I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh man. What's up, replays? Here, subscribed. Welcome everyone. Go Wolves. Go Wolves. Yeah, go Wolves.
Welcome, welcome.
What's up, Andy? Let me get in Discord. What's up, buddy?
I was muting my audio. Hold on.
Oh.
Are we going to see your Tejo over or under that 20 players are making
There we
their
go.
debut at Masters Toronto? Because if you count the two of you, there's at least two making a debut. So
Replays, how you been, man?
21, sorry.
More than 20 players making their
I tell
debut.
you what, one thing, Andy, without the all SEN D writers in my chat anymore, like Atomic and all them, like since I don't really come around anymore, I kind of really don't mind Sentinels anymore.
I do.
You do?
I do. I'm not a fan. But that's because I'm the fan of the other
You're doing
super
the math.
hype
You're
team.
doing the math.
So like,
100T. Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually finish this.
I
on
think
a high,
today is
okay?
going to be
This is about
Wolves and
YouTube.
MIBR.
This is exclusively about
I really
GC
think
and Super.
Aspas is going to take it to
If you
GenG.
add the number of officials that you've both played
That's
together,
why
so the
you
combined
just
number of
sit
VCT
there
officials,
and you don't
is
talk.
It over or under
That's why, because both your
150?
predictions are
I think
wrong.
it's over.
Well, yeah, but I
Well,
mean,
yes, if you
Sentinels
can actually-
obviously, but I
otherwise you can
can't
actually
vote
get
for
your
that.
number. This
Okay?
would be very
Wait,
impressive
wait,
over
how
this
does that make sense? How you gonna say, I think today is gonna be Wolves and MIBR,
Mm-hmm.
and then throw out a prediction like that, and then I say when you're wrong, that's why you just sit there.
Because
You
I'm
go,
not going to
yeah,
vote for Sentinels regardless. You
Well,
said both
yeah.
of my picks are wrong.
well, yeah. Like, what, dude? What?
I'm just telling you, when Aspas diffs GenG, you'll see. Cortesia is him.
Right.
Yeah. Can't believe you're not going to root for one America's team. Like, at least do a little copium.
I am. I'm rooting for G2. Like, what
That
are you
don't
doing?
They're going to choke in the finals. I don't
I think that is the biggest part, honestly. Just making sure, like we were saying earlier, just making sure you keep a cool head and you don't think too much about the result. Just think about really what you're playing and what's on your game, really. And I think SEN, actually, ironically, is probably doing the same thing.
Agreed. Now, we've got Narray on our quiz team already. Who
Would you smash or
I feel
pass?
like Juicy did quite well there.
On which one?
Yeah, we can start a Valorant
all,
team at this
all of
point.
them, I guess, other than
Uh,
well, I guess-
Definitely wouldn't the dude. He's weird to me.
I'll come back out of
Both girls, yeah, I'd
Now, that
crush
means we're
both
missing
of them.
One more person. So if
Dang.
any Val pros
The other
out there
one's a
wanna
little
join our team,
chunky,
let us
though.
know.
Oh.
Do you
today's
still crush
matches,
her?
we're
I'm not.
actually a little
Not.
She's got to
Not.
be under 185,
and
right?
playing a game of Masters Bingo.
Probably
Wait, was that my
around
number or
At
160,
home,
Bob?
and
What
all
was the
watch
number?
partiers
I don't
play along
remember.
with us.
I think you said
My eyes
160.
instantly
Oh, yeah,
went to
she
the
gotta be
third
under
row on the
160,
right, Mel,
right?
Because there is no way in hell Texture's getting an ace today.
No, that guy is cursed. I don't know what happened. I don't know who put it on him, but there is a curse on Texture.
I'm sorry, I appreciate what bingo, what you guys
Yeah.
say.
Nah,
Celsius is
You got weird bingo cards today, I'll tell you that.
Right now, walking off the stage,
Did
getting
I-
ready to
did I-
take it again.
Did I miss a Zelsis twerk?
Oh yeah, I think there was some barking going on down there. It was
Oh,
wild.
what? I missed a
You
Zelsis
love to see
twerk.
it. You love to see the
All
fans
right,
get hyped.
when he walks out, he better deliver something good. Do you reckon it's a cute?
Wait, who's GenG's,
I mean, Cubert's always
Sentinel?
got to be
Coming
with
out.
the team. Yeah, he's the sixth man. You
It used to be Meteor, not anymore. I can't think of his name
I
now.
wish Kaplan would respect Huber a little bit more. You know?
Is he a good lurker?
Better.
Well,
I'd
he should
agree.
be better at his
I'd
job
agree.
then.
I don't
Because
think.
Verno's going to get diffed
Some-
here.
like when, look, if-
I'm not. I think
that's
it's their
not
IGL that works now. It's not Meteor that works
I
anymore.
cannot
Hang on,
believe
let me
this
I don't
try to
know.
find his name.
Yeah, I'm glad you don't make
I
the
know
rules.
it's not Cap's fault. That's why.
All right. I mean, we already heard here the fans here in the barricade giving a big cheer for Sentinels. We are actually
Munchkin,
away
that's his
from the
name.
walkout.
Foxy
So make
Nine's their
sure
new,
if you are in the building, head down
is
over
their
to
new
the fan
Sentinel.
zone, join in. on the
Yeah.
atmosphere, and you get to see the players walk out.
I feel like
Mo-
Verno's gonna get stiffed hard.
And whether Cuba's
Yeah.
gonna be there, I reckon he will.
I don't think
My
Verno's
money's
that
on
good.
Zeus maybe
I don't think he
carrying
is
it,
either,
on
and
the
that's why I'm
shoulders or
starting to worry about my
something. But for
prediction
now,
here.
It's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which.
Verno's got
F1
nice
teams will have
crosshair
a
placement and good
flawless
utility,
stage.
but
The results
in my
are
opinion,
in.
when it comes to like
You
being a
guys,
good team
we
player,
bumped
I
up
feel
the
like he baits a lot.
3.3% for
Yeah, that's what I was
CNG,
about to say.
which is nice,
He
but
leaves
it
his
is
teammate out on a
overwhelmingly
hook way too often.
Sentinels.
And then like he'll let them run out,
Absolutely.
and
Kenny
then
will
they'll
be too
die,
shocked
and
here.
it'll be like
It
a
is very
1v3,
much
and he'll
on
save every
Sentinels to
round.
take this win today.
Yeah.
He won't even
Overall,
try
so
in the
can't be
1v3,
too surprised,
and like he'll
but
get like a
look
kill
ugly
in like
what we're doing.
rotations or
Yeah,
something
and
like that, and
before
he'll
we
just
went
stat
live,
pad.
Endo was doing some crowd
Makes
work.
it
I
makes
saw you
his
turn
stats
around
look
and
way
start
better
going
than what he
Sen
actually
City, go
is.
to the fans, so
I'm telling you, I'm seeing more than 52% of people wearing
hold
Sentinels
on.
jerseys.
Thank you, Lindsay, for
Hold on.
picking the jinx.
Am
Oh my
I?
god.
Okay, I just want to say I've seen this film before.
Insu's the
Sentinels
only one that's
versus,
going.
I was about to
EDG
say.
champs. I was the only person to
Oh
predict
my.
EDG
Come
on
on,
the
let's
talent
just
team.
get-
And
Oh,
you
And
guys-
Yinsen's gonna go 0 for 2 today.
Do you want to stop living in the past?
Yeah, I'm going for
Wow.
GenG,
How that
GenG, and
Completely
G2.
different
GenG,
team. It doesn't
DRX,
matter. It doesn't matter,
G2.
Sue. This is-
Those are the
Well, I
teams I
mean,
like.
who you got winning Sentinels versus Wolves? I thought we was rooting for Wolves
I
here.
smell a curse, and I think you're
Oh,
responsible.
I mean, I don't
No,
really
you
care.
broke the curse. Thank
That's
you.
kinda like the
Thank you.
warm-up.
Now we don't have the
That's
guarantee.
kind of like,
It's
you know how like when
very
you go to like a
great.
concert
Yeah, yeah.
and like you got
the opening act.
yeah. You're like watching like so you go to the concert to see Linkin
I'm there
Park.
for Motley Crue, but I get bowling for
Can
two.
I finish for once?
On the biggest
Gosh.
stage in Valorant. Get ready, everyone, for Sentinels versus Wolves.
You gonna finish?
GenG will then
Nah,
be
dude, I'm
taking on
good.
MIBR.
I'm
It's
good. I
time
decided
to
not
kick
to.
off
You're talking about
day
finishing
two
a
of
whole
Masters
lot.
Toronto.
and You're not finished.
You didn't even let me.
I thought mine was better.
You want to watch game 2 tonight?
Probably not.
You don't?
What time is he gonna be going off?
It starts at 8.
Oh, okay, then yeah, probably. I thought it started at 9:30.
No, I mean it's the finals. They don't ever start that stuff that late.
I was about to say, dude, I fell asleep during the last one, and it ended up being great. I don't want to do that again. I want to watch the hard parts and then miss the good part.
So it starts at 8, so it'll probably go off about 11. Actually,
Yeah,
probably.
we could definitely watch it.
I mean, the game the other night went off like 10 after 11.
And I was I was about 45 minutes to the wayside at that game. I didn't make it to the third quarter that game, or to the third that game.
Wake up in the morning, please.
No, I was in my bed.
저한테 있어서는 너무 소중할 것 같고.
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a drink.
I like to take the leadership role. I think it's something very important. I want my team to be feeling well so we can do well in the matches. Right now, I think that's my role outside of the game.
근데 뭐 사실 그러니까 아스파스 선수 자체는 되게 많이 리스펙하고 엄청 탑급 선수라고 생각을 하긴 하지만 뭐 그렇다고 해서 저희 팀원들이 뭐 밀린다라고는 딱히 생각을 안 해가지고.
Both teams are thinking the same thing. What edges out the victory in those moments, I think it's the team that is more prepared than the team that has a higher skill ceiling.
MIBR에는 이제 아스파스가 있다고 말을 많이 하지만 이제 젠지에 내가 있다고.
Sentinels, can they do it?
I think it's important to recognize that you can't be perfect, no matter how planned you are with what you have as a team.
SEN, dropping like flies!
The other team could throw something at you that just destroys that whole plan. But I think you should just keep trusting your gut and keep playing.
I think to win the mental game, you need to be in a higher spirit than the other team. Be calm, take a deep breath,
Alright, I'm back.
and then just play like it's a normal day.
You
If
here?
yourself
Now
can
you
find
go.
your footing, definitely your team still can.
My specialty is like psychologically getting in their head.
The only team I'm worried about is G2, the rest are dog shit, so.
There's so many teams that I'll just like mess with off stage before we even get on stage, and then they're nervous or they're overthinking.
Zelsis, so he's shouting.
What are you guys doing?
Let's say you're losing and you're getting shouted at, it's definitely gonna affect you.
The mental game is always one when you have no mental.
Sentinels will do a lot of talking, but I'll just let my gun on the server do the work.
Yeah, let your gun do the work, my boy. Let your gun do the work, my boy. Dang, that your cosplay's fire with the Kuronami Vandal. Y'all see that? That actually went hard. That was much cooler than the Viper and the Killjoy yesterday. Man, the Sova looks decent, but not great. That Yuri, though, is insane.
Wolves have never made it to a global stage before, and their first opponent will be Sentinels. Talk about rising to the occasion. Usually, I don't think teams want to even face them, let alone making their debut against them.
Not at all. You couldn't come up with two different stories for these two teams. The first time for Wolves and for Sentinels coming back after bombing out of Masters 1 in Bangkok. Now for them, failure isn't an option again. This is what they must do. Win here to redeem themselves.
Yeah, and now if we talk about the meta of the game, the map pool, some people might be looking at this team thinking, what is John QT going to play? But they don't have Fracture anymore. Sunset is back. This is a buff for Sentinels.
Absolutely. They've been this patch has really benefited them in the map pool change. They used to permaban Fracture. But what I'm really looking at is how that Info Initiator role is going to play out between Narrate and John QT.
Yeah, because, I mean, there's options, right? Are they still going to be playing Double Initiator? Is John going to be playing Sova thing? Probably not. Is he going over to Breach, letting Narrate play a Sova? That makes a little bit more sense. Or do we see Sentinels go back into playing double Senti ideas? That's definitely an option on a lot of maps.
Was giving it back to Zelsis. How many times have you seen that? Matching him on the vibes already, Mel, but the server is where it's actually going to count.
Yeah, I mean, like they said, I'm going to have my gun in the server do the shooting and speak for me, so I'm really interested to see if that's going to be the case here for Wolves.
Yeah, but Mel, you can speak a bit to this as well, like playing on a big stage like this, like when already the adrenaline is pumping before you get in the server, that game can explode so quickly, right? Your heart rate is bumping. Those first rounds can either give you this huge high or drag you down to the ground.
And I love that the IG on the war side is not afraid to answer to Zelsis' energy.
That's exactly what
Put Lotus and Ice
normally
Box.
one of two things happens. When someone like Zelsis is yelling at you from across the stage and making a lot of big movements with their body, either you try to ignore them and you try to do that nonchalant, ice-cold kind of attitude, or you fight back and you show them. And it's honestly, I like doing the latter, where you kind of meet them where they're at, meet their energy with your own, because that honestly lets out a lot of your adrenaline, and it's just fun. I mean, at the end of the day, you see them sitting across from you, like, don't you want to say something?
Yeah, I love that. I love that. But looking at the map pool here, I don't think many people would have expected this insta-sunset ban.
No,
wow.
Getting rid of that one, even though Sentinels have played that map quite a bit in the past, I'm also a little surprised seeing Wolves going over onto Split. This is a map that historically has looked very good for Sentinels. Back when they won Masters Madrid, Split was their bread and butter. But their Split looks a lot different these days. They've only been running the Teo on that. They've been playing no Sentinel on the map. So they have to come up with something new here for their first showing in Toronto.
This veto has me completely off guard to seeing Icebox as the decider, and also Lotus. I think that's a map that these teams aren't necessarily. I think Sentinels is a team that doesn't necessarily like to play Lotus that much, and Wolves is someone that does. So it must be that there is a lot of going on in the scrims with the new patch, with the new maps, and with the lack of Teo here that has completely changed the map pool.
Yeah, and with Pearl, you know, there's a different conversation today. Both teams, they love to play Pearl, but even if you have all of the experiences in VCT CN on Pearl, do you dare to take Sentinels on Pearl?
That is a dangerous prospect. I don't think.
Yeah, you don't want to take anybody on Pearl.
These Sentinels, they've been looking strong, and honestly, I kind of want to hone in on our first map of Split a little bit, because it was interesting looking at Wolves. They earlier this year were playing no Teo, right? Initially, right? Teo was a little bit late to come into China, so they were playing some double Senti ideas. As a matter of fact, they're playing Cypher plus Buys on the map with Solo Sky as an option. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the Solo Sky, but there are some tapes that you could go back to for them to come up with a plan on Split.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that because I'm thinking either they go Sky, or a lot of teams prominently have been playing Fade as well.
Dude, I don't know how you slept,
really well with double Sensi with
but
the Hunt coming in. I mean, we saw
last night. What did we get? We got off the phone probably like what, 1:30?
Yeah. No, it was earlier than that. It was like 1.
Okay, well, I watched the post-fight press conference for the fight. Then, after that, I went to bed probably about, I don't know, probably 2:15 or so.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, I was like, I'm going to sleep all night. I'm going to sleep all day. You know, I'm going to wake up about, 9:30 or so and feel pretty good.
Yeah?
I woke up at 7. Couldn't go back to sleep. Been up ever since.
So you want me to tell you how I slept?
I know,
We got
Andy.
off
You
the
slept
phone.
in the floor.
We got off the phone. I watched the opening of one episode of One Piece. Passed out before the opening got done, and I woke up at 9:24, buddy.
Yeah, but you probably...
I felt great.
Yeah, but... Oh, yeah, I mean... What time would that have been? Probably 1:30. You woke up at 9:24. Yeah, you slept for a full 8 hours straight.
I felt great. I did exactly what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
That's why I was laughing the whole time, especially when you said wake up at 9:30. I was like, there's no shot.
I was thinking that's what was going to happen to me, dude. I freaking woke up. Couldn't go back to sleep. It was impossible. I, watched, a YouTube video between crocodiles and alligators.
Yeah,
on my phone.
Dude, it's actually really fun to learn about.
You know, one of the biggest alligators ever recorded, Andy, was 18 feet long and weighed 1,000
I did not
pounds.
know that. Was it a bull alligator?
I don't know, Andy. I didn't find that much about it. Okay, but anyways, it weighed 1,000 pounds. Yep. All right. You want to know one of the biggest? It didn't say the biggest. One of the biggest.
26 foot, right?
26 foot, weighed 2,000 pounds.
I do know about that one. That's crocodile. That's salty.
Yeah, I was like, that is crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
dude, they're so fun to learn about, dude.
Alligators have a bite force of 2,500 psi.
I don't know crocodiles.
Crocodiles is 3,700.
Yeah. Well, it's also, there's another fact in there. I don't know if they talked about it in the video. Crocodiles are 87% more likely to chase down a human.
No. Yeah, crocodiles. Yeah, because alligators tend to not be that aggressive towards human.
Only if they feel threatened.
So since 1984, there's only been 26 reported deaths to alligators.
Mm-hmm.
Crocodiles kill an average of 1,000 people a year.
Hey, isn't that just in Egypt?
I don't know. It didn't say that. It just said worldwide.
I was about to say, yeah, I know in India they're really bad too. The gharial crocodiles, they're really bad up there.
I was like, wow. So basically, you see a crocodile, you run the other direction. An
alligator,
an alligator, you're okay.
Give me a little tap on the chin, you know?
Yeah, it narrates breach. I remember my own team, we VOD reviewed so
much. You start looking at the videos for snakes and stuff too. Those are really fun.
Super key and extremely fundamental to how they play their defense, especially. Narrate gets so much value out of his reads early on, before the freeze time even ends, where he's going to position himself early to capitalize on those stuns.
But the important thing for Sentinels,
I want some street tacos.
Side, is the mid-round. Information is taken away from
that sounds good.
You actually scout. Sky, not great at scouting.
You can get us some?
What you got going on for breakfast?
To be able to work with, and they don't have a dedicated
street tacos.
So a lot of pressure.
Oh, really?
But a different type.
Cereal.
Take forward lines, and Wolves are going to try to exploit.
They made street tacos yesterday.
No like you said, but the fate.
Not bad.
So much on Split. I'm super excited for this match.
Well, this is the true.
And it's making me just want street tacos for dinner tonight.
You're like, I want more now.
I'll let you decide who's who. Take it away, Uber and Wyatt.
Last time we saw Sentinels at a global event, they bombed out in the biggest way possible. Talk about road to redemption for this America's superstar team. But Wolves on the other side come into this tournament, Wyatt, with everything to prove.
They're going in as by far the least expected team to be at this event. People questioning, did they make it just because of the EDG fall-off? Do they deserve to be here? Well, Sufat said that dreams do come true. Everything he's been through for years have led to this moment. What he's been working for, the IGL of this team, seeking an upset win, picking a map that has traditionally been a home for Sentinels since the iteration of the Celsius John Cutie roster began. Do they have it in?
Oh yeah, Wolves was cooked.
Yeah, I don't know why they picked Split.
Sentinels versus Wolves.
It goes Split, Lotus, Icebox, dude.
You do not pick split against Sentinels. Even if you feel confident, you let them pick it.
Well, another thing that really was weird to me, Sentinels banned Sunset. I thought they were really good on Sunset.
They picked it. What are you talking about?
No, they banned it.
Yeah, but this is a new patch, dude.
Yeah, I know. I was just so confused by that. I thought they'd go back to the same.
I didn't think they was going to play on the new patch until after Toronto.
Yeah, me too. We ball though.
Can't complain about it. Wolves though were ready to take the fight there. Delsa's affected by paranoia, and this is awkward. The wall has dropped. He's going to have to take this fight, and Juicy rips him a new one. John can barely peer out of defense side. Spring sees him cross. Banks trying to get some sort of position towards Heaven side now as the plant goes down. The veteran Lysor gets it in there.
Bang understands that this flank from YU is likely coming, spotted out, but now this Cypher just needs to stay alive, bide some time, distract them. Fair enough. Time is dropping, and I love this reflank coming in from Sea of Fat.
That was still a really good lurk, though.
There's also going to be presence from Heaven. Spring's going to get there! It's Lysor! What an opener! Basically every kill, a headshot there for Wolves. And they were ready for the trap SEN laid at B.
There's going to be so much proactivity like that from Sentinels here on defense. So if Wolves can continue to nullify that, flash turned by both players, quick on that reaction. And look at these taps from Lysor, who is by far the most experienced player on this Wolves team when it comes to international events. Every single one he attended with FPX in 2024. That experience is going to need to come into play to keep the rest of these guys in it. He's been such a consistent force for them.
Take timeout.
Tech pulls down on the stage.
Take.
Keyboard issue being cited. So we have at least a chance to try and establish ourselves now at the start of this game, because John QT picking up the sky here. Obviously, we're very used to seeing this team just force Teho every single map. We got teased a little bit in Agents, so like thinking maybe we would head back to the Cypher. But this is the look that SEN have sort of settled on. Obviously, Zekin still going to be on that Yoru, a huge component of their run. A big recovery when they got back to the Americas region after that shocking start in Bangkok. Can he carry them further?
One of the big gameplay narratives coming into this year with Sentinels, when 10 Saucy departed, they need to reformat how they're approaching the game, was why is John not playing Sentinel when you have Narrate coming in, who was such a great initiator in EMEA last year? And at times it certainly felt awkward. The fans of the team, when they were in a bit of disarray, were questioning those role swaps. Is that the reason for some of those early struggles? And it all made sense when John was able to pretty much play Teho on almost all the maps, occasionally playing the Breach, and Narrate will pick it up, right? And that just seemed to smooth things over. So now that we're back in a Teho-less world, will things be as smooth as they were for SEN when they were the only Americas team to beat G2 in that first stage? Or is it going to be an adjustment period for them?
Conversely, Wolves also were a really Teho-reliant team. They're playing that Agent in the past on most of their maps as well. Tech pause sorted. We're going to be jumping back into the game now. It's Wolves, of course, on their anti-eco.
Brought up a couple rifles, just going to leave that Ghost towards Spring, who's going to be surely trying to lurk, take a couple engagements with no upgrade here. Look at this from Wolves. This is really right now telling the story of what they know they're up against. At any moment, there could be multiple flashes with a fault line coming right at them, especially on an eco round. So they are taking their sweet, sweet time. We're already 40 seconds in and they're chilling.
Delsa took a big hit there. Some spray potentially as the Poison Orb came up in mid. That Trapwire indicates that Wolves may not opt to stay at the A side. They're hoping to tease something out. Here's a flash mid for a re-clear. Nothing spotted by SEN. Now they'll disperse a little further. At least Zekin will move back towards Heaven. That's a ping from Wolves, though, in mid. They're starting to make this move on A.
We are down to 45 seconds, so there is no map control right now for Wolves. Look at SEN. They've read the situation. They're pivoting over, and certainly that trailblazer broken.
This is a terrible anti-eco for Wolves, in my opinion.
Go from here. Hit by the fault line, unable to make that execute onto
You set and did nothing for a minute. Now you got 30 seconds to where you have to explode somewhere.
Rotate. Now Spring is going to get them there. The rest of the team should be able to get to Heaven. Do they have a smoke to actually cut this off with a molly? That will do the job. 20 seconds to cross into the site. Steal time is so low.
Horn confirms no players for Sentinels are in this part of the site for now, so in they go. Lysor just want to stand up over towards here, that defense spawn choke. The attack side will have themselves a plan. Sen not able to create any trap opportunities early in the round. Only equipped with classics. There's not a whole lot to be done.
These guys are giving me some serious anxiety with that late rotate. Sen we're stacked up.
Would it be smart to dot a spike here?
It would be.
Spring and Lysol going to be grouped up here in the back of sight. They're going to be facing in a bunch of classics. This should be easy enough.
Maybe they're thinking they're going to take a couple guns out of their hands.
Yeah.
But the wall gets thrown up here by the attack side. They can sit happily behind that now. And they handle Sentinels, corral them into the site.
They didn't lose the rifle.
All of the important guns carried over from Wolves. Dangerous for a moment there. Sen were so aware of what they were doing, and that was around where Wolves, it was looking like they were a little too apprehensive about how offensive this Sen comp is going to be on defense. But once they're set up here, that wall to play off that you called out is really going to simplify things for Wolves. And credit them, I mean, they did get to this site with everybody alive. And it's a pretty clean anti-eco overall. Let's get into this bonus round.
One thing we're looking
Pretty good tacos.
We're looking to see if Wolves can make adaptations on the fly. In the past, they really stuck to plan A and didn't really change things up when things got weird mid-round. One of the criticisms been leveled at them.
And certainly one of the reasons that the run to get here was so volatile. You know, winning a clean 2-0 over Billy, qualified and losing 0-3. Here's Juicy trying to press up towards mid, and incredibly aggressive.
What do you think about Yuri over Raze?
On this duelist, on this
I like it on certain players. I think it's a player decision because I do still like Raze here.
I'm gonna be honest with you. With Teo being nerfed, I like double duelist comps in pro. Raze and Yuri every play, every play. Sometimes you switch Yuri out for Jet.
Just has to walk away with his gun intact.
Whoa.
Free little upgrade
I was about to say, what about ISO here?
Nah, no ISO on split.
I was about to say, wouldn't it be easy to like pick a cipher though?
Nah, you don't get. That's what you have the Yuri for.
Now he is.
Oh, okay.
Shows absolutely zero fear.
The only map you go ISO on would be Haven and maybe Icebox.
Outright win rounds for this team. I just love that awareness from him, realizing that Bang is going to be playing around the cloud that he had up. He drops and he's posted for the duel. That is insane.
But there's no reason at all to go ISO and pro play.
Stand out in the open and take these duels.
Any other map.
Sometimes early in the round, so it's been exploitable in the past for Wolves, but in that situation, it was just.
I liked Phoenix on Haven yesterday from Penny.
You're on attack and you're getting clean 1v1.
Yeah, but I mean, they was just trying to do everything they could. Yeah, that ended up being a really good match.
Yeah, I liked it.
Bang is at his finest.
Zelsa's the only player for Sentinels who's really able to have any stopping power in that round. As that poison orb came down, he was just too slow to the punch. Rough starting for Sentinels. We've got him mic'd up. That's an interesting decision.
We're going to see a lot of stingers on this half by very North America coded of SEN to be bringing these in.
Bring them down.
The expert region with one of the silliest guns in the game.
Blinded.
They really want this mid control, Sen. Have already thrust Zek.
I'm surprised the Stinger hasn't been nerfed yet.
Wolves was playing, again, very passively.
You feel like the Stinger's kind of dumb?
In that anti-eco round.
Yeah, I feel like the Stinger's the best eco gun in game.
Pretty far forward on Bang. Sufat's able to spot it out though. Of course, Gate crashes away. Now Wolves do have to re-clear mid to some degree, but they're starting to encroach on A, and they've got a local player advantage here.
Juicy has worked some nice space here. Ryu spamming through. Sen, again, they are rotating.
I kind of need a timeout because I need to brush my teeth and put new bands in.
They are stacked up on the proper.
You do all that in a timeout?
Nah, I mean, it would take me a little longer, but.
Juicy takes the fight to them. That, however, though, is where the Stingers thrive. Juicy gets cut down. 40 seconds left in the round, and here at least Wolves are changing things up.
But it's better than going like, because I mean, at least the timeout gives me like a 90 seconds.
Yeah. get some time to start.
Try to take this spike towards B. Wolves attempt.
I mean, it only takes me like 15 seconds to put bands in, and then like 2 minutes to brush my teeth. So it literally only takes me like 2 minutes.
But they should be able to get the spike down.
I usually only miss like the first part of the next round.
You got the hiccups or did you cut out?
I burped halfway through it.
Oh, God, I was about to say, like, you stopped talking and then continued to sit. And I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, my bad. Oh, by the way, is audio low? Audio
I
low.
mean, it's good for me in Discord.
Here as Wolves try and close the net. But Junglin's out against Spring. Sufat has to go large here,
No,
but
it's
not much to
good.
shoot at. Sees John. Trigger discipline. Pays off. Now he's got that heaven control. Sentinels are starting to filter out onto the site. Lysol waiting. Dark cover blooms. He'll see it all here and brings Elsis to heal. The shot through the smoke might be too much in the hand of Sufat from the rafters. Can finish the job. That's 4 for the
I'm out
Fade
Sentinel.
and 4 for Wolves.
The IGL of Wolves.
I think they're going to call a
Speaking of how
timeout here.
much this tournament meant to him comes up in a crucial round where SEN could have halted the momentum they've got from winning that bonus on the prior. The patience here. Beautiful flank, and then able to just snap onto the remaining Sentinel players while they were distracted by Lysor in the site. 3v4, 1 out. A couple rounds where SEN had to read on what Wolves are doing, putting them in a horrendous time situation.
Wow.
They're still able to win it out.
This is Sentinel's gun by now, too, so if they lose this, you would think you're going to go down at least 0-6, because then you got to save again.
Coming off second best in that early encounter, Spring always up for a fight.
He will not shy away from taking a duel like that.
Kind of surprised they didn't call
Getting some
timeout
space
there.
up here towards mid last time. When this was the case, we saw Juicy just double satchel straight into heaven, and the rest of his team got caught off by Amali. Sometimes situations like that were their undoing in the
I tell you, Ashley brushed Mystic for me yesterday.
Yeah. Did you end up giving him that bad?
Nah, I felt.
They've got no idea that Wolves are concentrated.
He does need one. He's going to get one here soon.
Bang's about to get awful busy. The highest ACS and KPR.
Yeah, he looks like he lost weight and stuff like that, getting all the fluff off of him. Ashley does way better at brushing him than I ever can. Like,
feels the burn.
for me to brush him, it takes a lot, because he just doesn't like to sit still with me.
Yeah.
He'll actually like sit there for the most part and let her do her thing to
Does he
him.
have an opportunity to get off the rope? No, he's just feeling the danger, the pressure. Bang is going to have to at least get one here.
Oh, the timing!
Only 2, what a thought line!
Perfect setup, and Bang brings the house
Ace?
down.
Oh, never mind. Zelsis took the last one.
Really needed that.
It was a great play out of Bang.
We did need that.
From Narrate was perfect, made it absolutely effortless.
That was a great play out of Bang.
Defensive players in the game. Flash as well. Picks on everybody.
They were trying to run through maple syrup, Wyatt. Do not recommend.
Spike down.
3rd round, where Wolves had intentions of going A. This time they commit, and SEN have the full rotate, the full read on them. This is the first time they've actually been able to convert
Did
that,
Wolves
though,
call a timeout?
where they've been
They
able
lost
to
one
use
round,
that
they called timeout.
overwhelming initiator utility to halt them at a choke point when they're dropping out of heaven.
Still a timeout here called for Sentinels. They
Oh,
obviously
okay.
want to build off that
Alright, I'll be
very
right back,
important
Ian.
round 5 win.
Alright.
And I think they've probably cottoned on to the fact that Wolves are playing at the speed that should allow Sentinels to set up the traps just like that. Have a little bit of advance notice, providing they can maintain some map presence and get some information in those mid rounds.
When we do head back into this
Hello everyone.
round 6.
What's up, bad choices?
Wolves are 1 orb away from 4 different ultimates right now. So you have to imagine out of this SEN, they could be setting up a trap. If there's a fight from Wolves to get an orb over to Juicy, maybe get him that showstopper, that SEN are going to trigger some kind of fault line into a flash, second swinging off that. Something that Sentinels are going to have to consider here.
Yo Andy, what up?
Not much. What about you?
With Spring so far, Wyatt. Just a slower start for the Yoru.
Keep up. That's after being on an absolute heater run in the Americas playoffs. Second was an unbelievable duelist there. Early aftershock is going to allow Zekken to press up into main, specifically playing off of that dark cover too. So Wolves are going to have to invest some resources, at the very least this Prowler to regain.
Just hand
space.
it out.
That's not enough to force Zekken away.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
An instant Viper wall that cuts mid. Wolves looking to make use of that to gain some space, but Zekken eventually has to give up B main.
Enough resources committed, and that dark cover dropping. He knows he's in significantly more danger than Wolves going to pivot towards mid. YU has just been ensuring that no one from Sentinels has pushed too far on this A side. They want to go for the split at the moment.
This is dangerous.
This is the weakest the A site has been in terms of numbers for Sen, where Wolves are actually going to hit it.
Bang can sense here. He can sense something's a bit wrong, Wyatt. And risk of getting pinched now as that Heaven Control's been effortlessly taken by Wolves. Given over by Sen. This is the position Bang was playing from the previous round. Is Juicy double satchel into elbow. Presumably, oh, it's a devastating push.
I know exactly.
And there it is, Narrate just handled. Spring is nasty. Zekken and Zelsa's doubled up here. Trying to find a way back in, but that poison orb is going to deny any more progress. And they're just walking away from this.
Spring always hungry for more, wants to go.
Maybe Wolves are just really, really good on split.
But neither is Wolves. They would love to carry all of these guns over. Juicy in that round comes up huge on the double satchel. John just not prepared for him to go through elbow, through the molly that was thrown down on the ground. Those are the plays that Juicy will come up with, because he is just so insanely aggro with the satchels. He will commit so hard on those jumps, sometimes going too far. There isn't a follow-up, but when he succeeds, it will outright win rounds for this Wolves squad.
And you can see Sentinels insisting on trying to take some control of the extremities. Into B main, Zekken pushed early in the round. Over on the A side of the map, we saw Bang try and get forward towards YU, but the Cypher from Wolves is not giving anything to Sentinels, playing very passive around their trip, and then Juicy with this free, essentially, Heaven Control, has a fantastic execution.
Even in that moment too, Bang felt like he needed to get out of dodge, back screens. There was so much pressure, so he just had the teleport out and was caught by the spam from Spring, who's at a cool 8-2 right now, 6 rounds into the game. He's been getting pivotal first bloods, some nice multi-kills as well.
Same as previously. Aftershock dark cover just to take that B main control initially. Zekken those been moved to A.
The importance of this round for Sen cannot be understated. This is their economy on the line. You're going to assume they'll probably be using the Seekers at some point to win this out if they can. This would be worth 2 for Wolves. Oh, 1 second! He can't even get away in time!
YU Anko too sharp, and straight away we're into the site. Showstopper pop to clear it. Good peek in there from John. Gets down Ramson, at least extracts Spring. A big issue for Sen so far, but Juicy's playing up close here, and Narrate cannot win the fight against Silfat. John wants to get there. Oh, they're waiting for him. Juicy sat there and tells us down to a boombot. Okay, it's on Bang. It's doable. Fake TP now, try and pull the wool over Wolves' eyes, but they're looking for him. YU with the cam, that has to be cleared.
That's going to give away Bang's position. Crucial for Wolves. They can double up, try to face this elbow.
On the angle, it will be Sufat taking a solo fight. Bang just gets ahead of it. He says, "You're not coming to me? I guess I'm coming to you." 5 bullets in the chamber and he wins it out. Well, that one could have gone either way. That's got Jordan on his feet. Some confidence maybe for Sen now.
Must win round. Economy was hanging in the balance. Imagine Wolves win that round worth 2. They get to 7 already on split attack. Major deficit that Sen would have had to overcome. Zekken is just, wow. He's in disbelief at how quick that was.
It's a tight angle to be fair. What's else to say here? Falling the wrong way of the boombot.
You can see Sen there, we're trying to flood back in again. That should be their forte with this comp. They have so many flashes to get out through the smokes.
Just win, baby, win.
I'm back. What I missed?
Players like John, who's pulling
Sentinels got a good round. Bang had a nice 1v2 clutch.
Given up this part of the map in the last couple of rounds.
Got my bands back in, got my teeth brushed, so.
Not
again.
It didn't take too long.
Zelsa's having to play through.
Only missed 1 round, right?
Judge.
Yeah, just 1.
Bang has the gap in the poison orb here, but Spring is very much aware of it. Damn, Tess.
What's up, Bad Choices? You still here, man?
man. Spring is a menace right
Sorry,
now.
I was gone for a few minutes. I eat, dude, and I get like teeth stuck in my braces, so and like it bugs me, and like I have a big issue, chat, where I'll like if I don't immediately brush my teeth, I'll take my tongue and I'll keep like trying to rub it on my braces, trying to get the food out, and I'll like cut my tongue on my braces a lot,
Just wants to play off narrate, who's now jump spotting the cross.
and it hurts.
Yeah, having a cut on your tongue is like top 5 worst things that can happen.
Takes a glancing blow.
I just try to like
I
brush
feel
my
that
teeth.
used to have braces myself.
Okay, like dude, I hate like the feeling of like food being stuck in your braces is just one of the worst feelings ever.
Self-stun. He's got to find his way out of the corner, but he can't. Caught by the C's. Narrate though plants his feet. Sees the double swing coming in, but he's
Wow, he gets all
good job, narrate.
Yeah.
Fat stuck in screens. Spike too far away to recover. SEN looking like they can carry 3 rifles out of the round. Bang won't give him more than that. Wolves, they bleed the clock a lot. 30-second mark, they go for it and they fizzle as they try and hit A.
SEN again, they're able to get 3 players over to that A site in time. Juicy gets a lovely first kill onto Zekin. I think that was John got 1 wall still in up. Yeah,
bad choices, I tell you, man. I grew up in like a very poor household, so like I didn't get like a lot of the medical care I needed as a child. So now I'm stuck like dealing with it as an adult. And like I'd have been just fine with never having braces my entire life, but about a year ago they discovered something in my mouth that needed to be addressed, and the best way to address it was put braces on me. It was either that or have like a different surgery to where they actually have to cut into the top of my mouth and dig a tooth out. And they was like, we think we can get this tooth in with some, but we need to attach a chain to the tooth. And they was like, that's going to require braces, because they have to have something to attach the chain to.
What a double swing. That was excellent from Wolves.
Now I see a push here out of B main. But Spring is playing so passively, so safe, and Bang can't get a look at him. Instead, tries to sneak up and has an off-bangle to play with now. He's into Ramen.
Oh, a little bit of damage. Why you? But I mean, ambitious to be fighting that with a classic brother. Wolves
I don't know why dude didn't play that a little bit more passive. He could have he could have probably sat in the sewer and and took a wrap.
SEN are good for 2. Everything on the very low HP Sufat.
Scrappy round considering Wolves didn't really have a full buy to work with. Sufat with 10 health. You can't wait.
Oh my god.
That dude is a legend.
That was insane.
Just the sheriff. The trade
that was an insane clutch.
They cannot be losing that.
Yeah, both my K9s were impacted in the roof of my mouth. They did surgery and cut open the
now
roof
see,
of my
you
mouth
could get a
and
clip
attached
on
chains
that.
to pull them into place took a little over 3 years.
Huh?
Unbelievable. It's barely checked for.
You could get a reaction clip off of that.
I know. I'm well aware.
Okay.
I'm well aware.
No, you weren't.
Maybe
you were.
You want to see my clips?
Both my K9s were impacted in the roof of my mouth. They did surgery and cut open the roof of my mouth and attached chains to pull them into place. Took a little over 3 years. Yeah, they did. That's exactly what they did to me. Wow, bad choices. So you had the same exact problem I did. Except for mine. So, here, hang on. Now that we're in a timeout, I'll give you the entire rundown of mine, okay? So mine, I had a tooth in the top of my gum. And after almost 30 years, this tooth decided it was going to go somewhere. But it didn't want to go where my baby tooth was. So this tooth started trying to come down to the top of one of my molars. It was literally trying to come down on my molar. And like I was noticing some pain in my mouth one day. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And so I went to the dentist, and I thought I had a cavity. And the dentist was like, no cavity. And they was like, we're going to take an x-ray. And they was like, after they took the x-ray, they seen it, and they was pretty certain that's what the pain was. So they sent me to the orthodontist. Orthodontist confirmed, yeah, that tooth is trying, that canine is trying to come down on your molar. And that molar was a permanent tooth. It's trying to literally push my molar out.
Was very passive.
And then they sent me to a surgeon, and the orthodontist and surgeon kind of like worked together, and they was like, we think we can get this tooth in. It's like, here's what we're gonna do though. We're gonna have to drill us or take a small incision, cut it into your mouth, put a chain on it, and we're gonna pull this dang thing forward. And they pulled it away from my molar to where I'm no longer in pain from it. So they did that, yeah, and it's actually poking through my gum now. So they've actually done a really good job.
Once again, Wolves using every second of the round to explore the map, and Juicy explores the
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's got rocket too. They could easily, Wolves could easily secure this round.
Him, bro.
This Wolves team in general is good. Juicy and Sufat. Both these guys are playing really good. I don't know why you're trying to go B there though, especially when your duelist just cleared out A.
Finally wins that fight, Wyatt.
I mean, they still have Raise Rocket.
Dangerous towards B.
Yeah, they do a good job with it. I was impressed with mine. At least the pain is gone.
Ropes here for Wolves. SEN have all pulled back to the B side.
Is going to be completely
so feels much better. I don't know if you had like any part where like your canine was like trying to like force its way in on top of another canine. I don't know if you had any issue like that, but I tell you right now, that sucked. That was like terrible pain. Like every type of like, every time I'd even try to bite in the slightest, I'd feel it, and it sucked.
Here's the double swing now through elbow. He's low. And the war of attrition, one out by Sentinels.
I think a Phantom there, he might win that round, Andy.
Yeah, he just kind of got ran down there. He couldn't do much about it.
This is simply the hero of this round. Juicy winning 2 isolated 1v1s. And Zelsis knows someone has to be.
I feel like they should have just went A. Your duelist cleared out A for you. Just run A. Why are you even trying to go B heaven? I get you're afraid they over-rotated and you're afraid you might finish running into a stack, but...
Round 11 coming at you. That showstopper still there for Juicy. Rolling Thunder.
I think you're better off just ending A there. I mean, they ended up ending A anyways.
From the Nightfall and then throw down that pit to close things out in the post plant.
How's the volume on stream? Can they hear it just fine?
Yeah, I checked it earlier. Did you mess with audio just now?
I mean, I turned it up probably, I don't know, probably 10 minutes ago I turned it up a little bit.
Bang was hoping to find Sufat there, but the Crowler comes out instead. Lysor is a little...
Nah, it's good.
Okay, cool.
Overextended and
yeah, I think Lysor just needs to back off there. Like, I don't know. I feel like Wolves is outplaying themselves a little bit here. I'm not gonna lie. They don't even have Spike planted yet.
Things down, not trying to commit to the plan at the moment.
What is the plan supposed to be? Sufan obviously spike carrier. He's inching forward.
This has been enough time for Narrate's fault line to actually cycle back up. So when the spike does eventually get tapped, there's even more util for SEN to flood in off of.
Okay, I think SEN still confirmed though that Wolves are staying here. Is the Rolling Thunder. This could get ugly. YU on Rafter finds one, but second trades it instantly. Cancel from the shadow.
Oh my god, you don't clear that? That's a 1v1 though. Never mind.
Oh!
There's just no way they should be winning this round. There's just no way.
Dude, Andy, you might have called it.
Advantage, massive util
I'm a genius, Brown. I'm telling you.
Just think about it. You're doing this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're just that confident on.
I've always said I never should have been in the game. Maybe my role should have been the coach.
Yeah.
You think?
No, you should be water boy.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's still part of the team, though, right?
Yeah, you just take.
Did I get a number?
You just take them their drinks and give them a little head underneath the table, okay? That's the only role.
Well, only if it's boosty, and nobody else.
Andy, you couldn't coach yourself out of a fucking paper bag, all right? No disrespect.
I think I could.
No disrespect to you, Andy.
Like, I don't even have to know what I'm talking about. I just have to have a really good IGL, and I have to get mad a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
In this round, they say, all right.
Like, I just have to be, like, pretending like I know what I'm doing, right?
So basically, you just want to take Alex's spot on PRX.
Okay! Whoa, 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 whoa!
I don't think PRX has a really good IGL, though.
Oh.
It's that divide, dude. The IGL is that fat fucking piggy motherfucker.
Grouped up. 3 down mid. Wolves are pretty diligently trying to clear their
I
way.
shouldn't be making fun of him anymore. He's already got his ass beat enough.
Of Sentinels to wrap around. It's being watched for by YU though. Better weapon. No stingers are not going to hit hard enough at that range. Now the Nightfall over to the B site. Nobody here for Sen. They've all
Ooh, but they don't know that. Oh wait, he is gonna find it. Yeah.
Paranoia comes in but only catches onto the Cypher. There's a real fight here in B main. And Wolves slap Sentinels down. Narrators had to jump into the pit. No other choice for it.
Oh my gosh.
That's a good kill though on the Viper ult.
Viper out of the way. Now Narrate can heal back up, but Juicy's waiting for him.
You want to know what else is juicy, Andy?
That raise.
Introducing Sen to that Chinese Valorant in the most brutal
That
way
raise is
possible.
juicy.
They are being outshot. The mechanics right now are just simply.
All right, so Andy, hang on.
Spring dominant.
Let's say you have to marry a girl of a different minority. Not like you're embarrassed about it, okay? Like you're proud of it.
Yeah.
All right, just so you know.
Well, yeah.
Chinese, Japanese, Korean, or
Japanese,
Filipino. You get
well,
one
Japanese,
of the four.
because that's the only one of the cultures that I know anything about and I kind of like. You know what I mean?
Andy, you know about anime, okay?
That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I don't know about.
You don't know nothing about their culture. You know anime.
I don't watch that 100-Day Bachelor or whatever.
You know nothing about their culture. You know anime. That's it. Okay, you're literally.
That's what I'm saying.
You're trying to justify.
I do know some of their culture. Okay, let's not act like I'm just a weeb.
All right. Well, what you are just a weeb though. Like, all right. Well, let's hear it. My bad. Let's hear it.
What about the samurai and stuff? What are you talking about?
Okay.
What do you want me to tell you?
What about the samurai? Name one important samurai.
Daifuku.
No.
Yes. What?
I don't even know who Daifuku is. It's just...
That's what I thought. Okay, you sit down when you pee.
Name one shogun or something over there.
I don't know any of the shogun. That would be the Jin. There was the Jin dynasty, the Yin dynasty, the Han. I don't know their names though.
So basically, you know absolutely nothing about Japanese.
What do you
culture.
know about them?
Everything that I learned from Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Oh wow, you learn from Shadows. You learn from a video game. You know nothing about Japan.
But I didn't say I did. But I didn't say I did though.
I said it was the only one I knew anything about.
You said, and I quote, you knew about it. Like, but you know
It's
nothing.
the only one I knew
you know nothing.
anything about.
You know anime. That's it. That's not their culture.
That's something.
Sure, Andy.
Is that not something?
Sure, Andy. You make me want to.
Nothing.
You make me want to punch a baby.
Nothing. You know nothing, Daryl Snow.
So you would. So all right. Can I re-ask the question? Do you want to reconsider Chinese, Japanese, Korean, or Filipino? You gotta choose one.
Japanese.
Okay, you're still sticking with that.
Doesn't have a generational crash out in their sort of domestic playoffs, and not even here. Are absolutely handling Sentinels here on Split. Holding them to only 4 defense side rounds, 2 timeouts already blown by Sen. Frustration already bubbling to the surface for this North American squad.
Coming into this game, you're acknowledging.
I love whenever I ask you questions and you never ask the same question back. It's always great, dude.
It's your question.
It's always great, dude. You just you don't care about me. You don't even care about me.
Well, I don't want to ask you the same question. You want it?
No, Andy, don't even worry about it now. The joke's over now.
I'll give you the same question.
No, it's over. It's over.
Calm down, sissy.
I'm not gonna answer it now.
You better.
Going to draw Siofat over
I don't know why you want to answer your own question. Weird.
Because, dude, like, whenever you ask a question to somebody, they should ask you back. Well, what about you? How would you?
What? Not when you
like, if I asked you, Andy, like, if you could bang 3 girls of your choice in the world, who would it be? And you name your 3. Like you should always ask, be like, who would your 3 be? Like, okay, but instead, I always ask you questions and stuff like that, and you're just. Yeah, this, and then nothing. You're always like, I'm Andy, and I'm the most important person in the world. I'm Andy, I'm the most important person in the world. I didn't shit talk your response, motherfucker. No, I didn't.
To hold on the site, he's dug out easily.
Zekin has that Raptors control, and low as he is,
You ain't gonna answer me, are you? That's why I don't ask you questions.
Yeah, I'm sure that's why.
I gave my response. You won't give yours.
Give the response.
Let's see what Spring can do.
Oh, see, that's why you don't get asked.
Yeah. Dark cover to fade.
Peers down ropes, doesn't see anything. Why decides this is the time to activate from the defender side. Spawn, Spring wins the duel. That's Beacon. Why you doing as well? They can. It's down to 8. Has a flash to work with. Lets it go. It's a matter of playing time, something that SEN couldn't do in that first half when it needed to happen. And now it's ring around the rosy, folks, but now we're going to see them clash, and it's a right click for Narrates. Gives SEN the staging ground on this attack side they were sorely needing.
Desperately for SEN to get back into this game. Get things started right in this second half after not being able to get anything started in the first. And it looked like even here, they were about to once again succumb to the aim of these Wolves players. Spring isolated 1v1, taken against, bang. Gets the adjustment.
Juicy didn't realize there were 2 players in that heaven smoke. Zekin slipped the net and was able to pick Sufat off on the site. Anti-eco now for Sentinels. Phantom for John.
And this is just full 5 classic save here for the Wolves team, so SEN shouldn't be succumbing to too much damage here, ideally.
Trying to get those orbs into Zekin's hands, though. Get those dimensional drifts rolling early.
Yeah, that is the name of the game when you're running Yoru. That has been one of, if not the most relevant meta ults this entire
you walked in.
Round defining.
Who y'all rooting for on the next game? The MIBR and GenG game. I'm rooting for GenG. He's rooting for MIBR.
Much to his chagrin, takes some damage and is seized in place. He's able to get at least.
Are you alive?
And even a paint shell is committed by.
That is interesting. I feel like Juicy missed the nade just a little bit because he was seized, and usually a seized nade is like a guaranteed kill.
Is this an overpush?
Free? No, almost, but superior weapon comes out on top.
Here might be a flash out of it. Sufat's gonna have to face them down, but Zekin's gonna be there with a stinger. Juicy
I'm on Andy's side for the next game, then LOL.
Damn, zip him up when you get done.
Yeah, zip me up.
I'm just joking, man. There's nothing wrong with cheering for Americas. I'm for G2 the whole way, but I just kind of like GenG.
I'm rooting on Jagamo's downfall. I need him on 100 Thieves.
But you make 0 sense to me. What would Jagamo on a 100T do?
I don't care. We'll figure it out as we go. Just imagine.
Like, you have Asuna and you have Cryo.
I don't want Asuna.
Like, okay, so y'all get rid of.
Oh my God, Cryo and Jagamo. Oh my God, they can play Raze at the same time.
Y'all need a better IGL.
Can we? What?
With a stinger in hand. John checks Heaven and is very lightly held.
Dude wants a 100T roster. This is what he wants. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what you want. You want Mata, you want Jagamo, you want Aspas, you want Cryo, and you want Boostio. That's your 5 that you want on that team.
But I'll take Icy too. I like
playing around this smoke.
Basically, you're gonna have full duelist and you're gonna have Boostio playing Smoke and IGL.
It's gonna be great.
Jagamo will be playing Yoru every game.
Yep.
No.
Jagamo Raze.
Yeah, Jagamo will have to be on Raze. Cryo will be on Yoru. Aspas on Jet. No, wait, Mata on Raze. No, wait. This could work. No. Let me cook.
Is a way better Raze. I don't care the glaze you want to give.
Dude, bullshit.
The glaze is so real. Jagamo is way better.
Let's compare. Yeah, you're saying that now. You're saying that now. Wait till Split 2, bitch. 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 Okay? How does Modest nuts feel when he's fucking you and we freaking dominate y'all in a 3-1? 3-1. 3-1. On a scale of 1 to 3, how disappointed were you?
You can't say that.
You all had Cryo playing on 2 accounts and still got shit on.
Yeah, that was true, but you know, we still are good.
Your best player died twice every round.
Why did Spring
Players
just
for
eat
Sheriffs
that
all
there?
Wolves have to their name.
Because he's just like you. Eats everything in sight.
Bro says Ja over Mata and you get mad.
Unlikely that Wolves will be able to get any damage off some, I don't know, maybe 1 kill if Sufak can get a nice little jiggle peek here, but this is going to put SEN ahead by a significant margin and apply so much pressure to each of these buy rounds that Wolves are going to have in subsequent rounds.
Well, death and taxes. Sufak's able to find his one. But it doesn't really change the fact that SEN are crawling over this A site like a kicked anthill. And there are only 2 Sheriffs for Wolves to try and extract them. Sufak doubles back here. Prowler down ramp. There's no one there. SEN are just entrenched on this A site, ready to fight for it.
Just have the Wolves players ready to play for exits, see if they can take one of these guns away.
I still got a rifle. Pick up Zel's fallen weapon, presumably.
One of the 20 flashes they have to take a peek. There's number 19.
Oh, I love that foul line. Just to set a crossing, making sure no one can peer in. Lysol never had an opportunity to take a fight, but he will be allowed to walk away with this rifle. However, SEN City have evened up this game, folks. On a run after winning the pistol in this second half.
I hate you.
And Wolves starting to whimper a little in that round.
And SEN have more than a real opportunity to extend this run to 5 rounds straight.
Guess what, Andy?
When we get out of this time,
Prediction sucks balls. Okay?
Nah, it ain't over.
3 round coming up where SEN can outright win. They have a Rolling Thunder and a Dimensional
Wait.
Drift.
I just thought about something. How you gonna target me and come at me saying I'm not cheering for an America's team whenever you're fucking literally pulling for Wolves to beat Sentinels? Hello?
Huh?
Did you hear me?
No.
You're so fucking fat, dude. You're actually annoying.
I was just making sure, you know, you believed the, you know, what was coming out of your mouth, you know. Saying Mata over Ja, you know, I just can't get over that.
That's a good take.
No, it's not. Mata is a great duelist, but he is not on Ja's level yet.
He's better than Cryo, better than Asuna.
Oh my god, don't even talk about Cryo, little bro.
I just talked about him.
We're talking about Ja Demo.
Less comfortable. Now that they're going to buy coming back in. 4 rounds in a row given over to Sentinels and an even game for us as we head into round number 17.
Sentinels have the spike over towards that.
How much do you weigh these days?
A lot. How much do you weigh these days?
I'm just wondering if you weigh
David,
1
I don't
pound.
ask you the same questions you ask me. I never get a response.
I'm just wondering if you weigh 1 pound for every fucking piece of bullshit in you.
I just want to notice that's the 3rd time I've re-asked you the question and got no response.
No, Andy, you asked me a stupid question, though, and I asked you a stupid question. It was 2 dumbass questions. I asked you how much you weighed, okay? You congratulated. I'm talking like whenever I asked you, like, good freaking content life questions, you just sit there, I'm Andy, and my opinion is the only opinion that matters. But I'm Andy. But I'm Andy. But I'm Andy. No.
YU makes too reckless.
But I'm Andy.
My God. Well, ask me another question. So I can ask you the same question and not get a response.
Alright.
Maybe goes 1 for 1. And then Spring feels like he needs to come in to help, but no one else is on the rotate over just yet. They were trying to pivot over mostly from that A side, not close to assist. Pretty devastating. At least for Wolves with this save, they'll have an opportunity for redemption on this next round. Not a blowout, not going to have to eco, not allow SEN to get to 10 with ease. But they are truly in the danger zone. They are still staring down the barrel of that Rolling Thunder from the raid, and now John has the Seekers. Just a streamline.
Ooh, that is going to be rough, and they're almost a Viper pit, too.
Huh? again, that's such a cost-effective round win where they just...
Did you yawn or were you making fun of me?
Andy, Wolves is closer to a Viper pit than Sentinels is.
He wants to double back.
Yeah, but
pull the double chin. Pull the double chin down, okay?
Alright, you're just being defensive because I said Mata isn't overjob, okay? That's an opinion.
I'm being defensive because you're a fat motherfucker and your opinions suck.
I'm saying he's a good duelist.
Duelist. I'm saying he's a good duelist. I'm saying he's a good duelist.
That was a good freaking bouncer. Do you agree or not?
And I tell you what, you bounce on it pretty fucking good. The only problem is I think you broke every fucking pelvis while you came down.
Sen are going for the noise cut right now. And you still just have, it's this duo, Zelsis and Zekken, who are working the map together on so many of these rounds, trying to contact up, take this space.
There's no way Spring
is just... Oh, wait, the timing?
He's turned! Zekken brings him up. YU, the sole player over the B side of the map, and this is going to get a bit hairy for him. Does he choose to try and fight, to commit to this engagement? Got a trap wire on the side. Cam also set up. He's going to play close under rafters, but he is overrun by the double swing.
FF, go next. Wolves just lost their map pick.
Lead, fighting through tier 2 to make it back onto this team when it wasn't a spot for him in Pacific. He's going to go looking.
I mean, you got to save again. There's no way you win this round. 4v2 and you got to retake.
Can he be the hero?
Surely not another save for Wolves. They're starting to get a little bit desperate.
Oh wait, both the players are buying next round. Yeah, but y'all kind of need to buy other characters.
Giving it up.
Damage doesn't even matter. Look at the state of Sen.
You're all gonna have to buy your Cypher and your Viper. So.
8K.
And honestly, this run of rounds devastating. That is 6 rounds in a row for Sentinels. Now starting to put the timer on Wolves, threatening to close the game out. With the 2-gun save, though, they can definitely distribute enough around to keep themselves well armed. But there's a rolling thunder still waiting in the wings for Sen to make use of. And yeah, can see it now.
Dude, they just need to have somebody. Who's their Viper? They have a Viper, right? They need to have Viper freaking buy a judge and just sit in Vince or Mail. One of the two. That's literally what they need to do at this point.
I mean, that boy don't miss. Sheesh.
Catch on the spring.
And that's the only thing they watch.
Almost had the turn. What Zekken had already gone to the close road.
It's a goal.
Wolves calling their second timeout now of the game. As things have completely gotten out of hand. 6-round run for Sen on this side.
Foul on Andy for eating everything in sight.
To get to
hateful.
The most important round of the game here in round number 19. When we jump back in, Wolves will have been able to buy up. Close to a Nightfall, close to a Viper's Pit. Honestly, a lot of those big ultimates are just around the corner for them, but they want to be able to make use of them when they're in a good position economically. And this round would be one of those opportunities.
Andy, let's ask if we can have those PCs when they're done with them.
Run away with the game on an individual
Yeah, what do you think they're going to say?
He's sitting on that breach.
I don't know. I don't think they do anything with them. All those PCs are like sponsors PCs. They probably honestly like
auction them off.
They probably do or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Like recoup some money or freaking charity or something.
You think about it, each one of those PCs is probably at least like a $2,500 to $3,000 PC. You would think. Like there's 10 of them on stage. It's like freaking let's just say 3,000 for the sake of all argument. That's 30 grand right there in PCs. Nah. I was just trying to get the math easy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
I mean, even if they're only $2,500 PCs, that's still 25 grand.
A very respectable while, things considered, maybe a little neutral light, but that is fine.
I mean, I'll take them.
They have actually opted to just give up.
Yeah, I think anybody would take them.
Kill trip set up that.
You take them, and the thing about it is, though, is you cannot sell them for, like, let's just say they're $3,000 PCs. Because they've been used, PCs like a car. It immediately loses its value.
They've been used on stage in a VCT Masters, the value goes up.
I don't think so.
I think the value goes up for, like, collectors.
Dude, that's like if you buy, like, fucking I don't know,
Yeah,
Brad
but you're
Pitt's
not
car.
buying it to use it. You're buying it to say you have it.
There ain't nobody that's buying a PC to have it.
Like, let's say
Nobody's doing
Zelsus
that.
here on a really popular team.
Nobody's doing that.
Wins
Nobody
Masters.
wants
Somebody
a
wants
PC
to
that
buy his
Zelsus
PC.
used. Nobody wants a PC that Zelsus used just to have.
I mean, they could.
Nobody.
People are crazy like
No,
that.
nobody. Nobody wants a PC that Zelsus used just to
Okay,
have.
well, why do people buy ring?
You're not
gear
paying
from
$3 grand for a PC that Zelsus.
Yeah.
It's like freaking. Why you might as well just go get. You might as well. You might as well just ask Zelsus to fart in a bag and fucking send it to
That's
you.
what I'm saying.
Right approach.
That's what I'm saying, though, Daryl.
Nobody's
Why do people buy
buying-
aftermarket props?
I'm saying, Andy, like the value is gonna go down. So let's just say each PC is $3 grand. Okay, you could probably sell them for like 1,500 to 2,000. Let's just say 2,000 to keep the math simple. That's 20 grand is what you could sell those for. The value don't go up. Value don't go up. The value does not go up on a PC. It's just like a car. It's just like a car. You can do things that make it cooler and stuff like that, but it doesn't help the value.
I'm just saying, like, a celebrity's car, you do pay more for, by the way.
Okay, probably, but you're probably gonna want to pay more for a celebrity's car, not no goddamn video game person that fucking uses
Yeah,
the
but I'm
fucking
saying if
PC.
you find the right person, it could go up.
The right person. The right person. How long are you going to sit on it? I'm looking to make a quick cash, quick flip. Okay?
Well, we never
like,
said that. We
like,
never said anything about quick.
like that 20 grand we could get by taking it to any random fucking Joe and just saying, hey, here you go. Here's the specs on this. You know, it's 2025. Lightly used. Here you go.
Oh, my God.
You're like, oh my God, Zelsus farted on it or something.
You don't understand.
Let me sell you some bath water.
All I'm saying is people have paid
Is that all you do?
for
All you
Mick
do
Foley's
is
freaking
cook
warm
until you
bath.
burn the fucking house down. That's all you fucking
People
do.
have paid thousands of dollars for Mick Foley's
Thank you for
warm
the follow,
bath.
Sechpia.
You cook.
Thank you for the
Why
follow, L0
am I getting botted?
Thank you for the follow, EJ0
What do you want me to do about it?
Thank you for the follow,
What do you want me to do?
W0TXDMW6.
Dangerous double swing, yep. That's going to be double held that angle. The second goes into. Narrate tried to set him up with a forward line, and now it's down to Zelsus in the dying seconds of the round, but he's hit with the paranoia.
10 seconds
Nearsighted, player in heaven. One on boxes and Sufat towards his left. It is a ridiculous stacked deck.
You wanna buy somebody's bath water, don't you?
Dude, you're so weird, man. People do it is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you do it.
Like you over here trying to you burning the damn house down. You way overcooking all the damn time.
I've never overcooked, not even one time.
You completely just overcooked right there.
No, I didn't, bro.
You overcooked hard right there.
You are wilding.
Showstopper, he didn't actually get a kill, but he was a hell of a distraction for the Anchors to be able to pick up those players that were on site to find the advantage. Wolves are back in the game, but SEN still have too much cash.
Burning the damn house down, Andy. That's you.
As the TP away from it, it was a fault line that directly.
Oh, well, you went up. Why are we still talking about it?
You're still talking about it.
I hate you.
I know, I can tell.
You can't even watch the match because every time you speak, I just
Because
want
every
to
time I
throw
open
up.
my mouth, I know exactly what I'm talking about. It's the same thing with wrestlers.
Every time you speak, I want to throw up.
Who wants a sweaty, nasty mask that was worn 15 years ago?
Who wants a sweaty, nasty PC that Zelsa
That's what
farted
I'm
on?
saying! It's the same difference. It happens.
No, it's not the same.
There is crazy fans out there with money who hate everything.
Mostly undetected.
Andy, you're just annoying.
Forge ahead for a bit of information.
Telling you the facts of life.
I'm just telling you the law of the jungle, and this is my kingdom, and I'm
You ain't
Mufasa.
Mufasa.
Still have players here, though. Actually, Wolves, they had
You scarred, buddy.
Yeah, and you fat, buddy. You didn't even make it out of the prologue, okay?
I'm Simba.
Yeah, you stupid.
We have a TP by Bang to the back of the site. He clears a trap wire though, so has to give himself away, and it's getting messy in the back. The spray is there. Bang's able to bring Juicy down. Now 3 up for Wolves still. With the Vipers hit, they
still got a game.
SEN down to a crawl.
I can't even focus on the game because I just want to slap the bitch out of you.
They stayed committed into that site with multiple players. Sufa ready for the teleport back from Zekin. It didn't end up paying off, but that little kill trip back there is also to deal with Zekin. If he just runs forward, he's caught, because that is your standard gate crash location from the door. Get in deep while the rest of the team come out main, but they couldn't. They were cut off by that.
I hate you.
Perfect timing from Spring. The past 2 rounds, he is getting.
Can you move your seat up? No.
After being just going cold.
He slides over to the middle.
Now this is getting interesting. 1 round in the game, both teams.
If you can tell me that quote, I'll stop shit talking. Yeah.
Sentinel's economy is actually being depleted.
You ain't a real fan. That's Captain America Civil War, dumbass.
I'm not a boomer.
When they're in that freaking little bug for a disguise vehicle, remember? Yeah, and Bucky is like sitting in the back, and he looks at Sam, and he goes, "Can you move your seat up?" And Sam goes, "No." He slides. He goes, "Can you move your seat up?" No.
John able to find Juicy at the very least, and now they've evened up the odds. Why you tentative about playing from rafters? The spike though still off the A side. Zelsus though is in there.
Emerald Theft getting some serious value for a Wolves game, slowing down right now. Sentinels want to see if they're going to peek out on Zelsus. It's all on YU 1 versus 2, as Sentinels are going to get a match point. We saw Bang win a clutch in this exact same situation.
YU wins us.
First half, can YU do the same?
He's going natty. None of that side for Util is here on A.
30
Nothing but that raw gun skill. Instead of trying to draw him out, tapping the spike. Still 23 seconds left of the round. And YU has been ever so patient. John sticks it for real though.
I feel like he waited too long.
Now Zelsus and John grouped up here. Looks like Zelsus should be watching this line, and YU swings it. 1 round away from a map win for Sentinels. And the vibes are looking pretty good.
John and Zelsus just watching each other's
I feel like YU just waited a little too long there.
Love the way they play that. It was looking so good for Wolves when they had that double face coming from screens. Juicy comes out of heaven. But it's that additional swing where John finds that kill to make it a 2 versus 2 that puts him in a winnable position.
Is he blowing a kiss to you?
I don't know.
Are you in the crowd, Andy? I mean, you're the one that wants to give him a blowjob.
And I'm just using him as an example, bro.
You're freaking over here sucking him off, dude.
I hate Zelsus.
Blowy for Zoe, right? A blowy for Zoe.
And I'm Zoe. But I would blow Zumi.
Prowler thrown out once again. Bang has to TP away. And it's narrate with the spike in hand.
Zunisha, you talk about the giant elephant?
There you go.
You probably could take that much cock.
Yeah, I think you think.
Trips right now. That one-way trip is still, or one-way unbreakable rather, is still up there, so he's going to have to deal with that.
Okay, Juicy flies in, the judge.
Oh my god, the judge betrayed him. He should have got 2.
Still on the side, second runs into light.
John is coming on the flank, but second is going off.
Just John now.
They know he should be here. He had to break the trip.
The timing, John's going to commit to the site. Spring down through the
Oh my god.
Fat on the other side of the dark cover. John, very, very low, but he's buying time.
He got it to half. There's no way. There's just no way he can stick it.
He did.
That was actually kind of crazy.
Gets it to half. And knows that John can only give him a tickle of the avian variety. Just throws.
Couldn't have done.
Come on, let's in map 1. Let's go map 2. I gotta use the bathroom.
You couldn't have done that earlier. I hate you.
Both halves winning critical rounds. Juicy just goes 1 for 1, but what a distraction for the rest of the team to get back in. And the fact that mid was stripped, John just couldn't actually accelerate to help these guys. Second almost came up with that multi-kill.
And now it's awkward for SEN. 2 stingers to their name.
And now that we've just gotten into this retake, better flood territory, Wolves are wrangling this game back. Multiple stingers.
They're 1 off of Raise Rocket, 1 off of Fade Ult, and they have Omen Ult.
Wolves are a couple orbs away here from critical ultimates. Nightfall, Showstopper, only requiring 1 each.
Do they dare push up for that? There's no way.
They Omen also. I'd drop Sky Ult.
We'll have Juicy on rafters early.
You don't have Sky Ult, you dummy. Are you drunk? No.
Oh no, never mind. That's a bomb. That's a bomb.
Holy hell, bro!
I looked at the wrong thing.
You
Shut
always
up.
be speaking dumb shit.
Shut up.
Like, how do you survive?
I looked at the wrong.
I looked at the wrong thing.
Shut up.
So dumb.
So dumb.
Definitely pivoting into B. I swear. He's selling it. I swear we're going B.
The right even gives up a bit of his health in order to sell, and he does keep Juicy interested at B for now. Heaven control for Sentinels.
Okay, crash deep from second. Fake teleport.
Bang caught in the seas, but will heal back up after the decay. Sealfat here. Oh, Spring wants to take a fight characteristically. He also flubs the shot.
Dude, that's just crazy.
10 seconds left for a spike plant, though. It's going to happen soon. It's second into the fault line.
Juicy has the showstopper. Oh, but he goes down.
GG.
What the hell just happened? Spectators was so bad there.
We didn't get to see like any of the last kill.
Yeah, that spectator was so bad there.
I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Multiple players hitting hard, but what a comeback for Sen.
And that's just the first map of this.
Yeah, I gotta freaking slap your mama for having such a dipshit for a son. Rock your body right. Oh, Tubby. Oh, Tubby.
Till the second half when Sentinels got on to attack, Narrate had those few clutch rounds on the pistol and on the bonus that got things back in their favor.
Yeah, and that brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment, and it goes to Bang for an incredible 4K at this point, and to even keep them in this map.
Yeah, and again, it's all set up with a Narrate stun. These 4 players flood out. There's a flash from John QT, then the stun from Narrate, and then Bang just lines them all up. I mean, this is Sentinels team play at its final, and it's Bang to shine.
I mean, this is like the perfect dream situation as an anchor player. The stun hits, the flash hits, and no one's looking at you. I mean, this is just the meat and potatoes. This is amazing.
You gotta feel sorry on the other side for Lysor as well, because he was playing in that position a lot in the second half. Thanks, Celsius, for that. But Mel, Lysor,
let's
two
go.
initial rounds, maybe whipping a little bit, maybe the pressure on stage, maybe could have made the difference.
The difference in between those positions, like you said, played the exact same position, but the difference could not be more staggeringly different. Like, there's one round where there's 2 sets of util, and there's one round he's just dry peeking. He has opportunity, but he can't capitalize.
And if that was the first time we've seen John QT play Sky on Sentinels, he hasn't done it for this team yet.
Yeah, I'm back.
Plug and play
What's up, Daddy?
When you saw the agent select?
Did I miss anything?
To a certain extent,
Yeah.
right? The Teo, the Sky both give some information. I mean, Sky's
I
actually
almost
better
came while he
in
was
terms of
gone.
the info, but I
Did
think
you?
what we were seeing a
It was
lot
close.
from John was more sort of set up for his teammates to go into sight with the flashes. There were a lot of rounds where Narrate was actually banking flashes deep into the rounds, and it was him comboing with the stun to go into the sights. And it was just so many of these 5-player hits that John just kept calling over and over to win on the exec game.
And I think that's a great read from him as an IGL, understanding the win conditions of their composition, because Wolves on their side, very slow game plan, very contacty.
Yeah.
Sentinels, IGL, like John, completely understanding that they need to have very tight executes, and the ults especially, the ult rounds were just beautiful.
The ults were a consistent winning factor for Sentinels, because in that second half, they're down 8-4. It's looking grim for them, right? But winning pistol, winning the bonus, that sets them up to get their ults online first. And then, because they start winning these rounds with their ultimate so quickly on the 5-player execs John was calling, you have so many situations where the Fade and the Raze from Wolves are saving on those players not getting their ult online. It wasn't until round 21 that they had a Fade or Raze ult. They win that one and make it close.
Yeah, as we move on to the next map of Pearl, this is where our questions go towards the side of Narrate. What is he going to play? Not Pearl, sorry, I trolled. Lotus even.
Lotus, there we go.
I wish it was Pearl. It would have been tough between these two teams. But for Lotus, what does Narrate do here? You know, Sky, probably not. Probably not, right, Mel?
What does Andy Wright do
From
here?
Wolves' perspective, it's kind of hard to prep for. I mean, already the first match that you're playing against Toronto, you're already going in blind considering the map pool changes and the patch changes.
I can give him
but
my
especially
opinion
when
on
you're
what
dealing
I'm
with a
going
team
to do.
like
I
Sentinels,
am the
where
head
several
coach.
players in the team can play initiator.
Yeah, you're
it's
the
very hard
fat
to predict
coach.
what's going to happen and who's playing what.
Yeah, honestly, I'm expecting to see some Fade coming online. I think Fade's so strong on this map, and if it's plug and play, Sky is a split map, or Split's a Sky map, Lotus is a Fade map.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what we're going to get in terms of comps. But for now, let's send it back to Jen and see what Coach Fade had to say ahead of map 2.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee here with Coach Fade. Now Fade, split did not go your way, but the potential was definitely there. So what do you think you guys need to do on Lotus to take it to map 3?
I think we have to clean up some nerves in our own team, and we had a lot of miscommunication earlier during the second half especially. So once we get that sorted, I think we will be fine on second map and third map.
Alright, thank you and good luck on Lotus.
Good luck, Andy.
I think we
Good
saw
luck,
some of
Daryl.
those nerves that he was talking about.
Fat
But that
pig.
IGL, Sufat, I didn't think he was nervous at all. He was hitting his shots. The Fade didn't look
1v2
too
with the
bad.
Sheriff?
Right, it happened,
Just
almost
insane.
happened twice as well. But Mel, he usually plays the Tejo here on Lotus. What do you think he's going to play this time?
I'm curious to know as well, because I'm not really sure. Because I think
Just so
here,
you know,
I think a
Wolf
lot of
didn't
it,
win
to go
that
back
map,
to
so
what
let's
you
try
said
to
about
get
the
a different
nerves,
one.
I think is probably the most important
Yeah,
thing. Because
you
on
think
defense,
that's a
I
good
actually
idea
thought
whenever
that
you
Wolves
bet
got
on
away
Wolves
with
to
that
win?
10-2.
I'm
They had
just
a lot of
letting you know.
advantages
No, I'm
against Sentinels as well.
talking
On the
about
defense, historically, they op a lot on the
our
defense
clip.
split, and notably,
Oh.
this is the first time I've really seen them not bring
Let's
it
try
out.
to get a
That is
different one.
very intentional
I mean,
choice,
that's
and
not
Kat wouldn't even
determined
touch
by
on it,
me.
saying, I think some of our
Yeah,
defense
but it
game
makes for a
plans
better
didn't perfectly
storyline.
go through.
Yeah.
So a lot of it, I feel like, does come down to Wolves. Can you capitalize on the mistakes and the flaws in their game plan? Can you pull up? Can you actually meet the pressure? And I think
Oh, my
that's a big part.
spleen will
And
cord.
especially looking at Lotus, a map that's all about these sort of
Oh,
opening
Andy's
skirmishes,
butthole. Whoa.
Whoa,
whoa,
whoa.
A lot of utility early on in rounds. It's going to be looking at guys like Zek, and it's going to be looking at guys like Juicy to find those opening kills to get the
Juicy,
advantage for their team.
just like
We are
Andy's
just moments
butthole.
away from
Juicy,
Agent
like my
Select
what?
Super. You can see him giving his team a bit of a pep talk. He's definitely being one of the more animated one, carrying them through the emotions, through the vibes, going toe to toe against Zelsis of
Which
all
is
people.
hard. Which is very
impressive, very impressive. I definitely want to see what they're going to do moving away from that Tejo as we move on to Lotus.
Yeah, the atmosphere on stage has been great with...
Sorry.
You don't worry about it. Sentinels are doing some trolling. They're doing some crowd work. They're having fun up there.
I mean, if Wolves lock in right here, Mel, you're familiar with this comp.
Oh, I love this comp. And you too, aren't you? The Fnatic comp, as I like to call it.
Just a little bit.
The Fade, the double controller, I think this is very much, we might see a very similar game style as to the first map where they play very slow and very contacting. And that makes me a little bit worried again for Sentinels on the defense.
I will say, John QT is on Viper. This is not normally what he's playing. It's Zelsis on the Viper. This time Zelsis going over to the Vi, so playing Senti on this map for Sen. It will be the Fade in the hands of Narrates. This makes a little bit more sense in terms of roles, but we're still not seeing John return to the Senti of old.
When was the last time we saw him play Viper?
That's a great question.
I can answer that in just a moment, but on Lotus, he has played it like one time here and there. But like you said, not something that we see very often. But what about this Vice?
From Zelsis, I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think Zelsis could make a great Fade here, or not Fade, excuse me, a great Vice here. His anchoring has looked phenomenal as well, so nothing too crazy for me. I'm expecting greatness from him on the Vice.
Yeah, honestly, Vice with a double smoke to back it up is really hard to break through on a defensive side. It can isolate your Raze player when you're trying to dive
I
inside,
hate
no
Andy.
or anything like that to break away the wall.
Why
easily.
is
so
that?
This makes things a little bit more challenging for Wolves to
He
deal with the
is
mid-rounds,
fat.
grinding and dealing with the
I don't think he's really that fat.
Looking at Sentinels,
Pretty fat.
if they're going to play
Whoa!
against a contacting comp, I need to see them win these fights early.
Well, we've seen this comp many times in the past. I can't wait to see what Wolves are going to bring, because Uber and Wyatt, if they win this, they'll bring it to a map 3.
Frankly, I wouldn't have it any other way, Hinsu. A full round defensive part from Sen on Split sees them explode into winning the map. It was, for no good reason, a legendary clash between Sentinels and Wolves. And now heading over to Lotus, it looks like Wyatt Tejo's departure has taken us back to some of the more traditional comps we've seen here.
This is vintage stuff. The only difference being that Sentinels are bringing in the Vice, which has been so popular on this map, and specifically when you're looking
The
at
Pope?
Celsius on this.
The Pope's a Valorant fan?
Very refined, excellent, anchoring over
I
towards
knew
that
it.
C site. Has
You
some
knew
pretty
it?
standard
I
setups
knew
over
it.
towards A that he just
Where
continues
did
to
you
play
know
off
it
of
from?
very well.
Your mama.
You can already see he has his patented
My mama
over
knew?
there
Your
in
mama
three.
knew.
I didn't even
Little
know my
things
mama
that
knew what
definitely
Valorant
go
was.
into or
Your
should
mama
be
did.
prepared for when they've been reviewing the SEN VODs. But yeah, the biggest to watch for me is the fact that
Would
Second
you
Jordan
shut up?
was lethal
I'm just
on
so
this
tired
map.
of hearing
Last
you
we saw
talk.
SEN against MIBR in Americas. And
Like
that
every
was
time
final.
you speak, I want to
Pivot
throw
back to
up.
the Rays.
Every time?
Every time.
Absolutely.
Like that time?
Like right now.
Here for Sen.
In this?
Possibly here on the A side of the map with the
Actually, shut up.
Zelsis is about to get busy, but Bang already
Oh.
emerges. He
Good job,
holds it down,
spectator.
looking over towards the push to
Yeah, I love seeing the corner peek.
Lysol might make a pivot here towards the B side where Zekin will be waiting, paint shells in hand. Early encounter at C as well. Wolves testing every avenue.
They are so spread out at the moment, but Lysor is just solo walked into B and is going to get the spike down. All right, cool. Spring with that Sheriff, getting some damage done through the dark cover, spamming away. Triple players stack up from Sen, trying to get through Baby.
He's alone. Lysor is still alone right now.
All the timing.
Not able to get away from that. C's going to be thrown in. Lysor at 2, finds at least 1. Narrate, a tap on the spike here. Door opening up. Prowler to herald the
This
arrival
was
of
terrible
Wolves as they try and
post-plant.
stop this retake, but Sen hard hitting. Leaves Spring out of the open and out of luck.
That's Wolves down a player early on.
Kinda
account of
curious
Bang,
what they
but
were
then just
thinking
being
there.
I'm kind of
very
curious how much you
disconnected
weigh.
as Lysor knows he can get a free plant, but no one's really in position to take any further positioning.
Spring threw up a Viper wall that allowed the 3 Sen players to get into Baby Door for a 3v1 against Lysor to start that retake.
Yeah, unfortunately, just due to where all the players were and the importance of taking further space towards defenders.
So, check in, mate.
Spike down on B and C especially. They're just not able to do that because all of the Wolves players are spread across the map. They can only get back to B main and spam. And they're at a disadvantage. They're just never going to win that. Wolves are going for the force right now. Juicy has the Bucky.
Maybe looking for more of a close quarters context.
And he's going to make it close quarters with a double satchel.
Yep, here we go. Juicy coming on in.
Get in that heaven, boy. Never mind, get fucked up.
You ain't going nowhere.
Come on, get fucked up. You can do that too.
Bang pushing up. Has to be aware that B main is where Wolves are currently.
I've done those smokes too, man. It's when you screw up the one way.
Displaying for us.
Yeah, you do a pretty good job at that.
On this map.
Oh, you said you don't play the game.
I don't. Never mind. That was you. I seen do that.
Yeah, right.
Why the sheer? He's going to get cooked every single time, like we just saw.
Why would I play this game?
You tell me, little bro.
Maybe doing out for Wolves now, right? About to have some visitors. It's a 1-for-1. Spike recovered, of course. Tufat now needs to make a decision. They've got that stairs control on.
Backtrack any faster, and you're gonna run right through your freaking wall over there.
Too long.
No, I put my sage wall on B, not A.
Never mind.
We'll be lying in wait.
30 seconds left.
Again, unfortunately for Wolves, the players are just so separated from each other
Bam.
on individual missions. And this, what looked like attempt to be the Stinger rush onto the B site was ultimately just denied by the Sentinel utility, and from there things have slowly collapsed.
Best gun in the game.
Left alone, surely going to be going down to second here. Closing out the round in pretty clean fashion for SEN against the buy. So opportunity to get to 3 here now against Wolves early. Get a nice little lead on their own map pick. I like what Kaplan said. It was interesting to hear. And then just on that map, the difference in play from the regions. We're not scrimming against teams like this. It was hard to get our own game plan online because we're just not used to what Wolves are doing.
Because Wolves made that force in round number 2, they've really got so little to work with. And this for SEN is an opportunity to build a massive economy on his defense side.
Of course, that Outlaw still going to be getting value for Zekin as he pushes up and gets space on Rubble with the rest of the team. Wolves are triple-faced on B, hoping that someone from Sentinels will decide to go for a peek. That's not going to be the case right now.
And he can go for a peek.
Taking it slow, hoping to collect some orbs. I mean, back in the meta of Lotus, when these comps pretty much ran for an entire year, the game was really ult-orb dependent. Getting those showstoppers was of the utmost importance.
Wolves get the sheer wall. Maybe about 6 to 7 seconds before they can circle back to C. That does seem to be the plan, though. Or slowly extract themselves.
Dude, Zekin almost shot that dude in midair.
A dangerous proposition for them, but Narrate is the one with the ghost.
I'll find you.
Perhaps an easier target to knock down. Confirms that there's at least one player still here. Bang's going to have to play off of this fade positioning.
Bang's about to cook them all. Never mind.
No way. There's just no way. That shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening.
Now it's going to be on Zekin. A little bit awkward. Outlaw with a ton of targets to find. And Juicy trying to get across with a blast pack. That's 2. He'll fall off the line now. Paint shells to follow up.
Out of charges.
Peaks with the classic. He's bought enough space, though, at least for SEN to get the reinforcements in place, and so they do.
Sufa is so far away right now. He's in B, having to go through Big Door. Spring is going to need to do even more work with his Sheriff. And it feels wrong that the ask is on him to do more in this round.
Sufat is here. Sentinel's now going to make this push up.
They definitely know he's here.
John in
Off
second
that
here on this line.
flash.
Celsius with his back to Spring's position. No! His head cleaned off. Now 2 left. Second finally shuts down the rampaging Spring.
I'll find you.
But up Spring comes Summer, and Sufat's about to make it hot and heavy. Backs away, no time.
Oh, they got ecoed.
Champion that is not around. You have any business winning?
I mean, that being said, that was kind of like the round they were supposed to win anyways. But
How is that double setup from Sen towards Rubble dismantled? There's no util for Wolves to get out aside from using the wall to get forward.
Dude, this dude's Deagle shot, he might as well only buy a Deagle.
Crosshair placement from Bang, who throws down the dark cover, throws out the paranoia. There's just no way.
One enemy remaining.
And then after that, Spring, could you actually do some more for us? Could you get another kill?
Sufat plays behind.
Come on.
Expertly in that moment. The Second's got no choice but to run at him.
Wow, look at this. Read on the economy from Spring. Outlaw, 5 one-shottable targets. Everyone from SEN on lighter regen.
SEN know they've given that weapon over though. They know they need to play around it. 0 peaks off the seaside here.
Wolves do a nice job getting all of the space towards Mound and drawing a bit of attention from Sentinels, even procking the door. Celsius wants to go for some spam in case they are actually trying to get into B main.
Hey, what was that?
Huh?
Huh? I didn't say anything.
Sounded like you
Down to
moaned.
the minute mark in the round.
You moaned?
Nah, that was definitely a
Nothing
you
drawn
moan.
out for Sentinels. Nothing
You
really
moan?
for Spring to look at with this Outlaw.
And this is
I moan?
super on a solo effort to keep the attention here. He's doing everything. He's throwing prowlers. He's opening the door. He's getting the orb. And there are 3 players mostly drifted towards that area of the map. It's going to be an A re-clear again. Can bang right the wrongs from that prior round.
Narrate never had to show himself there either. It was awkward, but Narrate last time they were here had only a ghost. This time they're armed to the teeth. YU is able to draw that sheer wall out, but this fight's definitely happening over towards Rubble. Sen back up on it though. 25 seconds left in the round. Wolves have to make a decision.
They gotta go B.
Too indecisive. They're going back towards Mound now. They're in a 2-1-1 with 15 seconds left. The round is just over.
They've got no duelists. They've got no entry on this site.
They can't even get past the thorns that are there. Now they're trying to get into B. This is mad.
Okay, 7 seconds left and they're going to go for it. Snake bite on the
What
ground.
is
Lysol
there?
knows
Oh my god, he's gonna die in that.
Yeah, what?
The showstopper.
They're just dumb.
Down on Wolves. What a bizarre
Like, I don't
round.
understand
And Wolves
teams.
bleed the clock.
I don't understand the team. Like, you sit around, like you have 100 seconds in a round, okay, to get the spike point. Then you have 40 more seconds after that, okay? But you sit around in mains of every site. You don't ever make it past. You don't make it past out freaking main here. You don't ever make it past here. You see my mouse, right? You don't ever make it past mound. You don't make it past anything, and you run the entire clock down, and then you just start running onto a site like you're fucking drunk.
That is when they started to put together some defensive rounds. He gave them
That
the
shit
right
is just dumb.
adjustments to make.
Like, if you're gonna sit around and you're gonna play slow and passive, that's fine. But you got to make sure you get a player inserted somewhere.
Sentinels are all half-armored.
They literally spent 100 seconds and didn't get one player past a main.
Just give Wolves nothing, not a thing. Play so safe, and it's eventually that swing on Rubble that gets Sen with the advantage. And Wolves have no idea where to go.
Like, I don't understand that shit.
One of the issues there is the fact that because it is Sufa making all the noise towards C, they don't actually have any of that initiator utility to get on A. You don't have a prowler that can go clear Rubble to get
Sufa, not
Reminds me of
super.
the old MIBR solo
Dumb
style
son
of on Sunset, you know?
A deep pull, but true. I mean, accurate, but...
Using your initiator to try and sell a fake, though, a lot of that util can be really valuable to gain real map
You
control.
can just see, yeah, because then after Juicy goes down, they're like, we can't really get out of this boat, can we?
There's 2 Razorvines on C.
I think Wolves is just better off because they're not going to get anything. They might as well just run it down C or B the rest of the half. Like 5 men run it down.
And expending some to win one of those prior
In my
rounds,
opinion, they're better off
pulled
just doing
by.
that.
That can certainly be the linchpin of a win there. Here, they're hoping it's just going to be one of these 2 hero rifles.
Don playing a bit further forward this time around. Knows that Wolves are obviously less cashed up this time around. See a lot of heads though, and Juicy, man, he is clean with it. His Sheriff claims the first. Celsius is seized here, decayed down. There's a window here. Pops the Razorvine. They can't quite get purchased on him. And Sufat overextends. Spike loose. Lysol, though, is able at least to salvage. Zekin's going to be here. Spray down's a bit wayward, and Lysol's gotten in onto the C site now. Zekin's paint shells.
Lysol? I think it's Lysor. He keeps calling him Lysol.
That's Lysol, my boy. Clean and fresh.
This motherfucker's about to disinfect to protect.
And Bang is on a long flank right now. Will Wolves expect it?
YU checks for it, but can't beat Bang. Paranoia comes in, Lysor and Spring forced to just double up.
Maybe he is saying Lysor. He's just like
Bang must have spotted
terrible
them
at the
with
or
shoulder
part of it.
Perhaps not, as still eyes are looking towards the bend. And Spring just sees a head pop up. That's stunning stuff. Eventually, though, taken down. It's Lysor with less than 50 health to play. Time is of the essence, and Sen are fully cognizant. They'll have themselves their 4th round.
Credit to Bang there, able to win the duel.
Look at
on
that
the flank.
100T
That is
reject.
The highest impact kill.
Yeah,
in
he is
that
a
situation
reject,
you
you're
could
right.
possibly find.
Yeah.
Then you have the other
Xander's
two
so
players
much
being
better.
encircled
So
from
much
multiple
better.
different angles.
Look at a brute force solution to trying to get Zelsus
Look at that
out of
100T
corner.
reject.
I mean, I'm not mad at them fighting it.
Shut up!
They didn't really fight it together. If they both kind of got out and were spraying, they might have just gotten.
As much as I hate Birdo, I hope he pops off tonight.
As well.
Not gonna happen, bro. GenG's gonna set him down.
Comparison
Oh,
to his
yeah?
start of his split game. Running it back on the Rays after all this time.
We really have not been getting much of the Zekin Rays, if at all, this year, but that is his, or was his go-to agent. That's what he was known for, the flex Rays play. Here comes Juicy fast into the side. That's a dodge. The Arc shut down.
Straight into the Razor Vine as well. Zelsus now wants to assume some more control, but he's likely heard this TP forward by Lysor. He gives up the side. Play for the retake.
In the meantime, YU did actually find a kill with one of the players from SEN on the cross towards.
Look at that
the
100T
Ben
reject.
teleporting over to assist. This lockdown is going to keep the Sentinels team at bay. Should give Wolves a free plant here.
Yeah, look at, I mean, how much of Wolves this covers. Wolves also pinging the one gap in that. Oh, John, that is stunning. Yes, detained, but there's no chance for Wolves to follow up on this. Spam down through the smoke, finds another one. Here's the Nightfall down from the attack side. Wolves want to try and assume as much control of C as they can. They've even committed a
Dude, they have to win this round now.
When they have to send it all.
They done used so much.
Bring in the pit, dancing around. Narrate finds him before he decays too low. That's a Viper's pit now gone. YU and Sufat in this corner. Zelsus and Narrate do not have the util to clear them from this. They're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Spray down through the corner. Zelsus exposed himself to Sufat on the tight angle, and Narrate does not have the health to bail Sentinels out.
Yeah, Wolves had to win that round. They used
a lot for it, though.
They literally used everything. They got Razor Rocket now, but
Spring just somehow connects a miracle shot on the second player that was swinging through the pit in that final situation. But a good usage of their ultimates, no doubt. YU was crucial.
how the heck did he hit? How does Bang die there?
You know, your sentinel position. They're gonna
Did you just see that?
On B, waiting
Yeah.
in main to hear those footsteps.
He just got
on
a
the
lucky
cross
shot.
for someone trying to get over to Waterfall towards C. Little jiggle peek, and he wins the duel there. That's just always on your mind when you're a defender.
What's going on here?
Get
Another
over to that
tack.
site.
All right, we have a mild audio issue down here on the stage. So that one will be rectified pretty quickly as headsets are already being replaced. We get Wolves, they spend pretty big in that round, right? Get those ultimates in play, they make use of them correctly. It's a lockdown that John disrespects. He's playing in halls, he just spams
I'll
down through that
disrespect
smoke. He's
Andy
able to find
tonight.
one.
Toxic.
Sentinels are not aware that Sufat's tucked there on bend, right on that spike location. And they just didn't have the utility to dig any of those Wolves players out of position. So very textbook, hit on towards the C side with that raise, double satchel initiator. Now though, without some of those key abilities, can Juicy make use of this showstopper to once again clear that space, maybe force them back into halls on that C side?
Look, I'm certainly looking to Wolves to maybe go for one of the crazy executes here where your Omen uses from the shadows to get behind the defensive team and then you send it at them with a showstopper. Pinch them from both angles. That is a pretty common ult
I
execute
pinched
on this
Andy
map.
last night.
On what angle?
Not above a cheeky
All of them.
TP to the enemy spawn.
Whoa.
Real talk here. Do you think they go A and they just use Raise Rocket to get out?
Contact off of B.
I don't think that's what they're gonna do here, but that's probably what they should do.
The problem is Narrate does have an Odin, and he's like ready to spam that some bitch.
Hold it down.
I think the real proactivity coming from Sen is just the double up from Narrate and Bang to take rubble control. And to be fair, it has kept Spring at bay.
Ooh,
Hasn't
wait a
had
minute.
opportunities
Omen's
to
got
be
bomb
able to
here.
work up off of his wall, which feels very unspring-like. I mean, on split, he was taking the fight to them all the time. Here's that showstopper.
He's waiting on those.
But he can't do anything.
On the snake bite. Couldn't actually cross sheer wall.
Did he miss a satchel?
Did come up. And that's a
I don't
speculative
know.
showstopper that ends up finding nothing.
I think he just hit the
All
wall.
util cleared from the C side, though. It looks
Yeah,
like
but you
Wolves will
can
double back
satchel
wide.
over the wall. I think he missed
That's what
his
I'm saying, though.
satchel.
I think he just hit it.
That's why I was asking if he missed the wall, and you said I don't know. I think he just hit the wall.
I don't know though. Because
So
we didn't see
it would still be a hey, he missed the satchel. It wouldn't be I don't
I don't
know.
know.
Then why are you
I
saying?
don't know is
Then
what I'm
why are you
telling
saying
you.
you
I
think he
hit
hit the
wall,
wall?
but I don't
Like
know.
you did. Then like he missed his satchel. So like then you do know.
I don't know though.
But you
We didn't
do.
get to see it, Piggy.
Then why are you saying I think he hit the wall if you don't know?
Because I think that's what happened, but I don't know.
Zekin got off of it briefly, but he'll full stick this and
You
Wolves
speak
are
English?
wiser.
I don't think you know what the heck you're talking about.
I don't think you know
I
where
think
you're
I
at.
think you just literally want to talk just to talk. Is that what it
I
is?
don't think so. I don't
Is
believe
your dick full of wreck right
I
now?
don't
Every
believe
time you get
so.
open in your mouth, you just full of
I
wreck,
think it
aren't
makes
you?
perfect sense when somebody
Zero
says, I
sense.
don't know. I think he hit the wall.
But you don't know.
But I don't know. We didn't get to see it.
But I literally said, did he miss his satchel?
I don't know. I don't know.
Back in, so wagering those remaining
Andy.
rifles seemed less than ideal.
You see how stupid you sound right now?
This time, SEN actually aren't playing forward.
I don't
They
think
got
that's
banged back
stupid.
in tree.
4 rifles right now for Wolves. Spring just on the pistol though, unfortunately.
Watch the timing of this paranoia, Wyatt. Sees combo with the paint shells, perhaps. Oh, it's second getting caught out. Narai doesn't have much to see here, and Bang's gonna watch his left side. No! Oh my goodness! Sealfat found a quick double.
That is SEN going for a bit of a haphazard attempt at the refight. Just not expecting, I don't think, so many Wolves players to
Shout out.
with the crosshairs on those angles.
Dumb
This has
some
been the
bitch.
most convincing
Did you
round
hear that
win
call
for
out
Wolves
from
so
me?
far, unless
What?
John is able to.
He said that was a very haphazard setup.
Is shut down by Spring.
And that was a half buy.
Did you hear that call out?
Pistols, maybe even classics in that kind of round.
Andy, haphazard means nothing good. Just so you know.
Haphazard means unorganized, Daryl. I know exactly what it means. Why do you think I chose the name?
I think I know your name.
You think I don't know what my own name means?
I think you do not know what your own name means.
Okay, buddy.
Andy, like, if I have to tell you about how dumb I think you are, I think you would probably get sick to
I
your
can tell you
stomach.
about how dumb I think you are, but I wouldn't be at this call no more.
Yeah, but and the difference is though is yours is bullshit. Mine's actually true.
Okay.
This is an opportunity for Wolves to get right back in the game, potentially tie things up, break their eco right here.
Bang can't clear the horn with where he is, so he actually at least consider giving up that rebel position. Look at a B variation though this time from Wolves. But some of this Vice Util is here.
Which has been an absolute nightmare for them. Second 2 rounds in a row has been instantly deleted by Juicy.
Wait a minute. We're going to go back towards C here. Zekin's departed. Obviously very early in the round. Drusino's been cleaned up. Spring wants to try and get forward here, but this Nightfall could be a bit of an issue for Wolves.
Look at that 100T
Spike is
reject.
obviously down. Spring trying to play from upper and cleared out
100T reject right there.
Gives his position away. Enough noise to wake the dead, and Narrate's going to turn around with the Odin. Look to try and spray him out of the game, and this is awkward timing for the fade.
100T reject there, getting 3.
Great opener. SEN able to convert on a 4v5 after Zekin falls.
God, I hope Virgo
Great
pops
opener.
off.
I hope
Essentially
not.
a free plant.
I
the
hope he goes
idea, which is the
nuclear
right
today.
idea.
I hate
of
that kid so
when you're
much,
getting
but I'm
this
gonna
down
be
on this
rooting
map,
for
you
it
have
so
to go
hard.
take more
You really want me to shut the
space
stream
on
off, don't you?
But they
I
just
really
don't do
want
it
you to
together.
shut your mouth,
Juicy
not
is
the
too
stream.
quick to face here. Zelsis gets
Yeah.
isolated
Well,
one
don't we
by
both
one,
friggin'
trying
wish
to
that
cover
our
through.
opposing adversary would shut their mouth? It looks like both of us just gonna be
Oh,
pissed
how
off.
the turn came.
It looks like both of us is just gonna be pissed off today.
From Wolves and some frustration on the face of
Ah.
things. Things are getting up.
Because I can't even begin to tell you how much I wish you would shut the hell up.
And when you're talking
Whoa,
about these
whoa,
traditional comps, this
calm
map
down,
was
Chin
a half
A30.
favorite back when it was in the, in the pool, and this was
I'm
the
down,
winner.
fat A30.
Why SEN getting this
Whoa, that's whoa.
Orb taken
You're
by
being
Shifet,
weighted?
gets his Nightfall online.
Yeah.
Once again, Zekin wants to take an early challenge, but looks like that's been denied.
You're being
Classic
fattest.
entry over here. Zelsis
As in fattest
What?
motherfucker in the room.
Does he think to try and play a
In
wide
every
double
room.
at this level of health?
It's toxic.
Okay, boom bomb going to be thrown in. Dark cover there. Overall, the paranoia, excuse me, forces John back in the Hall's direction. Juicy deals the Zelsis all too easily. There's a nice little tap from John. Happy to challenge this side take util for a kill.
Yeah, now just fully on the retreat. Posted up to try and ensure the Wolves don't push any further. Lysor, danger for a moment, and it's just getting spammed through by Ben.
Look at that 100T reject.
Disaster.
He
As
sucks.
Wolves try to wrap around Ben to get that spike down.
Spring's able to recover the spike, but
Xander
what
would've
opportunity,
got
they're going
three.
to have to plant it. He tries to surge ahead, draws second out of position, might be a high-low swing, but second tucks. He's not going to give them a free kill here. Wolves are the ones that have to wager something. And Spring, and he's got some work to do.
Oh, it's disrespectful from Zekin. It's a little bit whimsical too. With the
Well, this is a
double slash
2-0.
in. Gets himself one orb away from a showstopper.
we don't know that.
Wolves need to win these last 2 rounds to even have a chance, Andy.
Yeah, but this map like super offensive sided though.
Supposed to be. I mean, any map with 3 sites should be theoretically offensive sided.
That's what I'm saying.
And that is
Look
7
at him.
defense side rounds for Sentinels. There's no way of framing this other than they're at a massive, massive advantage on this map.
As I can go in and pick up.
Alright, this
that
map's
outlaw
over.
for
Let's
another
get to the
round of
GenG MIBR map. Or game.
Spring.
The map?
Yeah, game.
Took that Odin damage off the rip, and Zekin's able to find an outlaw pick with finally decided to push up on B, by the way.
Oh, that's gotten him his showstopper. Just
Damn,
in
look at
case
that
Sen
booty.
wanted another advantage to close out this half.
Oh, man. Spring's at 6, by the way. Far too much spam for Wolves to
Zelsa's
deal
gonna
with.
sit down after he catches a 13-1
Zelsa's gonna
also.
sit down after he
Oh,
catches
I
the
know.
13-1 also.
PRX is like a freight train coming. Yeah, y'all beat a Heretics team that was like lost out there. And now you're all like, man, we're winning Masters Toronto, we're winning Champs Paris. It's-
Earned by Zekin.
Oh, y'all done booked y'all's tickets to Paris and
Gotta say,
everything.
the just existence of the Vice utility on this map has
Still a lot of good
really
teams
thrown
left
into
that
the
y'all
game
gotta
plans for
go
the
through.
Wolves. And it's
Like, don't get me wrong, that is an impressive
some of
win,
the
especially
issues
against
that they've
Heretics.
had
I'm not
as a
trying to
team, where
discredit,
it's
but
disconnected them on the
job's not
execution
finished. What's
to
there to be
great
happy
of an
about?
extent on multiple site attempts.
Are they shooting back?
It's
Job finished? I don't think so.
Good job, ain't
last
done.
chance to get a desperately needed round win on what is typically the favored side on this map.
And this is
Heretics
Everyone was saying Heretics going at least semis without dropping a game. Now they switched up LMAO.
I don't know who everyone is, but I never once said that. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure last week in watch parties, whenever I actually had viewers and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure I was going like, Karma, you can talk all the shit you want about me or whatever, but you can't say that I'm not realistic when it comes to my takes. My takes are actually fairly close. Like, I was like literally talking shit because one of my viewers is a huge Heretics fan, and he was like saying Heretics was going to win it all. And I said, Heretics just got demolished by Fnatic. Twice, actually. They lost to him twice. So it's not like it was just like a one-off time where they got demolished.
This will get enough space.
Most pro players rated Heretics to go top 3.
Most pro players rated Heretics
obviously
top
I'm not a
3
pro
team.
player because I didn't rate them to go top 3.
Actually catch.
Don't get me wrong. Do I think Heretics will still make playoffs? Absolutely. I think they had a really bad performance in a bad game. I think they're still a playoff team, but they're not going to finish top 3. The top 3 teams right now, and you can quote me on this, it's got to be, you have to include, you have to say Fnatic's going to be in there the way they're playing. You have to say them. You have to say G2, like you have to, just because how consistent they are and how much they're getting to the top. And then 3 is probably PRX because they've been playing really good and consistent here lately. Those right there are the 3 best teams right now, right this second. Now that doesn't mean all 3 of those teams are going to get there. But if I was to pick 3 teams right now that I'm saying is going to be in the top 3, that's going to be my picks right now.
There was taking advantage of the outlaw on the proper rounds. Sen really doing everything right. Wolves with no answers, couldn't deal with the Vice.
Classic comp, classic performance from Sentinel.
Good take, but Andy will probably include 100T. That is true.
That is true. Because we got a
I already booked my ticket to Paris.
That is true.
Alexis, what are you up to here? You know, how you been?
I've been really good.
And that being said, all that being said about G2, G2's kind of falling off. They're still winning and they're getting there, but think about it. They lost to Sentinels. They damn near lost to 100T. They damn near lost to MIBR. Like, G2's looking vulnerable right now. They are winning and stuff like that, so it's like, it's hard to, like, count them out until they actually start losing. Like, me personally, I can't say, oh, Paper X is better than G2 right now. I mean,
G2 isn't looking as good as before.
Exactly. Like, G2 just looks vulnerable, but they're still winning. And until, like, they actually start losing, it's hard to, like, just say, yep, they're not going to win this.
Well, do you think Teo is going to affect them?
I think so.
Well, because didn't Trent play Teo, like, every game?
He didn't play in any, not every game, every map. He didn't play, for all of Stage 1, he only played Teo. So, every single map,
God.
say over the course of 5 weeks, because it went, was it 5 weeks? Maybe 6 weeks. However many weeks it was, every map, no matter if they 2-0'd or 3-1, whatever it was, he only played Teo. All throughout playoffs, everything, he only played Teo.
I wonder how it's looked.
I mean, he's a shooter, and he's a player. So, like, I mean, he's going to still play Initiator. It's not going to, like... I had a 100% win rate in 40 matches with Teo. That guy broken. Yeah,
I
but
had
they're
a
on a new patch
100
now,
win rate
Karma.
in 40 matches with Teju. That guy broken.
I'm ready to see the GenG MIBR match. Because depending on how that match looks, it's going to depend on what I'm actually going to say about... Because I might think that... I might say GenG. But that being said, it's kind of like you already are supposed to pick your players or pick your teams and stuff like that. If GenG still had Meteor, I'd be saying GenG could easily win this. But that loss of Meteor, I think it hurts them a little bit. But we're going to see. I kind of want to get this map over with because I just feel like 100T Sentinels is just going to end them here pretty quick.
Issued a 3-round attack side for Wolves. So the Pistols where it begins for them, a huge comeback. Not unlike the one SEN had to undertake on Split.
Juicy had a tough time on attack. Unfortunately, was just sent in and isolated by so much of that utility. Was in unwinnable situations. Maybe here on defense is where he can turn it around. He was a star for the team on map 1.
So, Karma, how do you feel about them changing or updating the patch and changing the meta and everything like that during a Masters? How do you feel about that?
Pass box, they've checked that. Babydoor, of course, untouched.
Do you think they should have waited until after Masters Toronto for Stage 2 to start before they decide to change anything?
Have to make some noise. Getting rid of the
door. Are you okay with this change?
Tree control taken, but now SEN looking at those Babydoor. Supers able to stop them. What a bouncer! You shall not pass, he says. Still wants to over-push into the spike location. The race having to get a second, but it's on Zelsis. Sheriff in
I
hand.
don't like it. Bring old Chamber and Teju back.
Well done for Wolves, just swinging out together.
30 seconds left.
All of the Sentinel players just...
I think they should have waited.
Playing by the orb, trying to get
like, because they've never done this before. Like last year, if you looked at Stage 1, they didn't go to a new patch. They didn't go to a new update until after Masters was finished. And that's usually what they do. And like, all of Stage 1, everybody played on like maps like Fracture. What else was... I think Fracture's the only map that they really changed. They took out Fracture and put Sunset in for Pro. And then like they updated all the agents and like nerfed Teo. But at the same time, they've always waited until the
It's
split
because
was done.
everyone was complaining about Teju, I guess.
They've never done this before ever. And then like going into Masters, they're like, oh, by the way, Sunset's in. And, like these teams haven't been practicing on Sunset. Like, these teams haven't been practicing without Teo. I think it's a terrible L. I think they did it because they want to see more gunfights. And they want Masters to sell more. Because it's kind of like their bread and butter. They need these majors to sell well. They didn't want, like, people playing post-plant and running off-site as soon as they got the plant down.
towards the mound side of
It's because PRX never used KO once.
Zekken still has
It's
his
okay
satchels,
cause
last maxi
PRX
caught
never
midway
used
through.
Teju once, ha ha ha.
Catches him.
Damn, are you saying that it's like rigged for PRX to finally win a major? Or Masters? Major, Masters, I mean, they're the same thing. Is that what you're saying? It's rigged for PRX to win? Divide finally used that big ass neck of his to.
Well, he gets his.
He cut off a piece of bacon.
Unfortunately, that
Yeah,
is
he
just
cut off
the
that
Marshall
bacon.
down, but they'll take what they can get with the Bucky investment, which does end up being a little bit awkward into this. Zekken is just going to have to buy up into a stinger. Well, we've got 2 back-to-back rounds. I will say.
How do you feel about it, Andy?
The fundamentals are just looking
Eh,
good.
I don't care.
Just playing, swinging out of these smokes together.
I think they should have waited since they let it go that long. Like, he was broken, obviously, but you can't let people play and then before the big tournament be like, oh yeah, everything y'all been playing for.
And now the pleasantries have been exchanged. They mostly by Hifson. There's a seize attempt over towards Rubble, but
I'm one of them that also thinks that they should have waited.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
And like I mentioned before,
And it's more so because the map update than the agent changes. Like, I'd have been more okay with it if they'd have just updated the agents and say, hey, you're all going to be playing on the newest patch, but we're going to keep Fracture in and keep Sunset out. Because these teams have not been practicing on Sunset. Nobody's been practicing on Sunset.
So here's where
People's been practicing on Fracture, and now all of a sudden you have to go into a Masters, a LAN event, and there's a chance that you could go up against a team that, you know, is pretty damn good on Sunset, and, you know, that's not even a map you've been practicing. And that right there could completely deteriorate your entire game plan and the outcome of that match.
Ticking down to 35 seconds.
They don't need practice, this is competitive ranked.
I mean, you can say that all you want, but practice does help out a lot. Everybody needs practice. Everybody needs practice. It doesn't matter what you are, it doesn't matter. If you're a professional player in any aspect, you still need to practice. You still need to train. Like, I don't know if you watch football at all, but Aaron Rodgers, for example, that motherfucker thinks he's way above practicing. He thinks he's just gonna switch teams and be a god. And look at him now. And he still thinks it in his head, and he still wants to sit there and try to blame it on his teammates over his bad plays. He doesn't practice anymore, and he just switches teams thinking he's going to be the greatest. You still need to practice. Don't care who you are, don't care what you are. You could be Tom Brady. Tom Brady will tell you straight out, years and years of film study, continuing to always try to be good. Up until Tom Brady even fully retired, he was still studying film. He was still practicing.
Real football is soccer, the GOAT Ronaldo plays in an hour.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn.
Now heading into what will be the
real
first
football.
full
Oh my
round
god.
for Wolves. Coach Fade going to call.
I love that old football.
In the game.
What should they have called American football?
Must win.
Because clearly, like football, like how do you call
handball?
Handball.
Thought that was an attack side round from
About
has a lot more to do with hand than feet.
Fundamentals
How about tackle? How about just call it tackle?
Just call it blitz.
Dude, that actually could have worked.
You remember that game, Blitz?
Blitz the league, yeah.
Yeah, dude, that game was fun back in the day.
You used to be able to fuck people up in that game.
It was like bone crunching.
Football should be played with the foot, guys.
Being a little bit more proactive on one or both extremities.
Yeah, I think we should start a petition to rename football, American football, like something else. Like, name it like Blitz or something. Blitz, tackle,
Listen, so far, you still
something.
have to give them a lot of credit. They have defied expectations coming into this, going up against the hungry Sentinels who are trying to bounce back from a disappointing showing at Bangkok this year, going out losing 13-1 to Liquid. They want to start off strong.
Banging cock.
Against a Wolves
I wonder if
team that are
Nats got his
just
visa.
trying to make themselves known on the
You think-
international stage. For
Carmen,
Didn't he say he'd know by Monday?
here.
No, he said he could. There's potential he could get it as early as today. He said if he gets it today, he's gonna fly out tonight to Toronto.
For all appearances, Sen are
Dude, I think that's
highly committed to
bullshit,
this
dude.
season. Yeah, that's
How he
not
got
more
rejected on a visa because he's
Why
Russian.
US the stopping power? Just punishes Zekin mid-flight.
How stupid is
All of a
that?
sudden, the options are limited for Sen.
Or they gave him
Story
visa
of the world.
problems. They gave him visa problems or something because he's Russian. Which is not because he is Russian.
He said
but-
he's most likely only to miss first match.
Yeah, but that's only if his visa went through today. Because if his visa doesn't go through today, it won't go through again until Monday.
And then they play Tuesday, don't they?
Yeah.
Why are you basically locking it down himself? Look at the locations of Sen's.
But I mean, that being said, if he gets it on Monday, he's still going to fly out Monday. He'll be there Tuesday. He might be sleep deprived, but he'll still be there Tuesday for their match.
Pretty bad for Sen as well.
Dude, that's like terrible. Like, you would think that like everything would be in order to where like
that's just spring. So
you could fly and stuff
It's
like
okay
that.
Team Liquid isn't winning anything, they not cooking.
Nah, I mean they're a little ways away.
Juicy too fast.
I do.
Well. They just shoot well
Saying that they're not cooking is like a terrible take, Karma. Like they're making some good plays and good moves. Like they're doing good things. Now, do they have a championship roster right now? No. But you know, I mean, if you make a major,
I'll be right back. Can you go grab a drink?
like you can't say any of these teams that are here are bad. Like, it's impossible. Because, like, every team that makes it to, like, major events like this, especially if you make it into playoffs, you can't say any of those teams are bad. Like, those are good, solid teams. Now, some of them might be...
I used to love Liquid, but after they let go the greatest of all time Scream, the fall off has been crazy.
But to say any of these teams are bad is a complete L take. Now, there are teams that are a little bit better than others. There are teams that are like G2. G2 has the best roster in Masters, period. You know, now say they lose first round in the playoff. That doesn't mean they're bad. It means they underperformed like crazy, but they're definitely still a good team.
All right. Sentinels.
You got to look at it on the positive side of things.
Stinger for Bang and
You're still a good team, better than NRG, better than 100T. At least y'all made it to playoffs, or at least y'all made it to the major or Masters. I need to start saying Masters. Somebody's gonna come in here and get pissed off. They're gonna be like, "It's not Counter-Strike. Stop saying major."
Kills on the anti-eco.
I'm gonna be like, "Well, Call of Duty calls all their shit major." Does that mean that they're trying to imitate Counter-Strike?
Pretty ideal start to the round for Sentinels.
Overwatch calls all their shit majors. Does that mean they're trying to
The
imitate?
GOAT S1 pull is playing.
Marvel calls their shit majors. Does that mean they're trying to imitate Counter-Strike? Like, everybody calls their shit major except for Riot. Riot is the only one that wants to be different. It's still a major. They just say Masters.
Nightfall thrown out by Sen. A big ping though off that horn apparently. Suvet's able to reveal much of the defenders, and now Lysol wants to step up, have a crack at it too. It's only down to YU. These Elses. YU so little to work with in terms of teammates. Tyra could be deployed, but in the 1 versus 1, he's got a face. Zelsis down.
Does he get this? He gets this easily.
The classic. All things considered, pretty solid round for Sentinels, but Wolves rack up another.
Why we not watching Austin Major RN phase is cooking.
Getting proactive, fighting towards heaven, they back off.
I don't know, man. Like, Counter-Strike, it just doesn't do anything for me. Like, even though, I mean, this is starting to become a close map. The first half was a snooze fest, but... And, like, the first map was actually decent. Sentinel won 13-11. It was actually a decent map. They was kind of back and forth for a little while.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not like this isn't like a premier matchup, you know, Sentinel versus Wolf, but it's not like a Sentinel G2 map or like, I don't know, let's say a Paper Rex and GenG or DRX. It's nothing like that. It's nothing crazy, but it's still been a pretty good match.
Giving it up
And Counter-Strike, dude, it just does nothing for me. Like, I don't think I'll ever be a streamer to where I'm gonna watch something that I don't want to watch. Like, now don't get me wrong, if Counter-Strike came to me and they're like, hey, we'll give you 10 grand to watch FaZe play tonight, yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Like, I mean, who would? Like, I get it, like, people are like, oh my god, doing it for the money. Who the fuck wouldn't if you got that opportunity? Who wouldn't? But at the same time, it just does nothing for me. Like, literally, like, the moment that match ended, I'd be gone. The moment that, like, my contractual obligations were done, I'd be gone. Like, so quick.
Time is dwindling, though. They're going to have to recommit quickly. Great opener from Spring.
Delta's down. It's going to be a push coming from stairs at a moment.
Do you like Tarek? No reaction, just sit there, paycheck steal. I mean, like... Yeah, it sounds shitty and stuff like that, but I mean, who wouldn't though?
Bang! TP cancelled.
They all had to get off the site, but the spike is still planted for them, and there's just not enough time for Lysor. He's forced to retreat. Great positional adjustments from Sentinel.
That's why I like watching the Valorant matches, because I understand most of everything that's going on, and I just love watching it. It's like I was saying like weeks ago whenever I had all those viewers for the watch party. It wouldn't matter to me if there was only 10 people in here. I'd still be watching it. I like watching.
Juicy looked like he got seized as he was trying to come in with that showstopper, but still converted it for a kill. But just the spacing, like you mentioned, that Steel Garden forced. Then the Wolves lost another 5 seconds of time to make that retake happen. And timing's been a bit of an issue for them over the series at really important moments.
Sen bursting out into rubble with some haste.
Your real talk, though, I thought that Liquid was going to beat Billy yesterday.
So they're hoping that's just going to be the case.
Like, once they won map 2, I was like, they won Haven, I was like, all right, y'all have a chance. And then they lost Sunset, and Sunset was close. They kind of just dug themselves a hole.
Back in that direction. B main held 3 players at B for Wolves in general, so Sen make a good call here.
If they had Nats, they'd have easily beat Billy. Easily.
Gets the showstopper with a collection of that.
Because they don't have a true, they don't have an IGL. Nobody's even sitting in. Like, they said that they're going to be IGL by committee. That means there's a couple different people, like, saying, like, what to do and stuff like that. And, like,
can still go for this, though.
I'd rather just have like a tried and true, tested, good IGL. Liquid lost because they subbed in an American player.
Liquid lost because they subbed in an American player.
Come on now, that's not why they lost.
He's not American.
Wasted.
Any? Yeah, he is.
I thought he's Canadian. He said he's playing in his hometown.
I mean, I'm American. It's still.
Nah, that don't count.
You can't even consider, dude. You realize, like, there's a stat that 50% of Canadian population actually lives further south than like Detroit, and that's like in America. That's in the U.S.
There's a sense that he's still got more to show on this team.
That's wild.
I'm dead serious because Toronto's like south. Like most people live around that Toronto, Ontario area.
To me, he does have more to
show. Most of it, the rest of it's just barren, ain't it?
A lot of it until you get out to like the west side where like Vancouver is and Edmonton. Until you get out like
Canada, American, same thing. You can't consider Canada as any country.
You really can't. Canada will always be in the U.S.'s shadow, and everybody knows that the U.S. protects Canada. Like, Canada might as well, like, no bullshit about it. It's never going to happen, but they honestly might as well just join the U.S.
Celsius does have the stinger.
It'd make everything a lot easier.
It really would, but
looks like Wolves are ready for a bit more of a rubble fight.
Be a lot securer for everybody, to be honest.
I mean, half of Canadians don't even care. Half of Canadians are okay with it. I mean, like, listen to Frosted and Atomic. They're Canadians.
Whenever we would love to be American.
We asked them. They didn't say we'd love to at all, by any means. They never said that. I asked them their opinion, and they just said, I don't care.
Down on account of another molly bot. Wolves won't fully be in position to get in just yet. Hoping to spam through. Bang getting on low way.
I think Canada will be a state in the future. I seen some talks in the news.
I don't think it'll ever happen.
I don't
here-
think Pride will let it happen.
And here's the thing, okay? If it did happen, then we would try to go after Greenland too, and then at some point we'd just start a world war. Because like Russia and China can't afford to let us become the most sufficient country in the world. They can't afford it. So like Russia and China would eventually band together, and it's just completely start a world war.
Juicy can't win a crucial duel.
So it'll never truly happen because of those reasons.
Solo in that position.
The round is slipping away. Prowler needs to be used to spot someone out, hoping to get some spam through the pit.
Oh, one by one, White, they set up and they're fed to the wood chipper. I think at this point, Superfat realizes there's no point forcing the issue any further. Lysol caught out, both guns stripped away from Wolves. With an economy still to be able to buy, that is a devastating round to drop to SEN.
1 round away, Sentinels from taking their first match here after struggling at Bangkok, going 0 for 2, sent home early. You could feel the frustration from them, the way they were speaking about that tournament. Second, speaking about their failures to adapt as a team, to play together in the way that they needed to, and they've bounced back.
Marshall has decided to win the round.
For this final round 2, they're going to have significant ultimates to close things out. Wolves have got their full buy. Can they stay in the game? Nightfall ripped immediately onto Lysor. So much pressure towards his way.
Decken wants to get up here with this showstopper. That's a deep rocket.
Oh, he went for the snipe with that.
No catch though, Sealfat respects it. Things slow down a little bit though. SEN have not left rubble. But they can still pull out. We've seen this before. Bouncing
pull
over
out.
to another side after some early action here.
Andy, do you pull out?
More than happy that both
I pushed
in
in
the first 20 seconds and did not do a damn thing for SEN. They don't even really have much control of rubble. Juicy is.
I don't think you have good enough reaction time to pull out.
Ready to swing off.
I've seen your reaction time in video games, Andy.
Andy,
do you even know you're nutting until you nut? Like,
I
you like
don't play video games. What are you talking about?
like, do you know like you're about to like you're about to?
No, it catches me off guard as much as it does them. You know what I mean?
You ain't never been with them. I don't know who them is.
Them is your mama.
Yeah, I don't know who them is, dude, but there is no them.
Your mama, Obama.
30 seconds left in the round, and the Vanguard appears to be Zelsis at B. Is A back on the menu?
Uh-oh.
Looks like it. This is a very late pivot. They want to actually go into a B split. Threaten an A hit second. Opens
It's
up.
working. They're going away for the B side, and they got the drop on Juicy. The one pick at A draws the defenders off the B side, and now it's pandemonium from Wolves trying to get back in. Lysor with a double. Decken and bang full well away side. Now Zelsis out of the game. John clutching for the series.
Wait, John's gonna win this.
Straight through smoke is wild.
Never
It's
mind.
wayward,
He
it's
started
swinging,
pissing
it's
himself in
hard.
random shots.
Now off of it. Looking to team up with Lysor here, and John has very little to look at. Somehow fights for it.
Wait, he
Oh
does
my
win.
god, he won it anyway.
Dude was better off just sticking off the first one. The moment he tapped again, that like John didn't even, he stopped shooting because he didn't even think he was on.
Final round from SEN's IGL. John, beautiful calling into that pivot towards B, catches out Juicy, and then clutches it out in the 1 versus 2. SEN starts strong, but man, did Wolves come out swinging. No one expected this game to be that close back on split. They kept trying to get in the mix on Lotus. It felt like they were always so close to maybe manifesting a comeback, but SEN were just too
SEN
strong
always
on
get
their
the
own.
easiest matchups FR.
They actually kind of do. It's actually kind of weird. But that's actually a good take. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Karma. A lot of your takes piss me off. Okay, but that's actually a good take because it's weird how it seems like they always get the easiest teams to play. I mean, that being said, dude, Wolves put up a good fight. Like,
performance forward on these maps.
Yeah,
Like,
you can't discredit them. They're here.
Sentinels barely won map 1, and map 2, like it felt like there was about to be a comeback. It just never quite got there.
Yeah, their offense was just really bad.
Yeah, if they could have gotten at least 4 rounds on offense, they got it was 9-3 on offense, and they started offense on Lotus. If they could have at least gotten 4 and made it 8-4, they might have came back here. What'd they just win? 12-9, I think. Let's check VOR. I'm not sure. I didn't see final round. I'm just gonna keep it a bill with you. I know that sounds stupid. 13-8. So maybe they needed 5. If they could have got 5, they'd have definitely won this game. If they could have got 5 on offense. Or they might have had a better chance. They just put themselves in too big of a hole to come out of. And that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's just... Okay, let's see overall real quick.
Has the Team Heretics fan been seen on stream since yesterday?
He was in here very, very much earlier, but he only stopped in and said 2 messages and then dipped. I didn't even get to ask him how he feels about his team or anything right now. He DM'd me a couple times last night and said sad, so sad, and they played so bad, and that was about it. But no, I've actually been wanting to talk to him because, like, he's like the Heretics dick rider. And, like, if you're a Heretics fan and stuff like that, if you're anything with Heretics, the only thing you do, throw the film away from yesterday. You don't even watch it. That's one of those times where you showed up, you was outclassed, you was outmatched, you got completely beat down. There's no point in watching the film and getting yourself upset about it. They played really bad. PRX played really good. It is what it is. Chalk it up. You play again Tuesday. That's what you do. You get in the range. You practice as much as you can between now and then. You get prepared for Tuesday. Get as prepared as you possibly can for Tuesday. That's all you can do. You don't sit there and drag it out and get yourself down and beat up about it. It sucks. Because Heretics I don't think Heretics is a great team. I think, like, with the way that, and I'll say it again, I think with the way they've been playing of lately, PRX is one of the best teams in Toronto. So, and Heretics can
was
be
shit
good.
talking most good teams, saying the not good like G2 isn't that good, bad region Espas is a baiter, so many things, and now this.
I mean, that's what people do. That's what people do. It is what it is. Can't change them. So, I wonder... So, Sentinels advance and they play tomorrow. Is it going to be Sentinels against PRX tomorrow? I think it is now. Hang on. No, because they're in the same group.
Who you got, GenG or MIBR?
Wait, but that doesn't make sense because Billy advanced. Right here is all the 3 teams that advanced. I have GenG over MIBR. No, wait, it should be Paper X versus Sentinels. And then Billy gets the winner between GenG and MIBR, right? Or am I just full of shit? Am I full of shit? I might be full of shit. Oh, is it PRX against Billy?
PRX vs Billy, I think. And SEN vs winner.
I thought that they originally announced it as the winner of the first match day 1 plays the winner of the second match day or the winner of the first match day 2. Am I drunk? I would like to see Paper X versus Sentinels, though.
Most likely cause they played same day, I think.
I tell you one thing it can't be. It cannot be GenG against Paper X. I don't care about the matchups from there. And it's not because, like, it's just because they're in the same freaking, they're in the same, I don't know what to call it, division. They're in the same region. They're in the same region, and they've already played each other 3 times this year. I don't want to see it a 4th time.
Why do you want to see SEN book their flight to LA?
Well, it's not. It wouldn't be an elimination game. They're both 1-0. So how the Swiss stage works, dude, Karma, is it's either you get to 2 wins or 2 losses, whichever one happens first. If you get to 2 wins, you go to playoffs. If you get to 2 losses, you go to LA. You go home, basically. So, and they play tomorrow. So, Sentinels, Paper Rex, Billy, and then the winner between GenG and MIBR all play tomorrow. The winners tomorrow advance to playoffs. They don't play again. The losers play Tuesday, or the losers play Wednesday in the decider. Okay? Now, everybody that lost, or the 2 teams that lost yesterday, so Liquid, Heretics, and Wolves, they all play Tuesday. And if they win on Tuesday, they advance Wednesday to play one more day, and they'll play the losers of tomorrow's games.
I don't think SEN winning against any team except Wolves and maybe MIBR depending on the day.
I wouldn't count. I mean, they do have a great IGL. You can't... Here's the thing about Sentinels. You can't count them out until they're done. Like... Sentinels can beat Billy. They can beat Team Liquid. They can beat Wolves. And they can beat Heretics, in my opinion. Did I say they could beat MIBR? They could beat Billy, MIBR, Team Liquid, and Wolves and Heretics. So, never mind.
SEN fell off after Sinatra left.
So I didn't say MIBR. So, Sentinels can actually beat almost every team here. There's only 2 teams I think that they'll lose against. Paper Rex and GenG. Those are the only 2 teams I think they can lose against. And that's the main reason why I want to see, because I think Sentinels is still probably the 3rd best team in this. Like, if we're just going to go Swiss stage rankings, okay? We're going to go rankings here. I think Paper X is number 1. GenG number 2, Sentinels number 3, MIBR 4. Actually, hang on, I'm going to back that up. Paper X 1, GenG 2, Sentinels 3, Heretics 4, MIBR 5, Billy 6, Liquid 7, Wolves 8. And I'd have Liquid a little higher if they had Nats. But the fact that they don't have Nats, I feel like is like nerfing the shit out of them.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't jinx Paper Rex.
Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think Liquid's like higher than 4, in my opinion. But I would still have them above 7. I'd probably have them like, let's see, if Liquid had Nats, it would go Paper X 1, GenG 2, Sentinels 3, Heretics 4. Then I think it'd be a coin flip between MIBR and Liquid. Like, MIBR is not that crazy. They have one of the best players in the world, but MIBR is literally a coin flip, to be honest with you. MIBR is literally determined on
Nah, put Paper Rex on 8. I don't want the jinx.
It's not a jinx, bro. Before I even scroll down, if all of MIBR shows up, if all their players show up and play well, then they're one of the best teams in the world. But sometimes none of them show up, and it's literally just ass passing, friends. Like, look at this. This right here, the 3-2. Look at this. Ass passing, friends. It was ass pass had 91. Look at this, dude. Cortezia went 67 and 65. Yeah, that he did. He showed up. But Verno, 59 and 67. Verno's kind of your second best player. Went 59 and 67. Artisan, 71 and 72. And most of these was on split when he played Rays. Hang on. How did he had 24 on split as Rays. So you're telling me in the other 4 maps, he had 40, what would that be, 46 47. 47 and 4 other maps. Not very good. And I think on Pearl, which map was it? One of these maps, Artisan did really bad. 2 and 14 right here, Haven. Like, this right here, maps like this, like, where even Aspas is 11 and 10, but look at his team, dude. Like, you can't have this shit. And that, I think that's the MIBR's biggest downfall. Is when they do performances like this to where it's just Aspas and then everybody else, it hurts them. Like, you gotta have at least 2 other players show up in order to have a chance. That's my only bitch about MIBR, is the fact that, like, what are we gonna get? Are we gonna get an MIBR team to where, you know, Verno's gonna show up, Artisan's gonna show up? You know, are you gonna get people that is everybody gonna be putting up what they should be putting up? And the answer is, we don't know. That's literally, like, it's a terrible answer, but that's the answer. You don't know what you're gonna get out of MIBR.
That is true, though.
MIBR is kind of like 100T. You don't know what the fuck you're gonna get. You don't know who's gonna show up. Like, you know Cryo's gonna be there.
That being said, though, if the rookies do show up, I really do like MIBR's chances.
I do too. I do too.
Yeah.
When Cortezia and Shinham are both shooting and they show up, like, I feel like MIBR can beat the best teams in the world.
Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't know Shinham was a rookie.
Well, so is Verno, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I think Verno holds them back so much when he's lurks.
So that's, like, the biggest, like, issue with MIBR. It's like, what are you going to get out of them?
Yeah.
It's just, they're too inconsistent about who's going to step up. Because you have to have somebody step up.
Not Texture gonna send M to elimination match.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'll be right back.
I think it's literally going to be a clash. I love seeing this shit. This right here is going to be a good match. Texture versus Aspas. Who does not want to see that? Who does not, like, you're literally talking about the 2 best duelists in the world. Like when you get a ranking, and it's for people that actually halfway know what they're talking about. If you say what's your top 5 duelists in the world in pro play, like Texture and Aspas are both in the top 5. You might not have them 1 and 2. You know, you might be a little delulu.
Aspas is so consistent, but his teammates be sleeping sometimes.
See, that's what I'm saying, Karma. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it's too big of a risk for me to pick MIBR because I don't know who's going to show up with Aspas. I just don't. We don't know. Maybe Shinham and Verno both lock in today and they both drop 30 kills or something like that. You know? Or if they just be consistent and each do like 18 or something each map. You know, obviously you don't need 30. If one of them drops 30, you're probably guaranteed to win at that point. Because you know Aspas is going to show up. But anyways, though, like, Texture versus Aspas, that's the shit you want to see. Like, they're both freaking great players. And I can't wait to see it.
The younger talent stepping up in a big way.
Yeah, and you say, like, statistically maybe not as dominant, but as you're saying,
I want to see what the matchups are going to be for tomorrow. Because I really think, I want to see, so bad I really want to see Sentinels versus Paper X. Because I feel like if Paper X just keeps getting, like, easy teams and stuff like that, and obviously, if they play Billy, I feel like Paper X might just get comfortable. I would rather see them be pushed. Because you want to see what your team has.
Então, se você quiser mandar recado para sua família e também pro pessoal do Brasil, aproveita aí agora, cara.
Cara, eu queria agradecer novamente, primeiro Deus, porque sem ele não sou nada. Obrigado minha família que sempre me apoiou, e isso é por vocês também, por todo mundo que
What's dude
sempre
crying
me ajudou,
for?
mano. Já pensei tantas vezes em desistir e tanta gente me ajudou, então é só o primeiro passo. A gente ainda quer ganhar o VCT Américas, não é só a classificação que a gente quer, e a gente vai por isso. Muito obrigado, a gente ama vocês.
Pouca pessoa sabe do que eu venho passando esse ano, em questão do meu pessoal.
SEN isn't pushing anything except Forsaken's KD to 5.
Então, com certeza.
I mean, Karma. Karma, do you... You know what you sound like, man? You sound like the same people that you're hating on. You sound like the same Heretics fans that, you know, were saying that, oh, we're going to go to the
He was talking about
finals.
his history while his family was there.
You sound exactly like them. You just talking, dude. Like, be realistic. Be realistic. It's still Sentinels. They still have one of the best IGLs on the planet. They still have a great duelist in Zekin. Zelsis is the vibe merchant who literally carries the vibe on that team. Like, if you think Sentinels versus Paper Rex is not going to be a 3-map series, you're actually delusional. And you're just ego talking. You're talking just like the same people that you're flaming. You're literally being a hypocrite. You're flaming them thinking that their team is like the greatest shit in the world, but yet here you are thinking your team is the greatest shit in the world. I'm not saying they're not good. I literally just said the way they're playing, they're in my top 3 right now. But if you think they're just going to go out against a team like Sentinels and just completely 13-0 them 2 straight games.
F0 Arsaken first time playing Astra went 18-3 haha.
Congratulations, man. He did good. But once again, if you think Paper Rex is just going to completely dog walk Sentinels, you're coping. You're acting just like the Heretics fans that you're being a hypocrite.
I'm not saying PRX is the greatest thing anything Sens plays against. I support them.
I mean, of course, like, you should support your team and stuff like that. But you should be saying, oh, I'd love to play Sentinels. This would be a great match. It'll be a good test. We'll shit on them. Something like that. Don't be like, oh, only thing they're going to push is Forsaken's KD to a 5. They still have a great head coach. Kaplan's a good head coach. John QT is a good IGL. That team is still solid. And maybe y'all do shit on them. Maybe Paper X does shit on Sentinels. Maybe they do. You could be right.
No, I am saying any team that plays against Sentinels, I support them.
Oh, okay. You just don't like Sentinels, period. I don't either. But I see what you're saying now. My bad. But yeah, I don't like Sentinels either. But yeah, like, they're still a good team, though.
I mean, the crazy thing is that there's a world where
when's this
Bruno
match
wasn't
starting?
even
Have they updated it
stage
when this is
one,
going
right?
to start?
After, you know, getting taken off of
the heck?
NRG, he's sitting around like, am I going to get a phone call? Is that going to happen? MIBR
250.
to pick him up, and
13 minutes, chat.
this team since him joining it has just been incredible. The rise to a top 3 finish for the first time.
I think
in
Munchkin's going to
MIBR's
call a
history.
good game,
That's
dude.
insane.
It's riveting to watch.
Yo,
and I mean,
real talk.
Let's be honest.
Hey, Carmen, let me ask you a question. Do you think Munchkin is overrated as an IGL, or do you think he's underrated? Or do you think he's rated just right? I kind of think he's underrated, in my opinion. Maybe he's not underrated. Maybe he's rated just right. But at the same time, I feel like he makes some really good calls that puts Texture in a position to make really good plays. Because SEN fans are the worst thing to grace the planet. I do agree. I don't care too much for...
Because SEN fans are the worst things to grace the planet.
I like Munchkin as an IGL. Munchkin's one of my favorite IGLs. Underrated, maybe because no one
Underrated
rates him
maybe
high.
because no one rates him high because he makes good calls, frags out sometimes.
I see. That's what I was thinking. I think like either he's slightly underrated or he's rated just right. But like nobody really talks to him about being like a great IGL. Like you don't really hear people praising Munchkin a lot. It's like whenever you hear GenG, you think texture. You don't really like Munchkin doesn't really get a lot of the credit that I feel like he deserves in a lot of situations. And don't get me wrong, I'm not taking anything away from texture, but I feel like Munchkin does a really fucking good job. I guess it's hard to explain. I like Munchkin though.
We'll get you and
All
Roy
right.
together. But that is the kind of, chemistry we want to see.
And it's honestly, again, it feels like I'm beating a dead horse here.
What
But
you doing,
just the fact
fatty?
that it's just the most
Just to
random,
watch.
unlikely duo. Again, like you said, we thought energy.
You picked MIBR, didn't you?
MIBR.
Yeah. How's your picks going so far
Dude, that
today?
Yori cosplay over there looks really cool. He has like a Kuronami vandal and everything.
Don't dodge the subject, Andy. How's your takes going today?
Serious run here.
You reckon the
Dude, Karma. This dude Andy picked Wolves over Sentinels.
I can't pick Sentinel against my religion.
He picked Wolves over Sentinels. What a crazy take. Like, I'll admit, like I pick NRG in some dumb situations and stuff like that, but that's my team. Like, I'm gonna support him. But that motherfucker be coping like crazy.
We stay on the Copo meter.
I will give Wolves credit, dude. They did actually at least make it a series. It wasn't like...
I was supporting Wolves too, not gonna lie. I would even pick a T2 team over them.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, they did do a decent job. Like, Wolves did way better than what I thought they was going to do. I thought that Sentinels was going to win both maps, like, maybe like 13-6, 13-7 at best. I thought it was going to be kind of a beatdown. Instead, map 1 was 13-11, map 2 was 13-9. It's a little closer than what I thought it was going to be.
Aspas going up against Texture once again on the global stage. They're not surrounded by the same players this time around, of course, with a new map pool coming in as well. We spoke about this already, and we anticipate a highly competitive match.
Dude, I like Texture because he gets loud and he gets vocal and he starts just laughing about shit.
Crazy, like,
I really do love watching Texture play. He'll be like, oh my god! He just be like screaming some crazy shit. You don't ever understand what he's saying though, but...
And it comes down to a strong macro game built around very talented players.
And I know Fraud is someone that prides himself on the strength of his game plans. And when I'm
Sunset first map, instant sunset.
Wow.
Okay.
I actually love the back.
MIBR picked Sunset straight up. And GenG picked Haven.
GenG's Lotus. GenG absolutely don't want to go anywhere near Icebox. No, he tears that up. But honestly, what we get is a pretty interesting map pool.
So,
to be fair, that is a very smart veto.
Listen to me real quick. Here's my call for this. If it goes 3 maps, MIBR wins. If it...
You think they get a cent?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, I don't know. Ascent can kind of go either way because GenG's still pretty good on Ascent. I'm gonna recall that.
I think they were smart to ban Icebox here.
Oh yeah, of course you were. Like,
there's no footage of them on this map. We wanted something.
MIBR is one of the best teams on Icebox, and they run the same exact comp as who, Andy?
Their chances are incredible in this series.
Yeah, honestly, I'm curious if MIBR are going to be rocking with the
NRG, by the way.
I think that
I knew who you was going to say, Daryl.
As your daddies.
I think it's time, personally.
Yeah, finally, that would be.
Dude, I'm so glad that 100T did qualify for EWC, dude, because at least Mata can like go on vacation with his kids.
God.
He's gonna have all 5 of his kids with him. Do you think maybe?
Not him, little bro.
Do you think maybe he'll like show like Cryo how to
You
actually
literally
snipe?
got carried by Scuba.
Yeah,
Okay, dude.
Don't know if I believe in that.
Thank you for enabling me. But what about the other side of this for GenG? Again,
Madi gets to take his kid. Dude, we're in the same. We're in the same. We're in the same bracket for Split too. I hope you know, Andy.
The Reina.
Yeah, and you know, you get your little Waylay hover in there as well. I do want to say.
All right, yeah.
Wait, actually,
no Teo.
Insta-lock for Foxy.
Yes, it is.
Wait,
And
that's
a
kind of fire.
Are we seeing Viper deadlock on Sunset here on defense GenG? That would be insane.
Extra on Neon.
Because okay, first of all, like usually.
Wait, is Artisan actually gonna pick Waylay, or is he trolling? He's trolling.
Always seeing that dedicated Sentinel. Deadlock as a solo Senti means you're very limited in terms of actual information you have.
I think what we're seeing here is GenG's approach to the idea that this map is typically incredibly attacker-sided. I know we haven't seen any of it at Masters Toronto, but
So GenG's all locked in.
Attack-sided, so them having the deadlock and
There's no way Aspas is picking Reina. This is gonna be. He's gonna go to Raze, right? Surely he's going.
What S up, shitters?
We're gonna get the Neon.
What's up, Zalu? How you doing, man?
Yeah, so we were seeing Ospas pick up a few.
Did you hear about Zalo, Andy? I don't know if I told you yet, but he completely tore a ligament and something, and he like fractured his thumb.
Wait, for real?
For real, he was like trying to give one of his guys a hand job while on the job. While on the job, dude, and apparently he slipped or something, and they fell in the pool, and he broke his
It be them
thumb.
slips, you know what I mean?
He fractured his thumb while going down. I don't know.
Yeah. I keep telling him people his age shouldn't be in the workforce.
Yeah, it got a little wild.
It did get a little wild, dude.
Names everybody's looking at, but there's
He said it happened on the wind up. I don't know what that means.
I'm watching him over in America.
But he fractured the shit out of himself, and he tore a ligament. I don't know what that means. Because I was asking him if he wants to play Splitgate 2 with us, because like I've been seeing that and I want to play that.
Yeah.
He's like I'm down. He's like, but I don't know if I'll be able to play because I fractured my thumb and tore a ligament and blah 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 blah. And I was like, bitch, I played video games and I compound fractured my entire elbow.
That is true.
Like, stop being a baby. Just take you a couple painkillers before you play, and then just limit your gaming sessions. That's what I did, and that turned out okay.
In through the market.
Yeah, no lasting effects on that elbow at all.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want to play, Zalo, the Battle Royale.
Looks good. You see the Battle Royale.
It's getting a lot of hype, and people are enjoying the shit out of it.
The entry does manage to crouch down, stays hidden for the moment. Foxy 9 finding Cortezia, however, at the same time, and now Gentleman's going to be eliminated. Aspas will fall.
Wow, dude.
It's not the hurting the splint I have. I can't hold the mouse.
GenG taking the opening.
Play on controller then.
Really clean.
You need to play on controller whenever you have injuries. Don't play on mouse and key. Just play on controller. It doesn't feel the same. It's a little bit different, but
but this is really curious.
at least that way you can actually play. And then like sometimes you have to change on how you grip the controller. But whenever I compound fractured my elbow, I just played on controller.
Another big question mark. One of the newest players we have here in Pacific on GenG. He has stepped in nicely as that info initiator generally. Was playing Tejo quite a bit for them. Now, of course, with the nerfs, going to be switching over into the Sova role.
I can't move my thumb LMAO. How am I going to play controller?
Yeah, so what you do is you stick a straw in your mouth, and like you have the other end of the straw attached to your right joystick or your right analog.
Not trolling.
I'm really not trolling. It's literally what I had to do. And then that's how you move yourself around. You just move yourself around off your own head movement. No, I'm not trolling you, dude. I actually did that.
So far, so good. Got some good.
I had to get like an attachment for my right analog stick, and then like I just basically attached like a straw to that attachment, and then I just moved my analog off my mouth. So it looked a little weird, like I was moving it around. I was moving it around like this, and then like your fingers here, just use these three fingers to like push all your buttons. Right or left hand? Is it your right or left hand that you actually messed up, Zalo? Yeah, but you're used to using your neck muscles. I mean, I'm not saying that like it's not hard. Like you got to be built different. I'm not like it, right? Okay, so that was exactly the same for me. So yeah, I mean, if I can do it, you can do it.
All of your entry power.
It's like a little weird and it takes some getting used to, but you'd be surprised. I actually got kind of decent at it.
Karin all the way pushed down A main. He has so much info, and they get that early.
Yeah, dude, you just got to be good with your neck muscles. Like, I'm not saying. I mean, if it's easy, anybody could do it.
To open things up.
You know,
this is good work by MIBR to open up mid.
But my neck movement is insane, dude.
Hold it back is Ash. Okay, welcome to the global stage. Finds himself 2 quick kills. Verno gonna
Wow,
be eliminated.
dude, GenG's actually shitting on MIBR. What the hell is going on?
No chance of recovery whatsoever.
Calm down.
Oh, damn, they actually got a kill.
Get used like yours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Zalo. But, like, you can just put in some work, dude. I mean, if you want, I can give you a phone number to a really good guy. He'll give you some practice. He'll definitely work that neck into. He'll work that neck for you, okay? Let's just put it that way. All right? That's the best and nicest way I can put it, okay? He's got a lot of girth for you, if you know what I mean, and he'll
give you the old girthquake.
You'll definitely.
All of that came to fruition.
He'll definitely. He works me out every day.
A tremendous double kill up at top mid. That is huge.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
MIBR. See if they can find a thrifty and get themselves on the board.
I make you break character there.
Just a little ball rolling here. Drone able to spot out at least the one. Not sure if Ash had gotten scouted. Cage down. Foxy already within it, though, so not going to be giving over any information. And that means that Cortezia does get taken down. Outspots now, once again, drop. Texture trying to play up the one way. It's going to be good for one.
He almost got 2. Verno's weak as shit.
They want to try to recover this weapon. Ping out onto Verno.
See, like right here, why does Verno have the rifle? He's 40 HP. Give it to Shin'em. Like, that's the shit about Verno I don't like. You're 40 HP. You pick up the rifle while your teammate is behind you and he's 125 HP. That's the shit that I don't like about Verno.
Trying to get Ospas going. Karin having none of it. Texture just says, well, they've got weak guns.
Because Shin'em can't shoot his gun. Well, I mean,
I'm really not sure if I'd be able to play or not. I've just been busy and haven't been playing anything at all. I may get on tonight and see if I can play.
It's all good, man. Do your thing. How long? I mean, thumbs usually don't take like long to heal, though. Like, when did this happen? Did this happen recently? Like, Karma, I get you're saying Shin'em can't shoot his gun, but he just did more damage there than to that guy than what Verno did. Verno looked at him and instantly died. At least Shin'em hit him. I've got 3 weeks left.
I've got 3 weeks left.
Wait, when did this happen? How long does your bones take to heal, you old fuck? I've broken like so many. I've broken my thumbs like 3 times each, dude. And like the most any of them ever took to heal was like 3 weeks. It's over. Haspass leaning back on his chair.
Back on the chair.
6 weeks?
6 weeks total.
The fuck did you do to it? You stuck it in your ass, didn't you? Oh wait, I already know what you did. You told me softball, but
a lot of people are saying this.
I just wanted to make up the shit about you jerking somebody off at a pool or something. I thought it might sound cooler.
I think this GenG team, if they keep looking like this, who knows? But still a lot of work to do, of course. And Sunset, a map that I was pretty curious about.
Dude, MIBR has 4 kills total in 4 rounds.
Really hot on this map. They were really, really good. But as the year went on, they fell off. They started to lose to teams in Pacific. So
wait, so you got to wait 3 weeks before they even tell you if you need surgery? Did you go to an orthopedic specialist?
Saying no, we think this is still good enough. Not really being willing to make pivots in the compositions. That has changed.
I mean, the only thing you're keeping is the Sova and the Omen.
You need to go to an orthopedics, but which you might have already.
Reveal on a Munchkin. He's able to strafe back. Carol dropping down off the top.
How you get injured in softball? Well, Karma, he was trying to give somebody a hand job.
The operator singing out here.
Dude, holy shit. They have 4 kills through 5 rounds. See, this is the shit that I'm talking about, chat. If nobody on MIBR shows up, it's just literally ass fast with his dick in his hand the whole time.
Swinging out around a box when you're not expecting it. He starts out high, they go low. Munchkin's up on top of the box, and I mean, this is so difficult to read.
Yeah, they are going to see if the ligament is going to heal itself.
Let's talk about it. This is an attacker-sided map. Usually, GenG gets the pick.
See, there's texture. He's already yelling some shit, and he's spitting everywhere.
Can't do that.
That's what I'm saying. You never know what he's saying. He'll just be yelling some shit.
That's when other teams start to crumble. He is one of the best in the world when it comes to that gun.
It's competitive softball. Karma diving for a ball and landed weird on my hand.
Damage not suffered. 2 Guardians here for the side of MIBR.
Karma, he was trying to give somebody a hand job in the outfield, and like they wasn't paying attention that like somebody was up to bat, and somebody hit the ball and it ran straight into his shit.
Let's see, trying to set up for that fault line. It falls to the wayside. Caron looking for a little bit more. Munchkin going to be taken down. Caron does fall. Verno, some very nice
they're
shots.
overheating now.
Brings this back into a 3v3. Weapons to be scooped up. This Dart, however, will still get the reveal.
They're just overheating themselves.
Weapon upgrades.
They're
here.
cooking too much. They're burning the house down.
The kid Cortezia joined in as well. So
yeah. Now Texture's walking down freaking A with an op.
Line. Realizes that they're not playing around A main. So now
well, I mean, now you know they have to be going B, or they got to be in your spawn or something.
Up with a huge play to try to shut MIBR out of the round.
Makes noise.
Ooh, he would have had to.
The slow creep up seems like he's got a read on this, but
he was giving a hand job to someone's boyfriend and she stuck his thumb on his ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Caught him off guard.
Foxy9 still here on the site. Ozbot's on the peak, immediately shut down. What a shot from Foxy9. The net getting the connection, and Foxy getting that.
GenG tried to troll.
6-0.
Well, chat, this is not what I was expecting.
Who had a short stint on the
the way this fight, especially this is MIBR's map pick. I was not expecting MIBR. Like they got 2 kills there, but that was just GenG trolling. 2 of the kills that they got there was GenG just trolling themselves. Otherwise, they'd only got 1 kill in that round again. Also,
because of that incredible individual skill that he has. And when he can make good decisions,
you hear him, man? He just be yelling some stupid shit.
Full form and will
That's
be a
my
fierce
boy.
opponent for anybody in this event.
4 ults to work with here on the side of MIBR. Swing around the corner. There's the
Ooh, are they gonna get him?
Falls down to 45. Quick cancel. As Venom is able to find 1. Munchkin.
Nice.
He honked the horn.
Yeah.
Wix, one
nice.
platform.
Yeah, I wish I had YouTube Premium. Unfortunately, somebody in this chat does have YouTube Premium, but for whatever reason,
no, he don't.
TP gets himself safely.
Wait, you got rid of yours?
He ain't had it in over a year now.
But because of the slow walk forward, scoped in.
I ain't had that.
Clear out the angle, and Ospas has the headshot.
Andy's MIBR pick'em is looking good. RN.
Pole position to try to get the first round win.
Yeah, so is this Wolves pick.
You're banned. You're banned.
He's going to be able to hold down this angle, but Karan almost finds him sleeping. Still trying to flush him out. A bit of a back and forth here. One that Karan does manage to win. Spike now going to be planted here on the A site. Hunter's Fury available for Verno if he can play in a disconnected position.
Oh my god, dude. GenG is shooting.
He takes out Artzine's head.
Like, he had to swing because he is going to die to the aftershock. And he just literally just one-taps the fuck out of it. Look at this fucking baiter, dude.
Cortezia going to be dead. Verno now
He's
into
dead.
the 1v3.
Never mind.
The first to defuse being held. Shock Dart will connect. The spray is good. Looking for the clutch. Another Shock Dart. Karen's speed takes him so damn low, and Verno gets the fade away.
Look at this fucking baiter, dude.
The Red Bull clutch. MIBR are on the board.
Man, that is so back and forth, but Verno.
Dude, chat, how do people hold their mouse like that? I don't know how people hold their mouse like that. Like, I literally hold mine like this. This is like how I hold mine. Like, people be holding their shit like that. I don't get how you're holding your mouse like that. Like, what? How do you hold your mouse, Andy?
Huge performance from him. I mean, he's
all
got
the way
the
up,
whole
2
rest of
fingers
the
on
team.
top, 2 fingers right side, thumb on one.
Collectively there. Verno's impact certainly being seen.
I don't know how some people play with completely straight keyboards.
I don't know how some people play with completely straight keyboards.
Yeah, I don't know how people do that either. Like, that shit's like crazy. Like, my keyboard is like, I don't know how to explain it. My keyboard has a tilt to it, but not like a crazy tilt. It's like, if you was to actually rate mine, so like, obviously, like, your keyboard usually sits at this, which would be a degree of 180, okay? Alright, because 90 would be, like, completely straight. That'd be a 90 degree. Okay, so mine sits like this, or that's how it normally would. Mine sits kind of like this. I don't know what that would be. What would that be, like a 130 degree? Something like that. Not too crazy.
Couldn't quite convert.
Would have been a big pick there, but
like, I have mine tilted a little bit, but I can't do the whole completely straight, or I can't do it like completely up and down.
Texture's at, but they can just ignore him. Go for the spike plant.
Spike planted.
Overdrive is available. Do they want to try to commit that here in the 3v4?
They've got no real great ability to pressure. Oh, they're gonna go for it.
Pops it. Fast lane going to be sent. Some spam coming his way. Slides in. Able to find Artsy. Looks for Cortezia, but Karan will be there for the quick trade out. Now we go into a 2v2. Both players playing here in main. Smoke down. The TP in. Defuse being started. Overdrive though from Aspas. Tearing them asunder is Ash. So very low. Eventually will get flushed out. Sverno collects both kills.
Another wild round. The pace of these.
Dude, Verno's a fucking baiter, dude. That dude's always sitting in fucking main and shit like that.
This time they play a little further back. They give up some
I
of that
do not
space
like the kid at all.
I can't stand his little bitch ass.
Well. Wasn't able to use the ult or given the opportunity to throw down some of that, so you couldn't really stall them out. And they took a lot of map space because of that. They're able to claim some mid control with Cortezia, keep Texture off balance, and then find a really nice kill on
Texture has another op.
Isn't able to really find those lurks just yet. Now
Why are they 3-stacking A though with the op?
Things turned around.
Alright PCYA later IMA Watch Nations Final Ronaldo vs Spain.
Alright, see ya Karma. Have a good day, man.
Do they want to actually commit into the position? They're reading it, but
wow, he gets both.
find the opening kill.
I thought he was going to get 3. Shinham is 2 HP. I actually thought he was going to get the 3rd.
Shots out. Cortezia having to back away, but now they've had kind of both site access points. Door just slammed in their faces. What does the call end up being here for MIBR?
Oh yeah, you remove the neon, you remove the breach. It's so difficult now to make.
Now they're about to push into a deadlock.
Good recon, maybe.
They might as well just send Shinham in there as a drone. I mean, he's 2 HP. Just let him go in there as a flash for you. Try to trade him out.
Feels like the entry in from market from Cortezia is going to have to be absolutely monstrous.
It's been pinged out by GenG.
Oh yeah. I mean, he only had 2 HP, but
30 seconds left.
Verno's 1 HP now.
Off of timing. Verno similarly does get tagged up as well. He's now out into the open. Foxy9 makes his presence known.
Look at this motherfucker, dude. He's just hiding. How's he last alive every time, chat? Look at this motherfucker. Like, congratulations, dude. You got a kill. He's literally a stat padding baiter. He's an NRG reject, okay?
Really impressed.
He's a stat padding baiter.
His international debut, so it's really hot. One way to get Munchkin going, get him into a tricky spot with a judge and find some value. 3 kills for the IGL. He just loves to find those moments, find those weaknesses. You know, he's learning from what he saw in previous rounds. Hey, they're not really taking a lot of B main control if they're not contesting it early. I bet I can tuck into this corner.
He's like, oh, I'm 10-7, but I got 6 of them off of baiting my teammates.
Ash playing a little bit further back, setting up for the crossfire with Texture. Inside A main. Is a weaker buy. Verno with the hero rifle.
Little bit of noise being made here. Texture just walking forward.
Ooh, Texture, you can't whiff that. Yep, you didn't whiff that though.
Back in to take down Aspas. 3 peaks.
You don't whiff that though.
Just 1 by 1.
Oh, you got shit on!
Able to go ahead and put that operator back
Come on,
down
Texture
on the
now.
It's bought a ton of time though.
They picked it up.
To arrive for GenG. And MIBR seemingly don't feel like they have many other options but to commit to this.
Not exactly the weapon that you want to pick up to try to utilize on the attack on this site, but Shenham is able to make work of it. Get some value from that operator.
All four
Still an
of
opportunity
GenG
for
is here.
MIBR, but
And that's
starts
bomb.
dwindling. Spike going to be left on the floor. Just trying to slowly swing further and further. Try to gain some line of sight into A, but now he's going to be smoked off. This operator, not likely to find much.
Look at this fucking Bader, dude. He's probably pissing all over himself right now. Oh, God. They're pushing me. They're pushing me. They're going to throw that map or op off the map, buddy.
Has to go for the timing shot. Ash will flush him out. 8-2. GenG back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I mean, you just get that operator right back over to Texture. A little bit off on the first one,
I think
but
this is going to be a 10-2 half.
good. Just don't have many other choices. Love the way that Karan is playing on site, not giving Genum the chance to really do much with that operator. Never gave him the angles, was aware of the situation. Good coordination, good comms for GenG. Really in control here on this defender side. And it's going to have to be.
Did you see dude's hand shaking there? That dude's got adrenaline running through his body right now. Maybe he just accidentally shook it, but it looked like to me his hand was like shaking.
Yeah, the little shakes going, huh?
Yeah. You get those every time you fucking boot up the game, though.
I don't play the game.
It's weird, dude. How do you still get like adrenaline like that? Like, it's
I know what
crazy.
you're talking about, bro. I don't play the game.
You get nervous and you just start shaking everywhere.
That ain't me.
Throwing MIBR off. They're not used to teams being that aggressive. But GenG, again, loves that map control. That is what this team is all about.
Oh, wait, did we upload a short to YouTube today?
Your team to make it impossible for them to get through. And even
I don't
if
think
they
I've
do,
seen
you've
it.
already got lurks
Maybe I'm
going,
just
you've got
drunk.
other things happening, and you're able to respond quickly.
Oh, he did.
All right, well, back into the action. We'll see if this can lead to a couple more round wins. MIBR still with an opportunity to try to make this an 8-4 half.
I saw it on
as much as
TikTok, but-
possible. We do have
Yeah,
a rolling
let's say.
thunder available to try to
I didn't
make
get-
It's hard for me to forget YouTube because it's a schedule.
At this point, feels like it's
I didn't get a notification though for it. And I usually get notifications.
It's because the stream.
defending heavy
Did
composition.
you upload late?
On that deadlock.
I uploaded after the stream goes live. That way it don't take the poll.
Let's get them to go ahead back
But
away
TikTok
from the forward
went
angles. Barrier
up
mesh. So try to cut this
before
off
the
and
stream went live.
even when the spam out,
Yeah.
go ahead and clear
I'm
out
so
one of the sonic
confused.
sensors.
Yesterday you uploaded before the stream went live
Against this
on
tripwire here.
YouTube. So why did you upload after the stream went live today?
Sees the trip
I
wide,
scheduled it for
How far
after the
back they're
stream
playing.
started.
They're
Is what
expecting
I'm
this rolling
saying.
thunder to come
You
through
see,
and try to entry onto
I
the
didn't
site.
upload it after.
They don't want to give this
But
up
yesterday
until
you
the
scheduled it
confirmation comes through that they're going to be
before the stream started.
Yeah.
Without any real
So why did you
issue
schedule?
moving forward, they're just not going to commit
Listen
this
to me.
ultimate. So
I
check
didn't
it out.
want it
Now,
taking
that
views.
flank around the back
All
has
right?
been noted. Nosboss able to win the fight here on the
see?
forefront.
I
as
feel you.
Foxy does get taken down,
It's
but
a little confusing,
Weren't
but I
ready for
mean
that
it's your
second
world.
layer.
I just live in it.
He strikes, finds 2 kills.
Just making sure.
Cage triggered.
Not seen with this rolling thunder could be monstrous though for the post plant. He's got it set up and ready to go. Hearing Texture trying to sprint forward, trying to get ahead of it. And he will just get shut down. Timing though, Munchkin swings around the back. Ospas found.
Now he should molly. Why didn't he molly default?
Cortezia hits a great shot.
Why didn't Munchkin molly default there?
He cannot get it done.
If he had a molly default, they had to force Artizine to swing out, and then they had a 2v1.
And they do a great job of avoiding some of those.
Because Artizine couldn't have tanked that. He'd have died.
There, I believe, heard by Xenom.
He was already 40 HP.
That shuts down Kara, and then Munchkin somehow finds 2 back there. Cortezia, though.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
They're starting to come to life. Hitting some snappy shots. Much needed here for MIBR. See if they can find the 4th. 1 more to go in the half.
Real depth available, as well as from the shadows. Hunter's Fury 1 charge away from
I mean, they have won 3 of the last 5 rounds.
Some very solid tools about to be available. Munchkin, though. Viper's Pit, finally available. Took a while. We'll see when that comes into play, if at all. And we'll just go ahead and try to lock down any access towards this A side. Dexter playing forward, finding 1. The breach now eliminated. The re-push, and ooh, he is playing on a knife's edge.
Texture, you're a ballsy motherfucker with some of the swings you be doing, dude.
Texture just single-handedly trying to hold this down, but Ash does get involved. Finding 1, finding a 2nd, looking for the
Look at that baiter, dude.
Bader just got shit on. Dude, do you not like Texture seeing him? He's a ballsy motherfucker. Some of the shit he does.
He's got that op right up on him.
He's like with an op, running him down with an op several rounds. He just keeps swinging him with the op, dude.
Holding the angle here for the exit. Cortezia can find this. Maybe he can make a run, but Munchkin will be able to get it done. 9-3, GenG way out in front of the half.
This is.
I mean, it's a defensive-sided map, and in GenG's different defensive-sided team. So MIBR's comp is defense too, so MIBR can turn this. It's going to be really hard. You wanted 4. You wanted to get at least 4, my bad. Not you wanted 4. So, like, is it impossible? No. Is it hard? Yes, but it's not like it's extremely tough. You know what I'm saying? Pistols is literally what's going to matter. If MIBR gets pistol,
yeah, I think if they can get a good run going, they could do it.
They get pistol 9-4. Yeah, they get pistol 9-4. They get the anti-eco 9-5, and then if they can bonus 9-6, they force GenG to save again 9-7, and then maybe you give up around there, you know. But once you get to 9-7, your econ's already established. They just gotta get the pistol. I personally think it's going to be like 13-6, though. GenG. I think GenG is just playing way too well as a team right now. They're hitting all their shots. Everybody's shooting. Munchkin's calling a really good first map. And nobody for MIBR seems to be there right now. I mean,
Sheen.
One thing, though, if GenG does win, I do not want to see GenG versus Paper Rex tomorrow. Not because that's not a good match to watch. That's a great match to watch. It's just a matter they're in the same region. So they've already played each other. They've already played each other this year like 3 or 4 times. It's like, I want to see something new. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in the playoffs, maybe in the finals, something like that. I wouldn't mind seeing that match again. But right here in Swiss stage, I don't want to see the same shit we've been seeing all year.
No, I mean, he is.
GenG and Paper Rex, in my opinion, are the 2 best teams in Swiss stage, though. So, like, normally you'd like the 2 best teams to play each other because you want to see who's better.
You see him when the observers cut to
me personally, though, I just don't want to see it because we've already seen it a few times this year.
Yeah.
I mean, Sheen.
Not coming from a place that don't need to see it, don't want it.
I mean, I always go back to that Zenom moment when he had the operator and he never gave him an opportunity to use it, even used a smoke up there to make sure that the angle that he was going to come through was really unfavorable. It's all these little things that he does as the Omen that make him one of the best on the planet.
I mean, it was the thing
that not really.
I didn't say anything, dude.
Wasn't just his aim,
shut that filthy whore mouth of yours.
Mechanics, his game sense were always so damn crisp from the very get.
Wow, 3 people's going with Deagles on GenG. 1 classic light shield, and 1 just classic full util. And then everybody on MIBR is going Ghost.
This pistol a must win. Otherwise, GenG will find themselves at double digits.
Ooh, they just full walk down mid. 3-man walk down mid. I think Karen's aware of this, though. They're definitely aware of this, but they're still losing.
He's going to be the first one to fall. It's a nice shot to come through from Artsien.
Meanwhile, Munchkin's just free roaming over at A. I mean, you do have Verno a bit close, but he's going to get some pretty easy access to the site. Although MIBR starting to get a read onto this. If they've left this space open, they're aware of that negative space. Let's see if they can.
I mean, they need to get out.
And getting a plant going.
I think that's what Texture is about to do. Texture is about to explode out elbow here.
These pistols. Immediately going to start spamming it, though, try to work this down as quickly as they can. And there you go. Nothing found there off the net. Couple shots exchanged, but no real damage going to be taken here. Still the player advantage for the side of MIBR as they get ready to go on this retake.
There's 3 sheriffs in the hands of GenG. They can connect.
Trying to find the timing. There you go. Munchkin coming up big, finds 2. Brings it now into a 3v3.
Nah, flank him, Texture. Flank him. Flank him. They're not going to be expecting another there.
Unless he can make his way all the way across. Paranoia does get sent. Shock dart damage going to be found as Ash falls down to 11 HP, but still is going to be good for one. And now they know exactly where Verno's at. Revealed by the
Look at this fucking baiter, dude.
Utterly surrounded. Now netted.
Look at this baiter.
But he gets the tap and brings it into the 1v1. Swings out, runs out of bullets. 2 bullets remaining. And what a shot.
Look at this baiter, dude. He's like, yeah, I got a 4K, but I screwed myself and didn't get no time. I didn't give myself no time because, you know, I wanted to sit back. Look at this fucking baiter. NRG reject, dude. People are probably like, oh my god, dude, Verno's so good. Look at his good stats. Bitch, you fucking baited the entire fucking team and ran yourself out of time. Like the last kill you got on Texture, he wasn't even trying to fight you. He was just trying to make sure your stupid ass wasn't on the bomb.
And it's bittersweet because they can't.
Texture literally knife out jumped at you.
Off the back of that gorgeous play.
You think I'm fucking with you, dude? This dude, he's 14-10, but he baits his entire fucking team. Like, does that not piss you off if you're on his team constantly being baited? Every fucking time, dude. I'm glad he's not on NRG anymore.
They're wary of something.
Like, Brock might not have as crisp as a shot as him, but at the same time, what the fuck, dude? It's starting to piss me off.
They're taking their time to make sure that.
But at least he's not fucking baiting his entire team every round. You know what I'm saying, G?
Yeah, I definitely feel that. I don't think y'all lost anything of that.
You know how much I get pissed. Like, it's one thing if you bait me every once in a while or if I'm 1 HP, you know, stuff like that. But you know personally, I get pissed off if every single round I'm getting baited. You know that.
Gotta catch him off guard.
Most people do.
We've now confirmed that there's a force buy.
Well, yeah, they pretty much had to force by. It's 10-3. By the way, is the volume good? I think I turned it down again.
Towards this A site.
Still being very methodical, our GenG.
Yeah, your mom's got fucking big titties.
Very loose-lipped about their movements here. Texture's just stomping around.
It's good.
Trying to see if he can get any kind of reaction out of him. Paranoia goes across the site. He's not going to find either of these players at Alley. Shedham's able to find that kill, and that can't be a timing potentially picked up. Texture now going to be paranoid. Aspas does get a dink at range, puts Ash down to 70. Weapon not going to be scooped up. Foxy's able to find one now. Trades it out. Net connecting. Spike planted. Drone hunting around here from the back, but with the double face, GenG are able to find Shedham getting that bulldog right
back
out of
Texture,
hands.
you whiff.
On the side, Ash across to the opposite side as Munchkin gets the spot out, but cannot get the shots to connect as Aspas is doing so much damage. Drops to the classic, and he shuts down Foxy 9.
If Texture didn't whiff there, that's an easy round for GenG. Bro whiffed like crazy.
MIBR, the force buy, finding value as they will get themselves another round win here in the second half.
It is amazing.
That's an easy round there if Texture doesn't win.
With that stinger. Some great shutdowns as well, but they are so well drilled there. I mean, these hits that he's getting, Foxy doing his damnedest, but Aspas just too darn good. That was a risk that paid off.
What are y'all cheering for? You're all still getting shit on.
They've got to turn it around. Let's see if they can keep it going here on this defender side. A few sheriffs going to be bought up for GenG. Otherwise, not much to speak of.
Net does get the grab there, but no way to play off the back of it. So just be removed. Munchkin, quick little peek in towards the B site. Tiny bit of damage suffered. Grabs the orb. Looks like he's trying to fake back, but camera's still set up here in main.
It really feels like, yeah, it really feels like GenG is just trying to bait some responses out of MIBR. Munchkin's trying to get the download on what these defensive setups are going to look like so he can kind of figure out as this half goes on how he can maneuver around it, where he can spot the weak sides. Because so far, they haven't been able to find too much. MIBR's been holding their cards pretty close to the vest, so they're going to have a tough execute coming through here, potentially.
Cage set up, a little bit of spray through. He's able to find some damage, eats quite a bit of damage.
Cortezia almost died there.
Down to 14. His exit trying to escape. Shock Dart will chase him, but Aspas Cortezia able to find one piece. Aspas Inferno now. The dynamic duo getting involved. Is Dart with the classic. Will get the shutdown mid-slide. Gets a headshot to try to make a go of it, but can't find much more damage there. 3 players surviving. MIBR.
Andy, let me touch your booty.
No!
Alright. Now Rifle's going to come into play for GenG. You have Foxy9's ult Annihilation available for Deadlock. Aspas starting to heat up. Slow start to the map. 7 kills now. He can keep picking it up. Definitely MIBR could come back into this. Bruno has been their shining star so far.
Yeah, Shining Star glazed his fucking bitch ass. He has 16 kills, 12 of them came from baiting his team.
Down mid again. Baseline though. Don't like what they see. Recon there. Texture's just gonna send some shots into the smokes just to make sure there's not gonna be any more aggression. GenG's gonna, I thought they might consider to take some mid control, but instead they're still just watching to see what MIBR is gonna do.
A recall on the cam there for Cortezia. Doesn't get cleared out. Seems suspicious though, seeing the wall, and gets a very solid read on Munchkin's position.
Real talk, if I'm Munchkin next round, I might put that wall, like, here. You know what I'm saying? And give yourself a little bit of space, because he's not tripping main.
They're gonna have to hit some pretty
And then you can walk out to here.
Over the top, drops down to the worst possible.
And you might be able to get a pick.
Trying to escape, slides back across the wall. Shots flying, but the grab comes in. Cortezia being dragged to his demise. Foxy9 this time able to find some value off the back of the ultimate. That now leaves
Last one's 7
low on
HP.
7 health, getting the kill. Onto the first. Foxy9 playing ring around the rosy. He's going to rotate across over towards Boba. There's the ping reveal. And there is the shot. GenG not letting MIBR build up the momentum here. They get themselves another round win off the back of the bye. Still suffer some heavy losses, though.
Real talk, though, like, what's GenG's econ going to look like here? I mean, they should have a full buy, but what I'm saying is, like, if MIBR wins this round, then that's going to force, that should force GenG to another save.
Wasn't quite prepared for Texture to be that pushed up.
Any other weapon?
So that means that'll basically get you to 7 right there.
Behind it. I mean, that's just the way everything kind of crumbles.
But that being said, it almost looks, I mean, the only one that's, and they're actually full buying into this, but
pushes out into mid aren't coming through from MIBR.
Cortezia only has a deagle.
Allows them to funnel their focus forward onto the sites themselves.
Look at that weird ass trip.
Just a sheriff in hand here for the Cypher.
Kind of an awkward tripwire setup.
And going for the diagonal. Runs out of bullets, running straight back. Texture spawning out Verno.
Look at the Verno, dude. He runs away. Like, look at him. He was on site. Bro ran away.
And you've got a lot of util here on Foxy9. He can decide where he's going to funnel MIBR into. Sets up the barrier mesh at market.
And the pit. Clear, but I mean, they want them to have to only go through market now. The pit's going to be invested. Locks off back of sight Boba.
MIBR should save here. You got to do a 4v5 retake. I mean, yeah.
Fault line. Gonna connect on to Karan, but he's got the paranoia. So as the util gets exchanged, it's still going to be GenG who end up coming out on top.
Like, I know you don't want to be down 12-5 because that's just impossible. But now you think about it. Now you're down 12-5 and you're broke. Now the shining light for you is you do have Neon ult and you do have Sova ult. So you do have some ult here to where you could turn this around, but it's still really hard. I think that it's better off just saving.
Just incredible the form that GenG has come into this opening match of Masters Toronto with. A lot of ults though for MIBR.
Well, the last force worked. This one though.
Wait, Aspas popped ult in mid.
To a rough start. The Cypher dead. The spike going to be planted here. Less than 20 seconds of the round starting. Karan up over the top, about to catch Eclipse. Gets the readjust. Then I'm going to be taken down. And that was some of their heaviest hitting weapons available to them as Aspas desperately tries to scoop it up. Karan finds the headshot before falling. Hunter's Fury fishing for the rest. It's a 2v4. Ooh, once he's able to find the first.
Artisan shit on texture there. Look at this fucking baiter, dude. Look at this fucking baiter, bro. Like, look at this dude.
GenG looking electric here on MIBR's map pick of Sunset.
That is an unbelievable start on their opponent.
Did you see that fucking baiter, dude? Did you see that?
I definitely seen that. I seen it. Don't worry, big guy.
Wow, 13-5 on MIBR's map pick. That's crazy. I wish they had to update it. Okay, there it goes. See, Foxy 9, 18-8. Their worst player was Munchkin, being 11-9. Texture 16-10. He had 5 first kills. No first deaths. Look at this, dude. 0 first kills, only 1 first death. What a fucking baiter, dude. Like, fuck us, dude. I'm kind of glad we got rid of him.
I mean, you definitely have the better players. I'll be right back.
Little fucking baiter, dude. So Aspas didn't have 1 first blood. He had 3 first tests.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean it's showing right here.
Hey,
You see my
I didn't
screen?
expect that. No, I wasn't looking at it.
Extra had 5 first bloods and no first death. And they shit on him. That's crazy, dude. That is a quasi. That be blazy.
They be acting brazy.
Dude, tomorrow matches might go hard. We got to see what matchups they're going to be like, because tomorrow's matchups are going to be qualifying matchups. You win, you qualify. You lose, you play Wednesday. Tuesday's matches could be a snooze fest, and then Wednesday's matches should go hard again, because that's final elims. That makes sense?
Yeah.
So tomorrow's matchups could go hard. Tuesday matchups could be a snooze fest, and then Wednesday's matchups could go hard again. And then after that, you're in. Now let's see. They don't have anything for playoffs yet. Yeah, there ain't nothing for playoffs yet. We'll make out.
What was your initial thought when you saw MIBR pick into Sunset? 감독님, 선셋에서 대승을 거뒀는데요.
정지, 정.
보고 좀 어떤 생각이 드셨는지 궁금합니다.
아메리카 팀들이 선셋을 좋아하는 거 알고 있었고, 그리고 저희가 뭐 작년에 보면은 약하다고 평가할 수 있기 때문에 택할 거라고 예상을 했었기 때문에 저희가 준비를 잘 했습니다.
Well, yeah, I kind of saw that sunset pit coming because NA teams, America's teams, they really like to play the map, and our sunset last year
I
was a little
don't.
bit weaker than other
I
maps,
do not
so
like
I
playing
really-
Sunset. I'll be the. So not all Americans like playing Sunset, little bro. Okay, I despise that fucking map. I went 0-13 on that fucking map. Not like I got 13-0, chat. I'm saying like I didn't win. I played the map 13 times, lost every time. One time I dropped 40 and still lost. So I can tell you right now, I personally do not enjoy that motherfucking map. That map, Ascent, and Split can suck the fattest part of my cock. I'd rather fuck Andy's dad than play Sunset.
Yo, that's fucked up.
I'd rather receive a hot pocket from Andy than play Sunset.
A hot pocket?
You even know what that is?
I don't think I'm catching your drift on that.
It's where a girl stands over your chest and shits on your chest.
Okay, buddy. I'm good. I don't need your description no more.
In this case, you're the girl. And you're shitting on my chest.
No. I think you're just weird in this case. I don't think you're doing in this case.
One of us are weird,
So
but
let's
it's
take a
not
look at one
me.
of them in our HyperX reflex of the day, and it was, of course, Verno winning pretty much. And how is this the round that they win? This is an unwinnable round.
Look, 1v3, but his shock darts are so good into the spam shot to get the kill, and then just baiting this corner. This shock also hits the Omen, takes Karen down to 1 HP. It was just brilliant
Movement
play.
there, also into the smoke, the air
Yeah.
strafe in.
He turns his gun out too, so he has like less time for the player in the smoke to react. Just really clutch stuff.
At 0-6 as well. This is what you
Now, Andy, just because you saw him do that does not mean you can. You know you're gonna throw.
I don't play this game.
You're gonna throw your mouse either off your desk or
I
you're gonna
don't play
freaking.
this game.
You're gonna look like a 180 and you're never even gonna hit a shot. Okay.
I don't play the game.
Just because he did that does not mean you're him. Okay.
I don't play the game.
You're not him like that. Okay.
I don't play the game.
Yeah. You finally uninstalled?
Possibly be taking a time. There's a round that
Did you actually uninstall?
Yep.
Thank God. I don't play the game. You're so stupid.
Karen, for like the majority of all game really, but especially early on, was seeing so many of these rounds just getting multi-frags, 2-3 kills. And then once Texture got the op online, it was just game over for MIBR. He was so mobile with this on the Neon, quick repositions. Like half the players
Dude, like, look how fucking dangerous this dude is with the op, dude. Like, look. Like, you don't repeat that, bro. And then he goes again.
Yeah,
an
I
offer
guess.
absolute for Texture, yes.
It honestly looked a little bit disrespectful. At a certain point, like, GenG are up big numbers in these rounds, but they're still re-swinging and re-fighting lines that, you know, if they maybe felt like it was going to be a closer game, they wouldn't. They'd shrink back. They'd play numbers. No, this team felt and knew they were better in the server today.
He was right, though. Aspas almost caused no issues for GenG whatsoever.
It felt like GenG, like the fights they were taking, they were really confident, but I never would categorize them as like bad engagements either. They were smart, good fights that were needed and necessary for the round to win. Although I will say, when I saw switch sides and I saw GenG on the attack pistol, 3 sheriffs? Oh my god, I love that from Texture.
Eardrum
Oh my
warning.
God.
Whoops.
Oh my god. I could watch these guys' highlights all day, honestly, but seeing them pull out 3
What do you think
sheriffs
of
on the
GenG,
attack
dude?
pistol, it just kind of
They're
felt
not
like
bad.
them almost. Like I wonder if that was even really
Told you they was
good
pretty
pistol.
fucking good.
I would love to know from them, honestly. Maybe we ask them after the game. But let's talk about the next one, Haven. And now this is on the side of GenG. They chose this map. They managed to win MIBR MIBR's map pick. How dire does it look right now for MIBR?
It's tough because I don't think MIBR adjusted to the comp that GenG was running on that map, and they play a similar thing over on Haven where you're going to see the GenG Viper. This is something that if you're an America's team, you just don't have practice against.
I wonder if maybe they can think of some game plan. Maybe the game plan they might already have for Haven didn't really apply on Sunset, so maybe there's a chance for MIBR, but I'm honestly concerned to go either way.
When do 100T play? Should we tell him?
Only for the first
Yo, that
match,
song
I
is
believe,
actually troll.
It could still be a game.
Should we tell him?
It could still be one, you know. We could still get
This
match
song's actually
as
troll,
well as we look at Haven again. Teho not being picked whatsoever today already, and we don't anticipate that to come out on Haven either.
No,
When do they play?
For me, I think like obviously you're going to see compositional changes, all these different things. I don't think the micro is what I'm so concerned about from MIBR. What I look at in MIBR is a team filled with rookie and young talent, right? And when MIBR debuted in Americas back during kickoff, Cortesia and Artin were supposed to be like the next, you know, superstars out of Brazil. They were supposed to be those rookie sensations. In their opening match versus 100 Thieves, they bombed out. They did not make much of an impression. All of a sudden, everyone that had high stocks on MIBR, it's down into the gutter. But that team still went on, bounced back immediately in their second series, went on for a top 3 finish in Americas. I need to see those players come back, not tomorrow, not the day after that, but in this game now.
They're not messing around. The insta-lock here, and Mel, Aspax back on the jet.
Oh, I mean, now this is a comfort roll. This is the Aspas we wanted to see because, frankly,
Wow, I thought Texture was gonna go go Yuri. He went Neon again. I think he usually plays Yuri here, but instead he went Neon. I don't know. Maybe his Neon's just feeling solid after last map.
That is Aspas, and that's the loud stuff.
Yeah.
They made this.
Yeah, it's just been a long time, right? The Viper is so effective on defense. Get ready for Jet.
I don't like Jet though on Haven. Like I feel like I don't know, dude. I feel like just Neon and Yuru, and I think even ISO's better than Jet on this map. Like Aspas is just I don't know.
Underway, GenG 1-0 start here, looking to close it out with their map pick of Haven. MIBR, we need to see the rally back. We started getting the gears turning a bit there on Sunset, but it has to be from the outset here on Haven.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a confidence pick for GenG going into one of the strongest maps for MIBR in Haven. They beat G2 on this map. It is going to be a very different composition that they're going to be running, going back to the very stock standard Haven composition that you see most teams run with the Jet, with the Sova, with the Breach. With GenG, they still are going to keep Texture on that Neon. They're going to have Munchkin on that Viper. Some curveballs there, as you're going to see, you know, trying to work around that Viper wall for Munchkin. He had some hit and misses with it on Sunset. But you got to be really head on a swivel here for MIBR because they are going to be all over this map on this defender side.
Action ready to start. Texture just spamming out some shots here, but big reveal exchange. We'll go ahead and back away quickly though. Sight set on B here for MIBR as Snakebite is going to be cycled forward here. Slow them up and make them reroute. It's going to push them in.
Wait, Aspas has.
Holding close, just the classic paranoia.
Wait, who bought Aspas a ghost?
Not much there. It's Karen
Because he had a ghost and shield.
holding the door, tries to swing out a little bit wider, but
Look at Verno's bitch ass. Imagine that. Guess who's alive, Andy? Yeah. Guess who's last alive. Guess who's last alive, Andy.
And all it took was just a little bit of resistance.
Oh my god.
You can't make this shit up, dude.
And then go right into the garage. That's been a great position for Foxy9. He doesn't get a kill here, but he's setting up for Karan. He tries to play off the paranoia, but it's the full forces of MIBR. It's even trades all around. Munchkin takes an off angle, coming out of the link door. And then Texture on the back of sight. Like you said, unexpected with a Sheriff. Seems like he's just going to stick with that. A couple Guardians and a Bulldog otherwise.
Bit of a lighter pie here for GenG.
Wait, yeah.
Bit more flexibility as far as how many they could
And
afford to
Ash
use
also
on the round.
only went with the Eagle.
Texture going to be taking that first contact, and again, down. Reach out of the equation here. Tiny bits of damage taken from the classic shot. Swings in, looks for a little bit more, but it gets whiffy and ends up stunning himself into the corner, and he cannot escape. Paranoia Cross does come in from Karan.
Hey, he got his.
MIBR now clustered up here on this B site and into the meat grinder.
Yeah.
Is able to just get mowed down. Cortezia quickly getting himself across into sync and get this plant, at least get the money.
Ash needs to pick up the Bulldog that Foxy9 dropped. He did. All right, so all three guns that we brought in right now are here.
Just the classic of the drone might have caught a glimpse. Three swings in.
So they saved all three guns that they bought.
Saved as GenG start things off 2-0.
Yeah, I mean 3-0 in the pistol rounds for GenG. They're just in cruise control today. Texter continues to just dominate in first kills. He was 5-0 on Sunset. Picks up another one here. He is really just shutting them down at the point of attack. I mean, this is everything you could want as GenG. You're getting Texture online. You're getting good, solid sight holding from Foxy9. You're getting good coordination, good crossfires, everything you could ever want. And they look really well drilled here, really well prepared for Masters Toronto.
Confusing. I should give that over to Khan and try to get that from the shadows online a bit faster instead of Munchkin's kid. Munchkin's somebody who very much favors information.
Show him, Andy. Let her know.
So they can just TP in, scout a position, and get a read from there.
He doesn't seem to be like that concerned with his ultimate. He, you know, especially on this map, Karn likes
to spotted. Oh, but Munchkin not able to find that kill.
Munchkin, no.
Quick peek out from the garage doors, doesn't trade it back.
But Karan will use that TP aggressively on this map. Get some information, try to find that extra flank angle. So, right in the wheelhouse for GenG. Slow push-up from A long. Ash right at the door. Has Karan and Texture there to back him up.
Quick little jiggle peek there.
Wow, and there's three here for GenG.
The box able to spot him out. Paranoia. Further try to slow
So GenG's expecting this to be an A hit.
Tailwind still available here for Aspas, but it looks like MIBR maybe reading that they do have a stack set up. Swing going to be coming through now. It's going to be taken down. Verno, Aspas, however, answering back a couple kills, and Texture gets tagged down to 57. Player advantage now here for MIBR.
It's a nice pause there for MIBR, recognizing that GenG might get aggressive out of that position.
Texture swinging down in towards Sewers.
Dude, Texture, you're just a ballsy motherfucker, dude.
Foxy9 looks for the first, can't quite make it happen. A triple face forward.
Texture's just literally trying to walk him down every round.
He gave him that.
Yeah, MIBR.
He's like Asuna, but better. You know what I'm saying? Like, the difference is Asuna is not him like Texture is.
Some of the other regions where the attack.
Dude, real talk, y'all should try to get Texture.
MIBR does a great job. Good calling.
Replace Asuna, your all's team would actually be stacked then.
And they're able to catch GenG.
Just think about it. He plays like Asuna. The only difference is he's him.
Basically
I don't think he speaks English. That's also another problem.
He speaks English. It's not very well, but he can speak English.
They're holding. Set up there.
Yeah.
Standard wall from Munchkin. Across that front of the B site into the A axis as well. As bite combo ready to go here at the door. Swing in though, and Aspas just wins the fight against Foxy9, taking his head clean off.
That's what you need.
3 damage found, but that's about it. Otherwise, walking away relatively unscathed. MIBR, another solid start to the round.
Ash trying to take some.
Ooh, Ash needed to continue push up.
MIBR happy to play patiently. Wow, Ash.
It's going to be rewarded. Slow drift forward. Letting Shenham is not quite ready. Mailman now going to be taken down. Pivot cross towards C. Looks like they're giving this a consideration. They need Cortezia to try to win this position. Win it, he has. Tucks back into the corner. Kara now just trying to run him down before the ping reveal comes in. He's eventually find the kill. Has to back away. TP's out to safety. Paranoia, SEN. Doesn't quite connect.
Smoke that, Karen!
30 seconds left.
After Truck to try to hold back that C-link door access, but Karan pushes forward.
Oh, dude, Verno's actually dead, dude. He was trying to bait. He was the last one on.
Just tucks into the corner. Artsine able to find that stun. Gets himself into a corner as well. Try to hold down the same angle as Aspas.
Last player
Push forward.
standing.
They're not ready for this timing from Karan. He's just playing so fearlessly. Gets himself a 3K, and it's now down to Aspas to see if he can try to clutch out the round.
Oh, they're just going to stick. He should have just kept going.
Hits the headshot. GenG, 3-1. They maintain the lead.
I mean, Karan is just in demon mode today. He is absolutely just changing rounds in GenG's favor. A good early win for Ash on a trade as well here. That's a huge one right there. On to Zenom. you're really changing that round. You're denying access to the A site, and they have no recourse. Even though that early kill on the Foxy 9 by Aspas was very nice, give them a little bit of hope in the round.
You saw Verno tried to bait. He was the last one on. He just happened to get caught there. You know what I'm saying?
He is made for big stages, it feels like. He is just fearsome.
No spring of the trap there outside of A long. Ash just playing back.
Right there.
Out to safety. 2 Guardians again invested here for the side of MIBR, similar to what we were seeing from them on Sunset. Considerably fewer Sheriffs, though. 2 players with classics.
And GenG respecting this eco. They're giving up a lot of space here, trying to play behind the toxic screen of Munchkin, anticipating that this could be an A hit. A little bit of attempted lurking being done. Spot on the Aspas, though. And that's going to send MIBR into a bit of a pause. Let's see if they rethink this hit or not. But this doesn't change much in the equation for GenG.
Ready to go here on the entry. Ash, though, dodging on the fault line. Spam into the cloud bridge. Just try to flush Aspas out. Unable to do so, but the stun is still there. He will end up getting picked off. Cortez going to try to go for a lurk here, but Foxy 9 hadn't rotated quite just yet, and now is still going to be in position to hold down this C site. MIBR trying to make up their minds here with just 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Seems like it's going to be this B site once again. So get ready to push forward, but Karan is still here.
About the last player you want to see in this situation.
Wait out the wall. Cycle of smoke. The plant can be stuck. No way to interrupt this. Seems like he might have caught a glimpse there. Sense of the paranoia forces the reposition from Shen up now. Fast lane in. Texture starts scaling forward, and Foxy 9 still ever present over on that C link.
Oh, dude, look, Verno's still alive. Look where Verno's bitch ass is.
No to the TP there, and they're just right on.
Oh, look at that, dude. Congratulations, Verno. You got a kill. You made it.
Verno will find one more to stop it from being.
Look at that. Congratulations, dude.
They'll stretch the lead by 3 rounds.
Take them damn roadblocks down. Verno got his bait kill.
Every twist and turn.
Verno got his bait kill. He needed that.
Decisions. Here on this entry, Aspas trying to create some space, just gets shut right down. Foxy 9 with the timing on the counter lurk. Texture just trying to clear that space to make sure they can get this defuse safely. And it's good to go.
God. Fun. Always having a good time. There's a timeout call going to be used here by MIBR. Know that they need to have heavier impact starting on this attacking side.
Yeah, and there's a lot to consider for MIBR in this round. You've got a couple big ults on the side of GenG. You've got the lockdown, you've got Texture's ult, and you're one away from a couple big ones yourself. You're one away from the Hunter's Fury, one away from the Rolling Thunder. So those are things you want to make sure that you're.
What do you think about the bait session?
That, you know, you anticipate that GenG's going to try to contest some of those orbs potentially. So making sure that you're safely able to get those, to set yourself for those executes, get to that post-plant scenario.
I'll give you a session tonight.
Because it's been tough to even get the spike down cleanly. I mean, GenG is just all over the map, and their mechanics are extremely on point to boot. So see if they can find some success here. Maybe this time out.
Why is Aspas wearing a hoodie? Like, what's the weather like in freaking Toronto? Is it like hoodie weather in Toronto or something?
See if they're going to be able to find those orbs, get those ults online, utilize them. There's still time to run this back and get themselves into a favorable position.
What's the weather in Toronto right now, Andy?
GenG,
find out. Let me know.
Starting to really get stacked up. Texture and his economy is a bit in flux, but has that overdrive behind as well. Let's look at the read here from GenG. Triple stack on this C site. That's where the lion's share of MIBR looking to go.
56 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, wow. It is hoodie weather there. It is 67 in Toronto. So is it 56 or 67, Andy?
It says 56 on Google. 56 degrees Fahrenheit in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
It's just been that kind of.
Gabe, are you full of it?
That's just.
Gabe, what is it?
No other way to put it. Munchkin gonna tuck himself into
Dude,
that
Munchkin's in a good
Ashton
spot.
Earlier. See what kind of success he can find, but he's all alone, and you've got.
But are they gonna clear him? Are they gonna drone him?
Cage popped. Munchkin looking to reposition the push by the.
Oh my god. Oh my. What a play.
The damage is still dealt. Munchkin just so clean with the reposition.
It's unbelievable.
Dude, that play was insane by Munchkin.
Now the two remaining players from MIBR worlds apart. Shenham does manage to find one, but the spike.
I thought he was going to get all three of them there for a second.
Ash now notes him.
What did you think?
Yep. TP forward, both players now arriving. Barely a full HP bar between the two of them, and Ash just holds down M1. Finds the kill, the relay bolt connecting. Texture slides across.
Shoot that body. There you go, Andy. There's you another one. You said you wanted another one.
5-1.
Yeah. That's all I needed.
And now you've got every ult available for GenG. Some counter ults.
Your mother needs
for
something.
MIBR. They couldn't really get any of those orbs. They couldn't get into a position, try to get these ultimates, and it starts with this.
I'll show it again.
Oh my goodness.
That is just so damn
Dude, that's
unlucky.
such a good play out of him.
Like this, a smart play. Textures kill, pure blind block. Still able to scrape it together a bit. Osbos with the knives, looking to see if he can try to find some solid impact. There's no one on the C site. Util, yes, but players, no. Hannah's going out.
GenG's playing retake the whole way.
That they are, and the lockdown comes through nice and early. Hunter's Fury, though, is available. Now go ahead and clear this out. Dueling Hunter's Furies now come through. As we're just going to see ults invested across the damn board. Rolling Thunder comes through.
Gosh dang, dude. Does anybody still got any ults left? Oh, Munchkin has Viper Pit.
One more.
Push forward coming in. Osbot slicing and dicing, able to find one. Foxy 9 going to be down on the floor. Ash tucking back, but they're looking to hound him down and make a pivot across over to that A side, but they have to get through this. Sova and Ash.
Oh my god.
My gosh.
And that's likely more than enough.
Okay.
The young gun, the rookie.
The Util dump goes crazy.
Absolutely tears them
The UTIL dump goes crazy.
Just unbelievable.
Dude, Ash is so clean.
They're going to start breaking space open. They do a nice job.
There you go, Andy. You got another one.
Yeah, no, I like that one better.
But then the second one, Ash is just so fast.
Dude, that dude's about to break his desk over there.
He's furious.
Rod's about to break his desk over there.
Just brutal.
Understandably so. It was again a big investment. Now you've got Vandal Guardian, 3 Sheriffs. Try to pull off a Thrifty. Still a pit, still from the shadows available here for GenG.
Yeah, they're just having such a tough time finding any success. You know,
Yeah, I thought Cortezia was about to lose his head there to Foxy 9. I thought he was about to get cooked.
Of the game.
No cap.
Top of the box. Scratches his eye. And then says, oh, hello. Peeks in, finds one. Shenham doing well to get the one tap. Put the Neon on the floor, swing through the wall though, and Ash catches him a bit off guard.
Yeah, dude, if I'm in my MIBR, I'm running away.
Double push up, the start about to fly through. Ash will immediately know Verno's position. Okay, no. Doesn't get cleared, but Munchkin just sprays through the smoke, finds that elimination. Karon will find the other. 7-1, GenG.
Oh my god.
Absolute domination.
It has to start here for MIBR. It just has to. It can't keep going like this. I mean, you're losing Osbos so often. Texture continues to just dominate in first kills. And Ash has been...
So here's the real question right now, Andy.
9 kills now.
Is MIBR complete frauds, or is GenG just this damn good?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't know.
It's like, which one?
Now you've got the operator.
Because
It's
MIBR...
definitely one or the other. There's no in between.
MIBR is a team that took, you know, Sentinels to whatever 3 maps. They've beaten G2 before. They're usually a tough match for G2.
And immediately,
So it's like, is MIBR maybe just having a really bad match?
He's already starting to reroute.
Or
MIBR
is NA complete frauds in general and GenG is just this damn
will
good?
force a reposition from Boxy 9, but
Like, which one is it? What do you think, chat? Gabe, you still here? What do you think?
the side of Karon. We'll see if it
Watch,
comes
he's
to
going to go
fruition. It
fucking peek at
absolutely does.
everything here.
Verno's not ready.
He's like, put this wall down. I want to swing.
And MIBR, I think they're going to have to go for a forced save here if they can.
Last player standing.
As it is just Ospas now left alive, and not for very long. Around the back, Foxy9 gets the back stab, and it's flawless. You have to suspect that that's
MIBR is absolutely getting dumped on. And it's not just like a bad map. Like, they got dumped on last map, too.
So difficult. If you try to go
I
to
think
one
that
side
they're
of the map,
having a
pushing you
bad
on
day.
another. They're
Okay.
always taking space, and it makes
So
it
you
I think that they are having a bad day.
So you're kind of like on the same rad like Heretics yesterday. They just had a bad day. So like you're just saying that MIBR is just having a bad day. They're still a legit team. Because I mean, Heretics yesterday against PRX, they got dumped on too. Or hear me out, is APAC literally just that damn good?
Now that could be another thing.
Because both GenG and APAC, and GenG and PRX are APAC. And both GenG and PRX are shitting on their opponents. PRX shit on Heretics. And GenG is shitting on MIBR.
A bit of a weak response, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe there's a lot more Gen G fans here than I thought. If you want to see it, those players on stage are gonna need your energy. Because right now,
Dude, they still have this Viper ult.
Munchkin is buying an Odin.
I'm surprised they haven't used this
He doesn't
Viper
even
ult.
want to like it.
They should use this Viper ult, put Killjoy on B, and then
this is a
3-stack
change-up from
A.
as usual, which is spamming into window.
Yes. He's a step ahead again. He's already thwarting some of their plans.
And trying to set up for texture. Relay bolt will come through fast lane.
He's gonna stay! Oh, he wanted to.
It's gonna be Ash who's able to find one, and it's Ospas, the worst possible target.
Spike down A.
Texture on the repeat finds the breach, and MIBR cannot catch a break.
I mean, they just knew what that timeout was going to be about for MIBR. It was about A main control. They knew they had to start taking some of that space to prevent these quick lurks that GenG was taking.
Dude, they're getting
GenG's just
dumped
ahead of the
on.
curve. They're reading their opponents just brilliantly.
They're like a freaking 18-year-old girl losing their virginity in a porn fucking video. That's what it is. They're just getting fucking absolutely just railed.
I mean, you're only
and
hoping
they ain't
that
even
Foxy9
enjoying
makes a
it.
mistake, and you can win that battle.
And now there's a smoke cycled forward.
Yep.
Karen reading it. And I'm dead. Texture finding a second. And on the little jiggles, Ash is able to find
30
Cortezia.
seconds
So
left.
pretty much full information gathered
Cortezia
here
is
is
dead here.
I don't think you're gonna be able to exit at all.
He sat there way too long.
And Texture more and more.
Look
these
at
days,
this
look at
fucking
Mr.
dude!
3K.
How's he always?
Goes
What's
on
he
the
doing
hunt to
in
try
their
to make it a full play this
spawn?
time around.
You see this, Andy? You're muted.
Try to take the first
10
fight though.
seconds left.
Andy.
Verno
Andy.
desperately needing to hold on to this weapon.
Andy.
The team just does not have any money. The recon going to be sent, and Munchkin.
All right, cool. I'll
ahead
go
and
fuck
find the
myself.
headshot. But it's another
I'm over here
flawless
watching
hit
by
to Gen Z,
myself,
now
chat.
up 9-1. None of these timeouts. Neither of them here on this map. Leading to
Guess that ain't too bad. I got you,
adjustments
Gabe.
to any
You're
round
watching
wins.
with me. Andy
GenG's
definitely ain't
just
watching
getting
with
done
us.
their macro play. They haven't had to use many ults. They're just outguessing their opponents there.
Gabe, no glaze at all. No glaze at all. Do you feel like
And then there was this kid, LOL.
like Gabe? No glaze at all. Do you feel like Verno baits his team? Do you feel like Verno's a baiter? No glaze at all.
He knows that that's a safe number.
It is his safety.
Well, TP into the back is very much red. Munchkin, Johnny on the spot. His Texture finds the body shot, pops the overdrive, takes down Ospots here in range. In with a shout to try to get himself another board.
Look at this dude. He's always
Yes,
the
100
last
he does.
alive. Always. Yes, 100% he does. He's always the last alive. Every damn time. He doesn't even go anywhere. He's just, nah.
Position known.
Like, drop
There you
this
go.
kid.
Quick shots from Ash, who's been so
Hey, do
very
you feel
clean
like
here
talking to me
today.
yet?
Gen G get to double digits.
I immediately turned around and looked at Texture on the stage after he
Oh,
died.
I'm sure we're going to have it here in a moment.
That's all I need out of this. This is just incredible.
I'm back.
The fuck are you doing?
Dude, so I don't know the guy's name, but the dude that goes to church with Ashley and Nathan.
Yeah.
He stopped by to invite me to their thing this weekend.
Oh my
I mean, at
gosh.
this point, given the game
Yeah.
state, we're basically just watching Texture Clip Farm.
So I had to
highlight
talk
reel.
I have to be nice.
16 and 6 at the moment.
Nice. Good for
Try to
you.
go through garage again. Foxy playing a bit further back. Smoke
Dude, you
there.
just missed the last 2 rounds. Verno was the last
I know.
alive. One round
Oh, well, I didn't
one,
miss nothing, man. They lost both rounds. You're right.
one round he died in their spawn. He was literally still in spawn.
You mean Verno didn't have nobody he could bait?
I even asked Gabe, I go, Gabe, do you think that Verno baits his team? And he goes, 100% he does.
I mean, anybody with eyes can look at that and see.
In the end,
This dude literally, I'm glad NRG doesn't have any anymore because he's literally a baiter. And if I was his teammates, I'd be pissed off. If I was ass pass, I'd get his ass benched. So I'd be like, look, dude, I'm not gonna have this little fucker benching, or this little fucker, not benching me, this little fucker baiting me. That's the word I was going for.
Spike's still being brought around to bear.
Like, especially when you're better than he is.
Yeah.
Hand it off.
Like, I don't know where he gets off thinking that he can bait ass back.
Prevent the flood retake. Hunter's Fury looking, but just narrowly missing.
I actually like this alt by Munchkin.
Tizia trying to play forward Texture, though.
It allows them to walk out.
Shenham does fall. The push coming in instantaneous with a headshot. Now the ping reveal about to come through off that neural depth, but it doesn't matter.
Look at this motherfucker every round!
Trying to fight back, but
Your team just played in the ult and they died, and you're just over there beating your cock. You're like, I'm not going in that sumbitch.
I ain't going in that.
Every round, look at this little bastard.
Never anticipated.
I'm flabbergasted. Completely flabbergasted.
Unreal scenes here from GenG. Well, that's the half done and dusted MIBR. Can they make the miracle run back? We'll find out after halftime.
Esports is
Dude, they got fucking pissed on.
Oh, that was you.
What?
My phone just went off. I was like, what?
Oh. You should have told that dude. You should have been like, "Look, dude, I'm not trying to be rude, but I got a raging." Monica and Odin was with him.
No, but he knows him, so I don't want to be mean to him, you know?
Oh, I'm not saying be mean to him, but I'd be like, "Look, dude, I'd love to talk to you another day, but right now I got something going on." All right, be like, I got this crazy motherfucker in my ear, and if I'm not there, if I'm off duty, he will throw a Mitch fit. Be like, he will throw.
I told him all he had 2 minutes.
He will throw a Mitch fit and be like, trust me, you ain't ever seen a Mitch fit till you see this dude throw a Mitch fit. That's what you should have done.
Dog, I highly doubt anybody in the world knows what a Mitch fit is outside the age of 30 or under.
Gabe, do you know what a Mitch fit is? Like, it doesn't matter if he knows it or anything like that, Andy. If you hear it, you know it's serious.
You think it just comes with a precautionary warning?
Like, dude, like, if you're like, dude, like, this dude's gonna throw a huge Mitch fit. like, you just know. Like, Gabe,
No.
okay, you don't know what a Mitch fit is, okay? But when you hear the term and the way I said it, does it not sound serious? Like, you just have to think it's serious, right? A Mitch fit, by the way, Gabe, is a male bitch fit. So it's called a Mitch fit. Get it? You know how women throw bitch fits? I throw Mitch fits. Get it? Do you get it? You don't get it. Let me back it up. Let me see if you got it.
His teammates are grabbing it back, putting it back into his hands.
LOL.
So they're just so efficient. It's all about the map control. It's all about the way they play.
So the only round GenG lost was round 3 where they
don't
bonus.
want to deal with Chin when he has those.
That's what I'm saying. Anyways, though, the only round GenG lost was round 3 where they full bonus.
Typically favor most teams on Haven. MIBR have a gargantuan task ahead of them. We have not been able to find a pistol round win quite yet. This needs to be the one.
Damn, Aspas is 4-11.
And this is a team that's very happy to work the map a bit. Try to play off that toxic screen that's always going to cut through sewers in towards B. Clear the turret there by Aspas. So a little bit of info denial there. They're going to leave the alarm bot to make sure if there's any aggressive lurks from the side of MIBR, they're accounted for GenG. Tap of the orb. No response just yet from MIBR.
4 players nearby, as well as the fault line, already ready to go.
That got cleared fast. Yeah. GenG doesn't like that. There's just too much going on over there. Obviously, the fault.
Mama don't
definitely give it away.
But MIBR is going to quick pivot, working their way across towards this A site where it
Yeah, I
has
can't
just been
stand
Bruno.
that kid.
They'll bait the entire game, and no wonder why they lost.
I'm telling you, dude, if I was on Verno's team and he baited me the entire game and I was like visually pissed off, I would get up and I would punch him.
You just imagine how the best player in the world feels.
I would get up and punch him in the mouth on the stage. Like it would be my last game because I would get banned. You know it, dude. I'd be so fucking pissed.
But he instantaneously
Look at him, he had nobody to bait!
No! Gives himself a second!
He had nobody to bait there!
Shut him down, but my God!
Dude, Munchkin is so underrated, chat. MIBR, what are we doing?
Mitch fit if he played with Verno.
It wouldn't be a Mitch fit. It'd be a ban fit because I'd punch him in the mouth. I'd be more exciting than the match. Watching me beat the brakes off the kid on the stage would be more exciting than the match. They'd be like, well, we watched one beatdown, might as well watch another.
Just poking and prodding. It's a nice shot.
Damn, is MIBR actually going to win a pistol? Never mind, I spoke a little too soon.
12-1, flawless in pistols. And damn near
I think they should save here, chat. What do y'all think?
MIBR will need to go for a force, and they need to run.
JC, we're kind of having a discussion here. Is APAC literally just this good, or is like these teams just having bad days? Like, think about it. Heretics yesterday got completely shit on by PRX. And MIBR today got completely shit on both maps by GenG. So is APAC literally this good, or did MIBR and Heretics just both have off days?
Textures has got the opener again.
Dead within seconds.
We're trying to figure that out.
Given no opportunity. No
Dude, GenG has played perfect. PRX yesterday played perfect.
And have been this entire series long.
PRX is like, yeah, we 13-1 Heretics. GenG's like, hold my beer and watch this shit.
Got that one kill.
You about to find out.
About maybe some quick
And
rotation.
you might be able to clip that and use that if they actually 13-1 them. I was like, GenG's like, yeah, hold my beer and watch this shit.
Corner with the sheriff.
We 13-1 one of the best players in the world. What'd you all do?
Tiny bit of damage there through the box. Spotted once again. Revealed out. They really want to flush this side.
Yeah, real talk, I think tomorrow I'm using that Ash 4K.
Finds the headshot.
Go ahead. It's a good one.
That was insane.
Go ahead. Did you see Texture like moving? He moved like me.
They're having too much fun.
Wait, hang on. After this is over, I want to like. All right, because this map's over. It's over.
He moving in real life.
He moves like me. I move in real life. Watch it. Watch what he does here. Watch what he does here. Like, watch his ass.
Finds the headshot.
What the hell? He's like, what?
And they absolutely destroy MIBR.
And they
Wow, chat. All right, chat. I don't want to close out because I want to see what the matchups are tomorrow. Because the matchups tomorrow is going to determine what Andy's doing. If we're going to be here to stream, I think the matchups tomorrow is going to be a banger. I think both Monday and Wednesday the matches are going to be a banger. I think the only down day is going to be Tuesday because Tuesday is going to be elimination day, but it's going to be teams that haven't won yet. So it's going to be basically all the 0-1 teams. So I want to see what the matchups are going to be. Doesn't say yet. Results. Dude, GenG just absolutely decimated them. Texture had 10 first bloods and no first deaths. And understand, this map here only went 14 rounds. This map here only went, I don't know, what is that, 18 rounds? So over the course of 32 rounds, he had 10 first kills. So he averaged, so a third of the time, so 1 out of every 3 rounds, he is getting the first blood. That's crazy. 35 and 17, Karen 34 and 16. That is insane stats, chat. Look at this fucking baiter, dude. 21 and 27. Dude, Aspas 12 and 29. That's rough. I think Aspas's biggest problem is this motherfucker. This little bastard here. I hate to continue putting him down, but this little motherfucker literally does nothing but
lying to yourself and everybody else. You don't hate to put him down. You're loving every second of that.
He's a little baiting fucking bastard, though, is he not?
He really is.
Only thing he does is bait his entire team. Damn, what a fucking decimation. All right. Let's see what we're gonna find out, chat. What's the matchup's gonna be for tomorrow?
I don't know what it is with us and the conventional or more of a stable comp on Sunset, but we didn't have a high win rate when it comes to running those standard comps on Sunset. So we tried to be more creative.
Yo, JC, what are you thinking though? Do you think that Apex just that good, or do you think that both MIBR and Heretics both had bad days?
Or slot in our comms.
Like, what do you think it is? Be honest. Are you even still here, JC?
Decision process behind the Sunset.
What are you doing, by the way, JC? You just hanging out? You want to play some games, or?
How do you think he did? 애쉬 선수의 마스터스 첫 경기였거든요. 좀 잘한 것 같나요?
일단
Chat, what did we do? Did we play something or did we get off? I kind of want to watch the game tonight, so like I'm only going to stream like a couple more hours anyways. But I'm just debating, is a 4.5 hour stream, is that shameless?
It's not shameless.
I'm deciding what I want to do.
Honestly, I thought he was going to be really nervous, you know, have that first day stage jitters. But when he was playing up on the stage today, he was slaying. And he was, you know, performing really well like he does on the scrim. So yeah, I just feel like he really leveled up. Now, Haron, I'm just gonna ask you one more question. People are saying fans are excited because it looks like you guys are back in Shanghai form. Do you feel that way as well, or do you feel like it's too early days? 팬들이 벌써부터 상하이 폼 돌아온 것 같다. 기대가 높습니다. 확실히 좀 그때 폼이랑 비슷하다고 느끼나요?
그때보다 더 잘하는 것 같아요. 제가 지금.
Hey, that's frosted right there.
뭐 그냥 계속 잘하는
those big ass buck teeth.
I think it's the frosted's next to him. You see the green hat?
Better than how I did in
You think so?
So if we keep the things
What's
going,
good,
you know,
Chin?
keep
What's
the
up,
momentum
Buddha?
rolling, I think we're gonna have a really,
Where you
really
been,
good
man?
form and
You don't fuck with me anymore? Did you find yourself a new streamer?
Now, thank you very much, Karan. I'm gonna let you
You're
go.
missing all these matchups too. You're missing the pro matches.
I'm letting him go.
You used to like watching them. You must have found somebody else you watch with.
Because, it's time for the draw show, where we are going to find out what the next couple of days are going to look like.
All right, let's see
it.
it.
Victoria from Riot Competitive Operations to help us out with the draw show. So, Victoria, can you explain the rules of the draw show for us?
Yeah, of course.
Explain
Super
it.
straightforward and simple. We have our 1-0 teams. They will only play other 1-0 teams. 0-1 teams only play other 0-1 teams.
Please do not do PRX against GenG. Not saying that wouldn't be a banger match, but I'm just saying I want something new. Like, they're going to play each other again in the next stage. We don't want to see it again.
1-0 first.
That was a good pop.
Please do not be PRX against GenG. I don't care what it is. Don't be GenG. Do not be GenG.
Yes, please, something new.
And the first opponent for the other 1-0 match.
Either Sentinel or Billy Billy. I don't care which one, but do not be GenG.
Ooh. We have BLG.
Okay. So Sentinels will play.
GenG. Oh boy.
Okay.
Those are the matchups tomorrow.
Who will Paper X face?
Well, I mean, you ain't. It's like, what do you mean? You don't even need a draw.
Oh my god.
Oh no, wait, Paper X. No, dude. Dude, that is so annoying, bro.
We got the Pacific
And,
matchup.
and Billy plays Sentinel.
No, this breaks my heart.
Dude, no, it was the other way around. How do they not do that? Is
Sentinels always gets the easy matchup.
dude.
Now, just to clarify, this is what these matchups are going to look like, but
Well,
not
long story short, we're definitely going to be here
So
tomorrow
for
at
the
11.
1-0 teams, they play tomorrow. GenG played last today, so they will play last tomorrow. So your first match will be BLG Sentinels, second match will be Paper X GenG.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Good to go.
Easy peasy.
Right. Let's move on to 0-1.
And this right here's Tuesday.
First team,
TL.
Team Liquid.
We got to see if Nats is going to be there to even see if that's going to be interesting. Don't be heretics. Don't be heretics. New booty.
And the next team.
Be heretics, because this ain't who they play.
So for the other match, we will
Oh, yeah,
have
yeah. Be heretics. You're right.
Team Heretics.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
So that actually works out. I'd like to see MIBR versus Team Heretics.
So Team Liquid's
Yeah.
opponent.
I would actually like to see that.
Ooh.
And then Wolves against Liquid.
Ooh. MIBR.
MIBR. Okay, guys.
And then it's Wolves against Team Heretics.
For safe measure.
And of course,
Wolves.
Wolves. We'll be facing Team Heretics.
All right. And they'll play the day after tomorrow. Order on
I don't want to see PRX against GenG, man. We've already seen that matchup like three times this year.
As always, I feel like our team just
And we're going to see it another
It's gonna be
3 times
exciting.
this
We do
year.
have the Paper X
Who
GenG
wants to
matchup,
see
but
that?
they don't know, so they don't knock each other
Like-
out. But some of those 0-1 matches are going to be very, very exciting too.
I mean, you did a real good job, you know, avoiding the EMEA.
No doubt, though, that's going to be a banger match. I'm not discrediting the
Are you
match.
guys happy with the draw?
No.
Okay. We will be announcing the match schedule soon, so, you know, make sure you keep yourselves updated. Check our socials for the news. And thank you, Victoria, for helping us out with the draw show. We have some banger matchups coming up. But for now, we're going to say goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
That draw was horrible, I know.
That draw was horrible.
I'm not saying the PRX versus GenG match is going to be really good, chat. It's going to probably be the best match tomorrow. It's going to be a banger match. That's going to be a 3-map series, you know, and it's going to be close games. It's not like it's not going to be a good match. The problem is they're in the same region, so they already play each other several times a year anyways. So why the hell do we want to see that in an international event? Like, if it's like grand finals or, you know, playoffs or something like that, sure. But it's not even an elimination game. It's nothing. It's literally just to qualify for playoffs. Even if you lose, you still play Wednesday. You still play again Wednesday. So, like, who wants to see that?
Yep.
I mean, I'm not discrediting the match. It's going to be a banger of a match. Both teams are going to go at it.
Just one today.
You'd rather
the
see
teams
it as
that
a final.
played today, like GenG.
What I wanted was PRX against either Sentinels or Billy Billy. Don't care which one. And then GenG against Billy Billy or Sentinels. Don't care which one. That's what I wanted. And then MIBR against Heretics. I really wanted to see that. And then Liquid against Wolves. Like, if Liquid gets Nats, then MIBR against Liquid it'll be a fun match to watch.
Yeah.
But
I think it'll be good if they have that.
yeah, but Liquid against MIBR without Nats, it's just not a fun match to watch. I just want to see fun matches. That's it. That's it. Like, interesting matches.
Yeah, I can get down with that.
Like, PRX and GenG is going to be a fun match, but it's just,
today, and I
it's
do
getting new. It's
believe
kind of like Missionary every night. You know, just think Missionary every night. Missionary. I'm talking missionary.
Missionary.
I'm talking whenever she's on her back and I'm on top of her.
99%
You can tell me who said that. I'll
I heard
shut up about you.
some trash talk.
Jonah Hill.
Celsius was talking a big game, but
What
then
movie?
also sending hearts over to
Was
us.
that
out there?
Yeah, it's very mixed signals.
Texture definitely said something.
Oh, he said something in
Was
Korean.
that
I don't think he did, but
22?
the way he was
Yes.
reacting, there was a
Absolutely.
word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's when he fucked the captain's daughter.
Yeah.
And the captain high-fived him. He's like, you actually high-fived him for fucking your daughter.
I think MIBR also got a match win. So let's check that. We're making things up, right?
Okay.
Wow, Christy.
Imaginary land.
Honestly, too soon. Like, way too soon. But they could get a match win because they will be back here in a couple days. However, tomorrow we will be bringing you guys, I believe, the upper bracket, sorry, the 1-0 games. Yes. We will be bringing you the 1-0 games. Make sure, like Jen said, keep your eyes peeled for the schedule. But for now, thank you very much. Do you know what?
Oh.
Someone, you deserve this. Give me that as well. They deserve this.
There are people stacked on top of other people to show us that sign.
Okay. Does this work?
Wait, we gotta split.
Other way around. Here we go.
There we go.
Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.
So, like, what do they mean? Keep an eye for when the matchups go or gets posted. Isn't it at noon and 3?
Yeah, look, it's right there.
Yeah. The fuck? I don't know what
they're talking about. Something else. I don't know. Maybe they're talking about Wednesday's matchups. I don't know what they're speaking on. All right, I got Billy, GenG, MIBR, and Wolves.
Well, MIBR, though, you need is... I think Liquid can beat MIBR, dude.
They have Nats.
I wonder if Nats posted anything about it. I am coming 6 hours ago.
Okay.
He was on a plane 6 hours ago.
Then I'm going Team Liquid and Wolves.
Wait, that actually is going to be a good match then.
It's going to be a really good match.
I can't... Only thing I can... Chat, I don't know. I would show it on stream, but I don't have access to my Twitter. But he posted a picture of himself on a flight 6 hours ago. He said, got visa 12 hours ago. Here, chat. Actually, here's what I can do. I can do this. I can do this. I can send this to myself in Discord. I don't have my login for Twitter, chat. Otherwise, I would like... Wait, can I send this to myself? Oh, shoot. I can't. Here, I got to send this to you, Andy. And then you resend it. You screenshot it and send it back to me so I can show this.
Or you could just look at our messages.
Wait. You know, you're not as dumb as you look. I'm not going to get DMAC'd for that. Why is my computer froze?
Wayne, don't show our messages. Don't show our messages.
Why?
I just thought about that. That's stupid. Don't show our messages.
Oh, look. Only thing I gotta do, dude, is this.
Yeah, just don't let the
Hey,
password...
look. Yeah, that's what I said. Send it back to me, you dummy. Says it. This is what Nat said. Got visa. I am coming.
All right, then. It should be a good one.
It actually might be a banger match. All right, I'm actually kind of excited then. This match here, I'm not too excited for. So what's the game plan then tomorrow?
Well, I guess we're going to be live.
You're going to be here?
No.
What's the game plan Tuesday?
I'm going to be here.
Okay.
We can't... Both of those matchups are good. Like, do you disagree?
The Heretics one could be a snooze fest.
That's not a 12 o'clocker, so it don't matter anyway.
Yeah. But this right here should be a good match. This here is going to be a good match. This in here remains to be seen. So, like, you could probably actually skip the 12 o'clock one.
Nah, I think Billy beats Sentinel.
You think so?
I really do.
Never know.
They almost lost the Wolves today, and I feel like Billy was looking a lot better than the Wolves.
Maybe. I mean, maybe.
APAC vs APAC.
Yeah, I know, Yogi. That pissed me off. Like, Yogi, I'm not discrediting this match. This match here is going to be a banger match. Both Paper X and GenG are both playing amazing. But it's not even an elimination game. Whoever wins, you just qualify for playoff. The loser still has another chance to play on Wednesday. It should not... Nobody wants to see this either. I mean, let me back up. Lots of people want to see this, but the problem is like, we've already seen this matchup, 4 times this year? And we're going to see it at least another 2 times this year? Like, why in an international stage do they have to play each other in a non-elimination game? That's what I'm bitching about, Yogi. I'm not bitching about, this not being a banger match and stuff like that, and it's going to be cool to see. But I personally would have rather, gosh dang, I would have personally rather seen, like, Paper X against Sentinels or Billy or GenG against Sentinels or Billy. Me personally. Like, same way with down here. You know how Liquid and Heretics are not playing each other? Makes sense to me. But it is what it is. Yeah, me from Indonesia support RRQ.
Yeah, me from Indonesia support RRQ and PRX for second.
Dude, hey, Yogi, let me ask you a question. Okay? Is APAC that damn good? Or did both MIBR and Heretics just have bad days? Because Paper X shit on Heretics. It wasn't even close. And then GenG just shit on MIBR. So the question you need to be asking right now, did both MIBR and Heretics have bad days? Or is APAC literally that damn good? Like, it's making you wonder, like, which one it is. Because that's crazy, man. That's crazy, the fact that they shit on them like that. Alright. But, what's the vibe, chat? What are we doing? Are we going to play some games, or are we just going to get off? I don't know what to do. I mean, it's 4:30. I mean, it's been 5 hours. Is a 5-hour stream shameless, chat? I don't know what to do. Gabe, you still here? What do you want to do? You want me to get off, or you want me to play something? It is up to you.
It is up to you.
I kind of want to, if I play anything, I kind of want to play Splitgate 2. Okay, let's see Splitgate 2. How big is the download? Maybe I just download it, because I haven't even downloaded it yet. I'm really not in like a Valorant mood kind of day, to be honest with you. Doesn't I say?
Yeah, Wayne, I can't find it.
Wait, why am I
You
downloading
got something downloaded.
New World? $27 gigs. Alright, so here's what we do, chat. First, I'm gonna uninstall New World because I don't need it right now. I'm gonna download Splitgate 2, and then we'll play it tomorrow after the matches go off. We'll start getting some longer streams back in.
Yeah, that works for me then.
Is Splitgate fun? Have you seen it? Have you seen the new stuff on it yet? They put a BR in it and everything.
Is Splitgate fun?
It's actually crazy. It's really
Can't
cool.
wait.
Unless y'all absolutely want me to just download it and play it right now. Chat, one thing I do want to show y'all. We're like, I gotta be careful on what I show though, because you're technically not allowed to show your dash or your analytics on YouTube. I think you can show like certain things, like your views.
I might have to download it too.
We are. So how am I gonna show this? Chat, long story short, we're at 989,985 career views. We are 10,000 views away from 1 million. I just want to like, can I just click on that? I can't show it because it's going to show revenue, and I don't think I can show revenue. So we're getting really close. Why can't
That is amazing.
Andy, can you just
Nice.
screenshot the career views and
hold on.
and just send that
That's
to me
great,
so I can
Chan.
show stream? Like make
hold on.
sure you have like the logo and stuff in it and the channel analytic. Well, so like basically here, hang on. Let me show you my screen. All right, do you see my screen?
No, hold on.
Click on this. I'm gonna show you exactly what I want screenshotted. Can you see?
Yep.
I want screenshotted from here. Do you see my mouse?
Yep.
From here to here, over, and up,
Okay.
and up. Don't screenshot anything underneath here. Okay?
Okay.
And then like DM that to me. I'm gonna show it to stream. Sorry, chat. I don't know how to screenshot stuff. I'm dumb. Yeah, I basically don't know a lot about computers. I mean, I know like it's weird, chat, because I can build a computer, but I don't know a lot of like the internal shit about a computer. Really weird. I'm kind of stupid, I guess. Chat, don't go anywhere just quite yet. And then, chat, we're gonna play Splitgate tomorrow after the matches go off. So that's gonna be a really fun time. Gabe, if you download it and you want to run it with us, you can play with up to 4 people.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, that'll work. Now, how do I
click on it?
Aha! Alright, so chat. This right here's our career views. We're 15 views away, 16 views away from being under 10K.
It'll be fun though, can't wait.
Can we not get 16 views right now? 16 views away from being under 10,000. That's a lot, though.
That's a lot, though.
Not really. I mean, we're getting 1,000 a day. So, like, literally by next week, we're going to go over 1 million. Took a long time, dude, to see another comma added here and a 1 added there, it's going to be amazing. A lot of hard work and dedication. That is better than I have
That
ever
is better
done.
than I have ever done.
Most streams fail before they even get to 100,000. Like, here's the thing. All right, if you grow your channel organically, like we have, chat, okay, it is so hard to get to 1 million. Like, think about how we've done it, chat. We don't put TTV in our name. We don't put YT in our name. We don't go around self-promoting our streams to other streamers. We don't do anything like that. The views we get is literally from, like, YouTube promoting our stream or you guys promoting our stream. It has nothing to do with anybody else. We've done this, and most streamers think that they're going to, like, start streaming, and then in 6 months they're going to have 100 viewers. It's just not how... I mean, I guess you could, but you got to know somebody or paid something, or you had to have done something sly in order to get yourself there. You've done this shit organically. About as organic as you can. Sorry, chat. I pulled up analytics again, so I was just shutting it back off. Okay. So, chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get ready for the game tonight. I'm going to get some dinner. I'm going to install Splitgate, and then tomorrow after the matches, we're going to play some Splitgate, okay? I think that's the plan. We'll have like a little bit longer of a stream tomorrow. It'll give Andy a chance to get some stuff done today, too. He'll probably enjoy that. And then we'll see what the vibe is like tomorrow. Maybe I'll play something. Hang on. Maybe I'll... Let me DM replay, see what he's doing.
See ya tomorrow. Sounds like a good plan.
Alright, he's not even online. F it. Oh well. Alright, chat. I'm going to get this stuff installed. And then, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for watching the matches with us. It was fun. Tomorrow's matches should be bangers as well. Winners tomorrow qualify for playoffs. And losers play Wednesday. Okay? I'll see you guys then.